The world of Eterra opens once again for full void domination. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for some cinema? What's up, guys? What's the fastest thing to do to spawn to level alts? Yeah, just like rush monos, you know. Let's open some void raptures and eat some turkey. Look at this efficiency. I don't even take it out, so I can eat it all at once, you know. Straight from the box. My bear crits for 350k at level 64. I believe it. How do I know if I miss some passive points? You can open up your minimap. And if you press shift, it shows you this. And it will let you know, basically. You know, 15-15, 8 out of 8. No, it's not a bug, it's not a bug. My 1 LP item has an extra stat. No. That's basically how it works. It's a feature. You got lucky. It's like one in depending on the item is 1 in fucking 100,000 or some shit. Is it new? It's from last patch. That has only happened to me once. It's pretty rare. We need to find the idol prophecies now.
It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
What do we get? We want idol stuff. What is the best for idols, guys? Do you guys know? Small idols? I mean, I want large idols too. I just want idols, bro. I want large idols and small idols. I wonder if I'm better off just double. There's no generic idol, right? They're all separate. Any chance you can see blessings? My blessings, brother. I'm doing the harvest FLAY LICH and it's awesome fun. However, I noticed that sometimes a reaper form lasts for ages. But then it feels that after a long period, the drain becomes faster. Yeah, the drain is faster. And as long as you're leeching, you can basically stay in it. But it drains faster and faster and faster and faster every time, yeah. That's basically how it works. If you hover over, it will explain to you. The rate at which your health decays in Reaper form is not based on your current health or maximum health. The health decay accelerates while you remain in Reaper form. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for idols, honestly. Because I need two kinds of different idols. So, I might just do rhyme and, you know, monolith stuff, so I just get it while farming. Hello, feels good, man. Hello, guys. Who's ready to kick some ass? Do I wear fully fluffy socks or tiny ones? Let me see if I find a sample. For example, today, something like this I would wear. Sock inspection, right here. This one has a funny face that says... What does it say? Tuesday. And you know what's the funny part? It's not Tuesday. And I don't care. You know? This is how we roll, basically. I'm a bit of a rebel, you know? Sometimes I even mix and match them, you know? I have one that says Tuesday, one that says Monday, and I go, you know what? Let's create some chaos in the office, you know? Let's choose chaos today. Okay, I'm applying numbing cream to all my fucking joints. Perfect. Numbing cream, you know, absolutely perfect. That way we can keep gaming without noticing our bodies getting fucked. This is peak male performance. I will need to apply it in my ass eventually, but I'm not gonna show that on stream. If you guys don't mind, you know. Is that okay? Yeah, you might not like it, but this is what gaming in 2025 is. Okay, regular idols, I'm down. Regular idols, I'm down. This might actually be the most buck for my money right now. Humble Weaver, Minor Weaver. Minor Weaver, is that what I want, brother? Dude, ever since they changed the name from small to minor instead of fucking Lagonian and Eterran, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Let's see. We are broken. Ooh, absolute jammer. Minor Weaver idol. That is correct. Wait, didn't Minor Weaver idol? There you go. This is what we want. Where are you getting crit avoidance immune from? Don't run Snowblind. I am not. I don't have it yet. I will get it eventually from idols and stuff, and I might also run Snowblind eventually. But basically, just don't get hit, pretty much, right? Eventually on this build, I'm gonna run I'm gonna run these idols, and I'll get tier 7. So at least from idols, I'm gonna get 40%, right? And then probably the remaining percent, I will try to get on either a 2LP core or a 2LP seat. That's kind of like my plan. I could also get it on gloves. I could also get it on boots. But I mean, it's softcore, right? So I'm kind of how do I say it? I'm kind of like not giving a fuck, you know? Blaze it. These are fucking expensive, huh? Emperor of Corpses idols. That's gonna be it for the day, I think. Well, that's good. We're gonna use our favor fast. It's pretty sad that we didn't get quality of life for prophecies. Guys, it's coming the next season, okay? 100%. 100% next season. Oh, by the way, guys. What are we doing? We need to do the video update. Okay, let's do one echo, and I'll do video update, because I want to flex my red rings. So I'll pick them up. Very important to flex the red rings. What? The flexing has begun. Where are they? Where are you? Hello? The flexing has begun now. Is there anything I can actually use? Not really, huh? What's up, Antons? The flexing has begun once again in Eterra. Okay, let's do the video thingy. For the YouTube frogs. I'm popping off. I am popping the fuck off. Indeed. Build is fun. Get that flex on. We are beginning flex in 3. In 3, 2, 1. Let's start the flex. Well, there is a question in chat by Trick Pack TV. We have to answer it. Where is the question? Where is the question? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I can't find the question. What was the question? What would you say? It's a Weaver tree? Exclamation Weaver. Silasars. I made a video about it. What was the question? Three pack. About the mana build. But what was the question? Play Lich mana on max roll. It's coming soon if it's not up already. It's coming soon. We're working on it right now. Where are you going to do? Hey Lizard, Flay mana build will be out soon. Yeah, it's supposed to be today or tomorrow. Today or tomorrow, sorry. I didn't realize it was someone else making the question, sorry. In fact, I'm actually farming for the gear for it. Dude, I don't know what's happening to my stash. Okay, I'm actually... Okay, this is not mana setup. What is happening? Okay, I don't know what's happening. Okay. I'm actually farming for the mana setup. Because I'm probably gonna have to do it. I'm gonna probably have to boss with the mana setup because this setup is fucking crazy for mapping. But yeah, for bossing, the mana setup is just gonna be. I mean, it's just gonna if you have decent gear. So where the fuck is my site? Tite. How the fuck you spell this, man? Tite. Okay, guys, let's try again. T. E. Axe. Where the fuck is my axe? Huh? Ah, it's on the Nemesis. Fuck, of course, it's on the Nemesis. It's on the Nemesis, guys. I remembered. All right, whatever. Let's go into the build. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and we are gonna start recording in 3, 2, 1. Start recording. Okay, welcome to the day 3 Lich update. As I was talking in the last video, we have gotten some upgrades. Mainly, we managed to get our tier 7 Velocity's Jaw. We did also get our Core of the Mountain with tier 7. And we have also started the process of switching into a tankier setup. We'll see what I do if I go for Seat of Yggdrasil with these points in mana that I've switched from AoE, because you get a lot of AoE anyway with the boots. And pretty much the alternative is Snowblind, you know, for the crit reduction and the more armor. So far, the build is quite fast and really fun. But, you know, the DPS for mapping is great at 500 corruption. But, you know, I've attempted Uber Abarot, and it can definitely do it, but it's going to be like a 10-minute feast, you know. So I'm probably gonna be switching to the mana setup, which I've been farming some gear for, and you know, I'm gonna be farming the idols today, and you know, as soon as I have the setup, I'm probably gonna do Uber Avaroth with that, which should be pretty easy because that build actually does have a lot of damage multipliers. The mana setup is gonna be up on max roll pretty soon, and if not, well, if you just type mana FLAY LICH, you're gonna find it on YouTube by other people. It's very, very straight up setup with the axe. And aside from that, you know, of course, our blessings have upgraded slightly. We have gotten a bunch of pretty fucking good loot. I've been farming red rings, and obviously none of them have LP except this one, which has 2 LP. This is my second red ring with 2 LP. On the previous one, I did hit the double tier 7. So, I mean, I'm gonna wait to slam it, because the last time my red ring was minimum rolled 2, my 2 LP, and Reddit made fun of me. So this time, I'm gonna make sure I re-rolled it to something decent, so when I post it, like, people don't make fun of me, right? That's very important. We need to flex properly, right? Don't be impatient. Keep it in, you know, and when we're ready to flex, we will flex. And, you know, eventually, we're gonna have a legacy character with 2 red rings of Adleria with 2 LP. Holy... and yeah, you know, aside of that, again, we reached, I changed a bit my Weaver tree. I want to talk a bit about it, I guess. Since I was farming for the chess piece, we expect these nodes, which are, I always call this the softcore nodes, because you spawn the dungeon enemies that are actually quite scary. And, you know, the enraged enemies for more, basically more juice. And I was doing temples, so for a bit I took off these points and I put them on lizards. Because I was just doing on Monolith, I was just doing temple strategy, like just, you know, like Lostwood Folly with the temples, just to level up as fast as possible to 100, which we did. Yeah, that's been pretty nice. But then, aside from that, on the Weaver tree, obviously, honorable mention to all the beast bullshit, right? You kind of want the beast stuff, so you can spam by the weapon you want or the primordial you want. Imprinted some of my red rings. I have imprinted my tier 7 witch robes, which is actually completely printing double tier. It's this one. It's giga printing basically double tier 7 affixes, like double tier 7, like it's just completely printing them. I have one with like tier 7 int, tier 7 strength that eventually I will try to use. And yeah, you know, the imprints as broken as always. And yeah, and then I'm also trying to get a better helmet. We'll see. I don't know. The helmet slot is always like the most complicated thing on these kind of builds, because there's not like a clear thing. And yeah, you know, imprinting on Claim It Trove, we started troving, you know, to proc the cash sealed riches prophecy. And yeah, pretty much it's been pretty good. This is what's printing the chess pieces. And yeah, I'm gonna show some gameplay. So you guys see how the build feels now with the upgrades, with the damage, with all of that. I guess we can do a boss first, because I'm doing prophecies. So this is like 500 corruption. Unfortunately, we cannot quite tank that. We don't have that seal anymore. And you know, it's respectable DPS for 500 corruption. We're critting for like 100k, 90k, if we're fully buffed and shit. And unfortunately, nothing procced, so we're just gonna get out. And then I'm gonna do a false temple, so you guys get to see what I was doing yesterday for like a couple hours to get to 100. And let's do it.
Death will not take me.
This is why I spec the lizard shrine thingy on the woven tree, because you know there's so many shrines. You know, you get some extra lizards. So again, the build, as it's doing more damage and FLAY is doing more damage, it's obviously speeding up a lot. It's extremely fucking fast. I don't know if this is just like straight up the fastest shit you can do now, honestly. It's pretty crazy. The mana setup, even though it has like way more single target DPS, you can't go as ham as in this build because you actually need to watch out for your mana. You can just like play like on cooldown. You have to play around with your mana, right? And this one you can just go ham if you want, you know. A full-on flicker. And you know, I just woke up, so the gameplay not as smooth as it gets when, you know, you start playing for a couple hours and you get in the zone and shit, and you start zooming around. It gets pretty crazy, actually. Of course, killing temples and shrines and all that shit. Fully clearing for the Ember. I deactivated my Aura of Decay by mistake. Classic. You know, muscle memory from old Death Steel. Yeah, pretty fucking fun. It's a pretty solid build. Like, obviously the strength, I think it's the playstyle. Like, if you like this kind of shit, it is extremely fun. And it's quite unique, right? There's nothing quite like it. So that's cool. And yeah, so far, chilling basically. We need to get our idols next. That's what I'm gonna be focusing on today's session. I've been dreading doing the idols. You know, it's very time consuming. We gotta farm some favor and shit. And yeah, that's pretty much how the build be feeling and how the build is doing. And yeah, I hope you guys like it, and I'll see you on the next one. Okay, how can I find my filter? You go to the website and you press on the filter thingy and you export it, and that's pretty much it. That's all it is. I haven't done a single thing to the filter because I'm lazy. And the base filter you get is pretty fucking good, honestly. Coca-Cola, the juice of life. Deserved. Quick question about the Chaos Bolt build. We use Aura of Decay. Note that charts physical res per int, but also shreds or res. Are we stacking a bit of int? Isn't the physical res a problem? No, because you also get physical res with this node, right? On that build. You also get physical res from here, right? 60. And on top of that, you just build some res from, you know, items, you know, red rings. And I'm using Uber Strict. Yeah, I'm using Uber Strict now. I'm at that stage in the game where I'm basically only looking for double tier 7s, tier 7s. Tier 6s don't exist to me anymore. Which, again, you normally get to this stage in the game if you play like I play, in like, again, 48 hours or something. And like always, you know, red rings, you know, not particularly hard to get. Okay, let's organize this actually. I'm gonna need it, so... Okay, so this is gonna be large idols. Confirm. This is gonna be... I should have duplicate, whatever. This is gonna be stout idols. This is gonna be humble idols. This is gonna be minor idols. And this one is gonna be small idols. Let the organizing begin. Hola, preciosa. ¿Te vas?
Vamos.
¿Me das un beso?
Bebé, solo quieres saber que tienes novia que existe.
What a beautiful soul. Holy. GG. The best loot right there. Female? You know what I did, guys? Again, my decoy strategies are working perfectly. I bought her a session of fucking color therapy, where she goes to this fancy place and they tell her what colors are good on her skin or whatever the fuck. I spent $100 on it. She's gonna be busy all fucking day with it. And you know what that means? That this is our Sunday. Any crowdfunding, by the way, guys? Crowdfund the... It's fine, it's a present. You always wanted that shit, I don't know. If she's into it, you know. If she's happy, I'm happy, you know. And I guess I need another one here for needles. Oh shit. Really? They take priority? How retarded is that, by the way? That's fine. Okay, so how close are we? Mana. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. They're not mana though. They're not double mana, I mean. These are pretty good, but they're not good for what I want to do. Okay, what about you? Yeah, my idols are absolutely atrocious. I mean, I'll be completely neglecting them, so it's time to get serious. It's time to get serious. Happy wife, happy life, true and real. Gorathur, Maxroll team, right? Is she? Hola? I am the team lead of the Maxroll, which basically means I don't do anything and I tell everyone what to do. And then I get all the clout. That's basically my job. I put Volca on the basement and I like... Work! Volca! And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much my position. Organizing stash slowly, shaping into a perfect stash. I made the decision that I'm never renaming stash tabs though, ever. Like maybe categories, but I'm never renaming stash tabs until like I'm bored as fuck, or until they allow me to like reset my stash every season or some like have a template or some shit. I'm already streaming? Yeah. I woke up a bit late. Gotta milk, you know? I was talking about the mana leech. I'm using your planner, Misha. I'm filtering for some stuff. Because if I wanna get overdone today-ish or soonish, I'll need it. Okay, maybe Crafton will make it purchasable. I would absolutely buy that, by the way. I wouldn't give a fuck. I would just give up on all my values just for that feature. You know? I wouldn't care. And I wouldn't blame you guys if you did it too. I have morals until I can copy my stash every season. Oh, I forgot something, guys. I forgot something. We have to upload to the YouTube so we can double dip. I already did the thumbnail yesterday night. So. Dude, I'm pumping up the YouTube. Like, YouTube algorithm going fucking nuts. The patch seems to be extremely fucking dead when it comes to content though. Like, no one's making anything. Which is kind of... I don't know. I'm waiting for Frozen Test Sentinel to tell me what to do with my beast, pretty much. But I'm gonna let him figure that out. Because the patch is dog shit. Okay, Misha, why you have to be a downer, eh? I was watching Ray's QT video, and I thought that his assessment of the patch was actually pretty accurate. Like, it's not like... what they added to the patch is not bad, but it's just like... it's weird, right? It's like a weird... like, they worked on things that they didn't really fix. Like, the stuff that was annoying, still annoying. Nothing really changed, right? It got more features, but nothing really changed. You know what I'm feeling? I mean, the primordials are, I think, a slam dunk, personally. I was actually... while I was in the shower, I was listening to Dread a bit. And he was talking with Antens. And he was saying, like, how basically the patch is a complete joke. But the primordials are actually fuck. And I completely agree with that, actually. Base stake, you know. I really like the beast system, honestly. The more I think about it, the more I like it. And they're actually quite challenging. So I don't know. Again, there's a lot of reasons to be negative, but I don't. Beast and Primordials, W. Is Judgment Paladin still strong? It's actually probably stronger than before, believe it or not. DPS wise, it's for sure stronger than before. It has less sustain, it has less cleanse, so it's you actually have to play the build a bit instead of just standing still. But there's some new techs with the new ring and with the new amulet that should make the build much tankier. Or do more damage. What ring? Basically, there's this mana ring that basically reduces the cost of spells, but 50%. And if you take the node on Judgment, this node here, right, the one that gives you 50 mana cost or whatever, and you use that ring, Judgment becomes 24 mana instead. So basically, if you use the Vengeance mana prefix on your body armor plus the Sentinel mana on hit, you basically ended up being able to do one Vengeance, one Judgment, one Vengeance, one Judgment, which increases the quality of life of the build and the potential DPS output by quite a bit in theory. Has to be tested further, but it's gonna feel much better for sure. Is the mana FLAY build a work in progress? Yes. Yes. I'm pretty sure the plan is for it to be out today or tomorrow maximum. From what I spoke with Volka, because he's working on it himself. And I think Misha is helping quite a bit. And Lucky Idols. I thought more about mana FLAY and experience. After you get crit from Uber Relic, you can go Giga raised rings for 100 mana HP. Left 500 ward on hit. Oh shit. Like the raised rings, the ones that yeah, I know which ones you mean. The ones that give you increased mana on top of it. After you don't need Phantom Grip crit. Giga? It doesn't sound bad. I've been really thinking, by the way, about low life. Why are we not low lifing on that build? Can we low life? Because shouldn't that be like giga damage? Too much investment? Yeah, but I mean eventually. If you actually have the gear, you would do it, no? For Scorn? 100%. Because you're using melee weapons. So... What do you mean damage? Well, Scorn, instead of leeching, you do like that amount of damage back to the enemy. Isn't that like basically like a 20% more damage just from the tree? Isn't corrupted low life? Yeah, but you need follow leech. You want to disable. It's not based on low life. It's based on you disabling your leech. But you destroyed leech already. Yeah, but I'm talking giga destroy. Misha, being good is not enough. It's about being best. You know. What are your standards? Aspirational will kill 30 seconds. Yeah, it probably procs the R, no? But it's gonna be pretty nasty. I need ice. Less damage is in low level, but stacking 5,000 mana. Yeah, but you can do both, no? You can get Scorn and mana. Just completely disregard HP. Is what I'm saying. For the bossing. Like, if you wanna do like Captain Noobs or fucking, you know, disclaimer, this is not a playable build, this is just a showcase of damage, you for sure do low life bullshit, no? You can stack the magical leech. I mean, you have blessing, right? 3.5%. And you have like that gets increased by 66%. You get 6%. You get another 4% on the skill tree, no? So minimum, just with that, you get like 20, no? Minimum. If not more, actually. So that's 20% more damage, straight up, boom. So okay, let me upload the YouTube video. I actually made like 3 videos yesterday. I made a Red Ring speedrun video. Because why not? But we'll do the leech update. Right. It'll take 1 second. I am becoming a beast when it comes to the YouTubes. I can't wait to open more Void Anuses today and more beasts. Reformed into Billy IRL. What happened to hardcore streamer? Well, I mean, this patch. Wait a minute. I opened YouTube and this is what I see, by the way. I recognize this drawing. Is Mike dressed as a frog? How did I miss this? Is Mike a frog? Where's... Oh no, it's that mods. That's not Mike. It looks exactly like Mike. Stop it, okay? Wait, what? He's a T-Rex. Frogs, T-Rex, you know. Similar. You cannot argue against this. Holy, I'm a fucking YouTube machine, guys. 0 editing, 1 takes, fucking Canva thumbnails. Holy. Save. And the video is now processed, monetized, and almost published. Boom. Okay, we're back. That's it, that's all it took, guys. That's what it takes me to make one YouTube video. The corruption. I've been really thinking about... Again, I want to play hardcore, but I feel like I have to learn the game more, no? Like the damage, so the things that are deadly are completely changed this patch. So I might need to go and take a talk to Tanglabs, talk to Tank, and maybe take a look at, maybe he can explain me a bit better what changed when it comes to scaling. Like, and again, I think I will eventually learn it. It's not like I die often, right, anymore. Like, I don't really die on this character anymore, really. And this guy is not tanky at all. Right? Well, I mean, it's okay, but it's not like a fucking Sentinel full block bullshit, you know. And I don't know. I'm just getting surprised. Things that used to do 0 damage do a lot of damage, and then things used to be super deadly. They're not deadly. See, that's 5 times last patch. This patch, no way you are playing hardcore. Yeah, it's for sure something. I mean, I did die a lot when I played softcore tournaments on Vision. Don't get me wrong. I definitely switched my mindset, right? Like, I'm just pushing corruption, not looking at mods, fucking talking to chat like a fucking, you know. And I definitely want to get through the experience, but I feel like I have to learn a bit more. If I just go into hardcore right now, I'm just gonna die to being clueless, basically. And it's pretty stupid. Like, if you try to do something you don't know what to do and expect to succeed, you're just a retard, right? Unless you don't care about succeeding, and I do care about succeeding, you should train first. You should learn first. And I am fully aware that if I tried it now, I would get fucked. Unless I played Judgment, and if I played Judgment, I wouldn't learn anything. Because Judgment just, well, it's just immortal, right? So I need to play like a mid-round build and try to learn that way, I feel. Oh, they fixed the... Oh, no. Never mind. Is Inheritance of the Race working as expected on Bear? I can't see the card sheet crit chance going up, because the stat sheet crit chance is your generic crit chance, it's not your Bear crit chance. It has nothing to do with your Bear. This is just generic stats. It doesn't show specific skills. So yes, it is working. Can FLAY LICH to overpower? I mean, the mana version can destroy it, reach. And with this version, I did attempt it yesterday, knowing I wasn't ready. I need idols minimum, my HP is too low. I think I can do it on this build myself, because I've done it on worse builds. But it's gonna be long. I need slightly better gear. Yeah, I feel like if I get my HP to like 6k, I'll do it for sure. And all I need that is idols, basically, to do that. Damage will be a bit on the low side on this version, on another version, unless I get like some triple fucking tier 7 craziness everywhere, you know. So I think I can do it. I don't know if everyone will be able to, if that makes sense. But there's, in the mana version, you're just gonna go in. The fight is gonna be over before you're in danger, I feel. You have tier 7 AoE? Holy flames. Giga chat. Yeah, that's a pretty good affix still.
Death will not take me.
That's a pretty good affix. Yeah, Misha has videos on it. You can just go to her YouTube and she has everything there. Giga chat Misha, showcasing the world what the of Last Epoch can be. If you dream it, you can make it. If Misha thinks it, it happens. She is the Oracle. Solution and not drop from Brief Beast. L2 says 100% drop. It's 100% drop when you finish up a beast. You have to finish up the legacy. So it's only when you finish the beast. When you end the legacy, basically. The main problem I have with this build at the moment is that it's kind of quite hard to get increased damage. So I'm probably gonna start getting increased damage everywhere I can. My increased damage is actually pretty low. I have a lot of flat, and I have a lot of attack speed, and I have decent crit multi. But I don't have a lot of increase, so I have to get increase. Which is never... I hate building increase, I don't know, it feels... When I look at it on my gear, I feel like, I wish I didn't have to build increase, you know? But we must. Oh, my pathing was absolute horrid. Whatever. I'm not in the, you know, I'm not in the zone. Just woke up, bro. Imagine gaming in the morning. People seem to like the new Blade Dancer. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. Low life technology, yeah, you know. I'm probably gonna write that on Monday, I think, if I can. But I wanted to stream on Sunday, full day, because abuse. Money, that's why. Lemony. Yeah, there is if you wanna see the Misha's planner and it's in the her comment section. She is not like verified or whatever the fuck, so she can't put it in the description, I think. Slap a YouTuber. Giga. They haven't finished aspirational. Yeah, they're thinking, no? We should do a... We should probably do a podcast also, like maybe Tuesday or something. I talked with my parents today because I told you guys my dad is getting surgery on Tuesday. Back surgery. But I talked with my mom and she basically said they have no idea what time it's going to be yet. I am pretty much not gonna be able to go. But I'll be able to go on Wednesday maybe to see him. Depending on what time is the operation. I'm probably gonna be pretty nervous to sleep regardless, so might as well keep myself busy with like a podcast or something. What is the idea of a mono progression? I see you relax at 4.99. Well, but there's basically no reason to go further at the moment for me. Because I'm basically one-shotting everything. I farm this so fast. There's high diminishing returns that start at, 500 to 1000 and now 1000 it flouts out. And I'm I'm trying to get a feel of how it feels to play the game on hardcore, because I normally only play hardcore. But this season a lot has changed when it comes to damage. So there is no point on me playing 1000 corruption when in hardcore I'm gonna stay at 500 pretty much always, because you shouldn't really go higher there, because it's danger for not really any reason. And I'm trying to get a feel of what at 500 corruption, how does the game feel, like what does damage, what is deadly. So I'm basically using this softcore run as a... Like I'm in my mind I'm hardcore kind of, you know what I'm saying? Because I have definitely been killed by things I would have never expected to kill me. Some things you always know they do a lot of damage, but it's actually I was talking about this earlier. It actually feels like the stuff that was deadly is not deadly anymore. Or I guess it's as deadly as it used to be, which is not deadly anymore in comparison. And some random shit out of nowhere became deadly because of how they changed the scaling. Notably, you know what is very deadly? I've noticed everything that has a dash is giga deadly. Like there's this like enemies, like the mimics or whatever. Like there are like these bone thingies that spawn on chapter 5 normally, on the desert act. Hey, you advise to farm Reflect Idols for Reflect Shaman? Use Prophecies. You wanna be buying idol prophecies like this. Minor idol prophecies and stuff. Whatever the idol type for the Reflect is. That's pretty much how you get them. You spend your favor on that. Yeah, I've been very surprised by Mimics. I've been very surprised by the Lightning Dragon. I've been very surprised, but there's a couple of the new mobs that do quite a bit of damage, like the Bee Bear. I mean, new mobs are always broken, so that's expected. Like some of the Raptors, the Paralyzing Speed. Basically, there's two types of Raptors now. There's the Raptor, the generic Raptor that does Paralyzing Speed, and that one is not that deadly. It just stuns you for a long duration, so it sucks. But it doesn't really do that much damage. But then there's the new Fire Raptor, and he has, like, instead of Paralyzing Speed, he does like a flame attack thingy, like a flame speed thingy, like a little flame breath. And that shit fucking does a lot of damage. It's pretty available because you can just sidestep it if you see the mob, if you have time to see it. But holy, you know. A false temple on this build. Holy man. The Swarmblade mobs, yeah, like the Thorn Claws. But Thorn Claws were already scary last patch, and I feel like they basically remain scary. But the thing that is surprising me, Mumk, if you're in YouTube, I don't have commands. So you go to Maxwell, Mumk, and you go for the FLAY LICH, Harvest FLAY LICH. That's the build I'm playing. Thank you for the approval, Shadow Storm. Also, when is the last day for the Gifta bullshit? Is it today? Do I have to give? I always forget, fuck. I want my cape. What is the last day? Are runes bugged? The UI bugs a bit, but it's just the UI. Enable Twitch sounds notifications. I have them. Oh, you guys don't hear them? Oh, wait a minute. You guys... Yeah, you should hear them. So you don't hear this? You don't hear... You don't hear this? You should, it's like part of OBS. Nope? Wait, what? Alright. Let me figure that out. Oh no, really? All this time? It's been like that for over a week? Oops. Professional streamer. Once again, showcasing his supremacy on the content creation department world grind. Yeah, I'll try to fix it. I think it should be kind of easy. Not like I told you many times. I swear to God, I missed every message, MML. And I always read your messages, I feel. Oh, unlucky? I don't know.
Death will not take me.
I apologize, I guess. Fuck, there was like voice donations and everything. Fuck, man, I feel bad now for the people who donated and got a giga scam. They didn't complain though, so like, I don't know. How am I supposed to know? Alright, I'll fix it. Ooh, soul jammer.
I cannot be contained! Oh, I must break!
Your death has come.
Okay, let's see if I fix this. Let's see if I can fix it really quick. Tough. I actually kind of like have no idea what to do it, how to do it. So. Okay. Okay, I think I can do it actually. How do I active? Status. I think I can. Let's see. Interesting to say the least. I have no fucking idea. I'll look at the tutorial for tomorrow, basically. So you're saying you don't listen to this, huh? Hmm. Oh, Maybe it works now. Let's see.
You have my approval.
Does it work?
You have my approval.
Is it too loud, maybe? It works.
You have my approval.
Okay, good.
You have my approval.
I don't hear it anymore myself, though. I don't hear it anymore. How can I? We both hear it. Okay, maybe like this.
You have my approval.
Okay, I fixed it. Now it works for both. Okay. I am pleased, guys. It now works for everyone, including myself. Holy moly, my streamer. I'm starting to see blurry, guys. Wait, went for a bit of brightness in my web so I don't look like a fucking corpse, you know? Boom. Anyone got a suggestion for starter? If you wanna be a minion cuck, you play Beastmaster Bear. If you wanna play a Gigachat cocaine addict, you consider maybe Acolyte. And if you wanna be a meta slave, you play Sentinel. Which one will you be? Meta, cocaine, or cuck? Choose wisely. This is like the beginning of the Pokemon. You're choosing between the green, the blue, and the red. Which one will you pick? Would you guys agree that anyone who picked Bulbasaur kind of weird? I think there was only two options really. Squirtle or Charmander. If you picked anything else, what the fuck? You know, I'm gonna play, looks kinda sick. It's a bit slower. I would recommend leveling with Warlock, but it's fucking fun now that it's set. I see the roar. I love the new freeze effects, really cool. Wait, I need help. I don't know what I'm dying for everything. Haha, I'm fly with level 82 resist, okay, but I just have 1.2k HP. Believe it or not, the solution is get more HP. Jokes aside, it's a hard class, Nuts area. I don't know what difficulty you're doing, but maybe, you know, spend a bit more time in like base 100 corruption or whatever. The game is much harder this patch. Prioritize HP on your gear over everything, basically. At level 80, you should have at least like 2.5k health, you know, minimum. Especially on a class that gets more. Maybe try to get HP on idols, you know, instead of, I don't know what you are wearing on your idols, but just try to equip all idols possible with that have a bit of HP. And if you send me your character, I can take a look at Seria, because it's kind of hard without looking at your character. I don't know if you made something super obviously fucking dog shit, you know. So if you export your character into the macro planner or whatever, I'll take a look. I will give you free coaching session, gentlemen. Sure, you have it already. Okay, it's not free anymore. Elite Tools link. Now it's $5,000. Unlucky. I'm joking. Let's take a look. Okay, so you have the crit avoidance. That's good. Okay, have you put this into the Nemesis? Have you put this into the Nemesis? You can just go to a low-level zone, put it on the Nemesis, and, you know, if you get LP on it, boom, you know, you just put HP on it. Okay, so put this on the Nemesis, right? And if you slam HP on it, that alone would help you. It's 1 LP, just put tier 6 HP on it. Whatever HP, like, you go into your stash, you literally tap body, right? And any body armor that has, like, HP, like, you just put it, basically. You know? Okay, this, boom, put it. Do it now. You must do it now. Okay, so that's step number 1. I don't know why you've been holding to that. Yeah, you're gonna get more of this, it's not important, so just do it. You don't have movement speed on your boots, but I assume you didn't choose this. It just happens. So obviously, imprint this on your tree. Imprint this on your tree. On your Weaver tree. On here. So you get more boots here and here. So you can get just movement speed on boots makes a huge difference when you bring builds, because you can juke more, blah blah blah, right? So that would be something. Your belt, again, same. Nemesis, hello? Does this have LP? Put it on the Nemesis, you know? Giga. Bada boom, bada bam, right? You have Caspid here and Unlucky. Nemesis didn't help you here. I mean, again, this should be very easy to replace at this level. You have the items, but they're very basic. Again, you all of these things you have to put into the Nemesis. All of these items. Your relic is basically whatever. It gives you endurance. Me, you know. Rings. A bunch of res. I guess you're using them for res. And you have some HP idols, basic stuff. And I would completely get rid of this helmet. Like, if you had a helmet that literally just said this. Like, you remove this, you remove this, you remove this, and all it says is this. You have a better helmet now. So yeah, I mean, if you do this again, you slam. You said this was 100 LP. If you slam tier 6 life, you don't. It doesn't even have to be tier 7, right? Because you're starting out, you probably don't have a tier 7 yet, right? But you may have a tier 6 or even a tier 5. Doesn't matter. Even if you slam a tier 5, like you're at 2.5k health with these two changes, with 1 tier 6 and 1 tier 5. How much HP? Well, basically what I'm showing here, like 2.5k you should have. I would say. I don't know what you're doing with passives, but you probably went in too early on this. You know. I would consider removing these points. until you have more HP. And grab these points instead. It'll give you a lot of damage. Did you get raided yesterday again? Yes. And that's pretty much what I would do for you. Like, all of these points here, they're not really helping you, you know? Because of your gear is so low. Like, this is nice. This doesn't really do anything for you. This is just get 1 point. And maybe max out, you know, some of these damages. And then eventually you max this. And that's it. Giga coaching session. How Chaos Bolt Lich compares to FLAY? I'm looking for a range option. I mean, it's basically full on range. I would say it's way tankier. Because you stack like Giga HP. Like, that build can get like 12k HP, 10k HP, you know, super realistically, kind of. Oh shit. And but you know, it's not as flashy, obviously. Very good build though, still. I played it last patch, it was really nice. Cocaine in my gold chain. I've been high since last Friday. Is the Thorn Shield and the new chest piece enough to switch to reflect build? Yeah. It is enough, yeah. The walking simulation has begun the moment the chest piece is acquired. The unexpected mashup with the killers. Holy, this song, what an anthem, dude. Dude, the day I find out that the killers were American and not British, I was like, what the hell? What? They're from Vegas. What the hell? It kind of suits them if you think about it, but... You know what I'm feeling today? I am feeling... Maybe we'll listen to a bit of fucking... a bit later. Maybe we'll listen to a bit of fucking current playlist, you know? A bit of fucking System of a Down and shit. The music. There should be music, yeah. You guys... Can you not hear it? It's really low. Okay, what about now? It's really low. Oh, really? Okay, we gotta play the song again then. We gotta play the song again. It is mandatory. Okay, again, I get off the agains. Okay, let's not die. Okay, we have it now.
You're not going anywhere.
Giga Jammer. Professional streamer, professional setup, everything, you know, it is what it is. How do you fight the boss at 100% in empowered monoliths? How do I fight? Okay, new kettle. I'm gonna need information here. You wanna fight what boss? The timeline boss? What boss? The Shade of Orobis? Like what boss? The Black Sun boss? I'll explain it to you. Okay, you are at the empowered monolith already, yeah? You're already at 100 corruption? Kettle? Yes? Okay. One second. I'm impressed you got to 100 corruption without knowing this, but I'm still gonna help you. Okay. Basically, if you go to this timeline, right? Which is the Black Sun, right? You have to go to the Black Sun timeline. Basically, you will see this bar. This bar fills up every time you do an echo with a thing called stability, right? And once you reach enough stability, in the case of this quest, you need, I think it's 450, right? Or 600 or something. You know, when you fill this up, you can just click here and fight it. With or without the Harbinger, you can choose if you want to fight the Harbinger or not. And if you have these things, the temporal keys or whatever the fuck, you can spend it to add more and to make the bar go high, right? So for example, now I can fight it, right? So I could just go in. I kill it, right? Because we're Giga. Right, Bossarino. You don't have to do the quest, the side quest, you can go directly to the boss. You don't have to do the shitty quest before it anymore. You only have to do that in normal monolith. Okay, so we kill the boss, right? We get the loot, boom. I need this later. And now you will see the bar has go lower, right? So if I wanted the bar to go high, I would need to do an echo. You see that? It tells me how much I'm gonna get with the green bar there. Or I could just use one of these. And then if I did that, right? Boom. Now I can do it again. Right? So I could just fight the boss again. And like chat is saying, I'm surprised you got to empowered monolith. I guess the side quests are like super like thrown into his face. You did the side quest? Yeah. What the fuck? You didn't know that? Is this the stream of learning? How much have you learned today, guys? Watching this stream. 1 thing, 2 things, 3 things? Say it. 0 things? You already know everything? Because you've been watching for days? 8 things. That's a lot of fucking things. That's a lot of fucking things. 8 things. It's definitely more than 1 thing, right?
This world is already dead.
And, you know, there you go. I learned about the void anus yesterday. That's a very important lesson. They need to learn that marksmen are sleeper builds. Yeah. The sleeper tech. Sleeper technologia, Misha. Okay, what do I do here? How much? I have a shit ton of ember. 70k favor. I think we might do a bit of a trove session. We have a lot of fucking ember. The void anus. Can you unseat though? Like, let's be honest. Can you unseat? Is it not a void anus? You know what I have to do? I have to do Xenopath and I have to do Fading Brick. I'm gonna do both. 300.
You have
Okay, this
my
might be a
approval.
challenge. Yes, can you explain the only you only want one mage, one raid, one golem before channeling only priest? Why not summon all minions before channeling Ammon? Well, you want one mage, one raid, one golem, and all the skeletons, right? If you do exclamation abo tiltator, there's a video that explains. Exclamation abo. Aboba.
Will not take me.
Dude, Aboba skin for Abomination when? Can you imagine Abomination and it's just like a giant frog, Pepe the Frog? Would you buy it?
My approval.
You have my approval. Thank you. We gotta fight the beast once again.
Attack her to this cave. Be ready.
Green items are generic good items. Panda. Like, we have an article in Maxroll called Understanding Maxroll Loot Filters that explains what everything is. If you want to know what everything else do, you can literally just open up the filter. You can open it up, and it will tell you what it is, right? Harbingers, you know, the rules are actually written. It tells you what it is. You know, cocooned items. So, and if you have an item on the floor, right? You see this is rule 13, right? When I have the loot filter open, it says rule 13. So I can go to rule 13. Ah, okay. It's showing because it's a legendary, right? And there you go. You can understand what's going on a bit easier while doing that. Does the bee relic increase reflect damage only with enemies hit with bees? No, it's because you cast more thorns that way. Because when the bees die, the shields go back to you or some shit. Gives you like 30% damage. More damage to the build. It's like a bit weird. Thank you, bro. I am here to be thanked. This one's good, no? 3%. Almost really good. Like, being familiar with what your loot filter is quite important, actually. Because that way, you don't, when you look at shit on the floor, you know what it is, right? Like, you don't have to actually hover over it. Like, being familiar with the colors is pretty open. Have you said hello to Pulsing Anus yet today? I have not seen the Pulsing Anus once. I am angry. I actually haven't seen it once. I have seen the Beast a couple times, but... Okay. I liked it so much I went back in. What's up, Amarathi? What are you cooking, by the way? For those who don't know, Amarathi is also part of the... He's one of the main chefs of the Maxroll team. He does a lot of the crazy ideas, pretty much. Very, very creative guy. He always comes up with weird shit, basically, that ends up being super strong. I just listen and go like, huh, interesting. What are you playing, Amarathi? I'm kind of curious. Amarathi also has a bit of a... Let's just say he has predilection for the weird shit. You're just playing Blitz FLAY at the moment? Okay, it's taking it vanilla for a time, you know? With the gloves, I assume, no? Why do I need to play that build? This build? Exclamation build. That's what you need. Now. Tell me more. Running Fire Convert, Fire Stack now. How does the build helps? Well, the bees help reflect. No? I don't know. I think they're using it also on Acid Splash for tankiness. No? Yeah. That's what I just mentioned, Misha. Okay. They kind of like feel for you, know? Yeah, and Fail of the Ox. Yeah, tankiness, no? You would have loved the level of fried cooking I was looking at before. I end up being shit, but the tech is pure magical for softcore Andes. Do I want to know? Or is it forbidden tech? Not ready to see the light of day. How cooked is it? What's the of the merge? Macro thing or macro and they instantly fixed and it's back? Really? Holy. You're telling me that you're more efficient at getting features added than myself? You have now been promoted to the technical max roll planner chief of executive fixing. But you're telling me that it works now? I can copy... I can do it right now? That would be pretty giga. The gloves end up being pretty fucking common, huh? These carrion gloves. Okay, do we have a stash for this? Tite. Okay, so far nothing. Mana endurance is not horrible. The fucking mana idols are gonna be a fucking nightmare, but... Okay, that's my tier 7 experimental current health missing. For my low life and this. Pretty good base too. Any tips for surviving Empowered Monos with BM? I was literally destroying stuff before Empowered, now I'm dying like a noodle and having corruption. Spam time. I mean, make sure you have aspect of the boar maxed out, obviously, right? This node's here and this node's there. Make sure... You could also just switch to a shield setup, right? And just go tanky with a shield. I don't think it's needed, but... build as much HP as possible, obviously. Build strength. How much HP do you have? Spam time. Because maybe you just disregarded HP, you got a bit excited with damage and you just forgot. You should have like 3k HP on that class. Like 2.5 minimum, you know, by the time you get to Monolith. To empower it. I'm gonna fight the beast. The beast has been fought. But I'm Warner, so I'm guessing that's low. Very low, yeah. Especially on a Primalist. But I mean, it's normal, you know, like you just, I don't know if you're super familiar with the game or not. So obviously your first few characters are gonna be a bit scuffed the first time you do them, right?
You have my
And eventually you just get the flow of things, at what items to get where, and you know, eventually things that look very hard to do become super easy. So you know, you just keep grinding. If you feel like it's a bit too hard, keep in mind that now we get to empowered monolith faster than before, because we used to before you had to do these 3 timelines before going to empowered. Now you only have to do 1 and you go to empowered. So feel free to farm a bit more in these timelines, you know, get an extra blessing, you know. Like you're gonna be leveling equally good. So if you feel weak and you're dying a lot, just go back to the level 90 area, farm a bit, get a bit more HP, and then go back, you know. Because again, the process did get speed up a lot this patch. Which is not something that I've seen people comment when they talk about the difficulty of the game. Like the game is getting, the game got harder, but they also speed up the process which you encounter difficulty. Again, keep it like I was saying before. You had to do minimum 1 monolith, 2 monolith, 3 monolith, 4 monolith, 5, 6, 7 monoliths. Now you're doing 5. It's like 20% less. So again, don't feel too bad. That's what we done since forever, basically. And if you just wanna be like YOLO and just go in and fucking kill everything, that's completely fine, you know. Okay. Okay.
I cannot be contained.
1 second, I'm back here. Did you say max out Borhart? No, you just want one point if you're playing melee. But you want that 1 point. But you need to max the other one. And if you're super struggling, you could put more points if you can't keep it up or whatever. Because the idea is like you use Borhart. Like, you know, you dash in, so you have 1 second, and then you attack, so you reactivate it. So if you're playing melee, having more than 1 second doesn't really do much, in my opinion, if you're playing properly. But maybe you're not playing properly. That's why maybe you should put extra points there. Is the boots in your Uber on your bear guide really strong? Yeah. That's why they're there. Like, keep in mind, you know, like the Maelstorms last 25 seconds. You can cast 3 Maelstorms, minimum, right? Every 3 seconds. 3 divided by 5. 25 divided by 3, right? Right? That's 8 casts, right? Plus the earthquakes. So you press 8, you press it basically 8 times and you get 25 stacks. Just by pressing it 8 times. So just the boots with Maelstrom, again you're getting 25 Maelstorms on 25 seconds, right? You're getting the cooldown of Warcry is 5 seconds, and each second gives you, so again you get 5 times 4, right? You get 20 plus 25 stacks of Maelstrom that for full duration, and each one of these ones gives you 4 flat damage, right? So the boots, if you play, they're giving you 180 flat damage. So the boots are giving you more damage than all your weapons combined. All your weapons. Like your 2 weapons with double affixes the boots are giving you more damage than that. So yeah, they're OP as fuck.
Your death has come.
This will add the cooldown to the duration. Well, each Maelstrom lasts 24 seconds, right? A bit more actually, or a bit less, 24 seconds. I don't remember now. And you can cast them. You can cast Warcry or Maelstorms, right? Every 5 seconds. More if you have cooldown on your gear, right? Which basically means that during those 24 seconds, eventually, all the stacks are gonna line up and gonna be active at the same time, right? As long as you're doing it consistently, or you're bossing or whatever, or you preload your damage. Frenzy Totem gives you like 45 damage in comparison. But the only difference is Frenzy Totem gives it to you instantly, and obviously the Frenzy Totem can die. So Frenzy Totem is like basically less damage, less uptime, because it can die, right? But okay, this is good actually. But some people like the comfy of not having to micromanage the, micromanage the buff. They're pretty good. Yo, why do you spam Woven Echoes and which ones? Depends at what stage, but for example right now I'm just getting my last Weaver points that I need. But normally what you do early game, you do false temples. False temple is this one here. This one is just very cheap, really easy to do, and you pair it with Lostwood Follies, and eventually you can move out to Conquered Towers, which are normally here. Conquered Towers, and eventually you can move out to Unclaimed Troves, which are normally here. I don't have one yet. I have them, but they're imprinted. And those just... it depends on the strats, basically. But early, for you, if you have to ask, just do false temples with Lostwood Folly. So you do one loose folly, surrounded, which Lostwood Folly, like again, is this one. Lostwood Folly. One loose folly surrounded by 5 false temples. Non-stop. It's like the best early game, basically. It makes a lot of Ember, it self-sustains, it generates a lot of XP. It's great. Okay, I missed some questions, so feel free to attack me again. Is there any chance to remove the boots on the porcupines? The boots? Yeah. I mean, they're just giving you a lot of attunement and endurance. They make you really tanky, those boots, so I wouldn't remove them at all. But yeah, I mean, you can make the build worse, take them out, and if you really don't like them, just know that you're making the build worse, but you don't like need them, you know. But if you find them too slow or you're not utilizing them properly or whatever, feel free to change them. Any other questions I miss? That's the thing with from Rune of Havoc these days. What's the thing to farm Runes of Havoc? I mean, normally what I've done historically on COF is you just do prophecies, right? Just do generic rune prophecies on the COF. But to be honest, like the fucking beasts drop so many. I have 40, like, and 160 redemptions. I feel like you just, if you're doing the league mechanics, you just drop so many. I don't really feel the need of grabbing more, honestly. Could you see FLAY Harvest variant with mana stacking? Yeah, I'm farming that for bossing. But I mean, that's definitely not Harvest. Like, you just use Harvest for the axe, for the mana, but you don't even spec Harvest, I'm pretty sure. Literally, can you explain LP to me? Yeah. So basically you can have an item, right? You can have an item. For example, this item, right? Carry on. Right, so these gloves, for example, you will see. Actually, this is a perfect example. So I have carry on here, this item, yeah? So you see, this is the base item. This is how it normally is, yeah? But there is a chance that it comes with legendary potential. And what legendary potential is, allows you to grab a purple pair of gloves, right? And it allows you to put one of these stats, whichever you choose, you know, into the glove. So for example, you know, imagine you grab a glove that has HP or strength and you merge it with this one, you would get this one. So legendaries are basically like uniques that get breed with an exalt for better stats. That's pretty much it. And in order to do them, you have to go here to the Temporal Sanctum, and you have to do at least tier 2 to guarantee the slam. So don't do tier 1. And we're breeding items indeed. Okay, let's do Xenopath, and then I'll do Fading Brick, which is gonna be hard. I'm playing with your version of Unbreakable Falcon. I have 100 points in the glove. Is it better to focus on throwing or damage or initially? Whatever is higher. So I think on that one, you want throwing more. Like whatever is tier 7 is the one that you want. The planners are always showcase stats that way. Is Ballista Falconer a lot better than Umbral? DPS wise, at the moment, yeah. Unless people find something crazy. And the clear is pretty good. It's just like Ballista is kind of very specific gameplay, you know. And Umbral Blades is just super smooth. And you choose what stat you get in LP. If you do at least tier 2 dungeon, yes, you can. If you do the tier 1 dungeon, you don't. Which I find, again, it's pretty confusing for new players, but... So basically, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 of the dungeon allow you to do that. You can guarantee the slam. That's why you're gonna see a lot of build guides using uniques. It's because being able to guarantee the slam is really powerful when it comes to progression. Don't get baited by Xenopath of Worlds. It goes around. You have to go, if the arrow says up, you go down. And it goes all the way around. When I put my items that I want in Weaver 3 Nemesis, my velocity is just unlocked. I don't know what to do with it. I mean, you cannot imprint velocities, Joe, so... Because it's a boss drop only. Or like a buy only. So you cannot do that. Could Primordial have any use? If you don't use the amulet, yeah. But if you use the amulet, no. Because it steals the buff. So if you build completely different and you fuck up all with your crit chance, yes. But I wouldn't do it. But I mean, if you like the T-Rex and you just want to use it, just go for it, you know, who cares? The build does so much damage anyway. What's better, Racing Strike or Profane Build for Warlock or Rhine was beginner friendly? I think, honestly, for beginners, Warlock is always easy. But the gameplay is cooldown based and shit. Lightning Blast is a pretty cool beginner build in my opinion. Huh? What do you guys think? I think it's a very... If you play Lightning Blast as your first build, it's good, you know. Has really good gearing, pathing. I think it's a really good beginner build actually. You interact with all the systems, you know. Legendaries, uniques, sets. Getting the Weaver amulet with Critis Cancer, yeah. But it must be done. It must be done. Using 200, I'm using daggers. Traitors for crit and this for attack speed and plus skills. Actual guide for bear, we take violent Biome spell that limits Mirrorstone to a stack because the stacks don't matter. It's about cast, not stacks. I have only answered that one 17,000 times. And it has a big red disclaimer in the guide. Okay, now... Yeah, Lightning Blast is easy to understand, I agree. It's a good beginner build, you know. Teaches you, you know, Mage is a pretty balanced class too. It's strong, but you have to think about how to gear. Is the build Uber Abaroth viable? The mana version can 100% destroy Uber. This version, I think I will be able to kill it, but it's gonna be tough. Your trader hasn't dropped yet? Wish. Okay, let's do Fading Brick. We'll see. This in the theory is pretty fucking hard. Oh fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. I did yesterday some of these quests at 500 corruption and they were fucking rough. So we will see, I guess. We'll see what I do. I probably spec off lizards actually. I'm gonna be doing Trove, so I'm gonna go into jumps. Twin Mage, unaccompanied. Where's the one that is like accompanied? Okay, yeah. That's 4 giga juicing. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's not too bad. Perfect placing. My fucking dinosaur scared me, bro.
To be told by the void.
Holy fuck. It's gonna be hard. If that does that damage, it's gonna be hard, because that one is not even a hard one. Complaining to Lizard about the amulet got me tier 5 crit. It is what it is. Is 14 base and chest enough? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Do you have any Weaver tree I can see? Exclamation Weaver. And this is what I'm doing currently. If you want to screenshot it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can clip it and ship it. You go this way, then this way, then this way. Then this way, this way, this way, and then this way. Grab all the beast shit. You just blink, then you are dead. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking hard. I'm gonna try again. See? Okay, I have to focus though. And I have to fight in the center. Not in the corners. I lost my fucking thing already. We really want him to chase us. That's good. Fucking dinosaur is scaring me. But I execute her. Fuck. Well, I mean, if we get hit, we die. So that's good. I'll do one more. It's good to know it's this hard. Even 300 corruption. Fucking hell. It's good. It should be this hard, honestly. I'm pretty sure the bear just goes in and one-shots all of them, though. Holy fuck. The chunky guy fucking slapped me to oblivion. How many? A bit more HP? Or damage? Or both. I still have no frailty on my gear, which is kind of important. I'll get it on idols eventually, but... What?
Keep running.
No! Ah!
Dodge this. Coward. Arcane Oblivion. Arcane Oblivion. Coward!
I am running indeed.
Keep running.
Oh, what? Oh man. Holy fuck, that's hard. I think I can do it, but I should definitely not try it again for the sake of time, but...
No master greater than Orbis. I show no mercy. Coward. Dodge this. Submit. I show no mercy. Dodge this. Coward! Aberoth!
I'm scared about the Lagon one. That one's gonna be fucky. Okay, not too bad. Moms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti.
Fool! Coward! Yes! Dodge this! Keep running! Keep running! Dodge this! Arcane Oblivion! Arcane Oblivion! Dodge this!
No!
Coward! Keep running! Arcane Oblivion! Dodge this! Dodge this! Keep running! Keep running! Nothing of his arrogance. You will do the same.
Which one is left?
Peerless wings. Die, worm. Dodge this. Coward. Peerless wings! Die, worm! Coward! Dodge this! Peerless wings! Die, worm! Not even the gods can stand before the void. Coward! Waves of darkness! Dodge this! Coward! Waves of darkness! Such a fool!
Tactical tank there. Whew. That was intense. Holy fuck. Hey. Ugh. Actual chills. Holy fuck. I'm actually, I actually felt things. Holy. That's actually fucking hard now. Keep in mind, you could just play a build that trivializes it, right? But still. Is this my chess piece? Oh. Ooh, I actually got, you know, I got the chills, man. That was cool. That was cool. If I need it for other builds, might as well just pick it up so I don't have to farm them, right? Oh, yeah, I don't need that one. Woo! Holy. Holy fuck. He struggled against Colosseum. I did Colosseum at 550 corruption, and yeah, it was hard. It was hard. That's probably the hardest event in the game. Yeah, for sure. Luckily for me, now in hardcore, yeah, I'll just play a OP build that face tanks everything, you know, easy. Is there a way to get early access in PoE 2 next league? Early access? And we are in early access. You want early access of the early access? I have no idea. I'm freezing now. Ooh. What do you think about putting Harbinger needle on Ilosat and Guide Planner? Can I jig, you know? Yeah, next weekend is free to play, right? So everyone can play. Holy fuck, that was intense as fuck. What's the best way to farm the dagger? Yeah, pretty much. You Rune of Ascendance and then you imprint. Wow. They should have given free access. I would assume they're just confident, no? On their capacity. I mean, they're not gonna get more than in 1.0, and 1.0 was pretty fine. For me, at least. Like, I could play fine in 1.0. I logged in fine. And they're gonna get less than 1.0. I would assume. But yeah, you can just buy it on Steam, 35 bucks or whatever it is. I have to mindlessly farm for a bit to get rid of this dopamine in my body. Is it worth the 300? Yeah, I think it's worth. I think it's worth it. The $30. Sorry. And you're most likely, if you're an ARPG fan, you're most likely gonna play that game one moment or another. Again, you might not like it now, but it's for sure gonna be a good product, you know. What's the best build for carrying of creation? I mean, I know a lot of people are doing Bleed Warlock, and I've also seen people theory craft around other like Bleed big stackers, you know. You could play Hammered in if you want it, you know. Anything Bleed is gonna be good with it, but I know people like Bleed Warlock. I think we're also using it on Chaos Bolt's Lich. Eventually you switch. So... is the T-Rex relic worth, or should I get the reliquary straight? I think reliquary straight. Sometime. But it depends actually. If your idols are dog shit, then the reliquary is not as good, right? So maybe you get actually more value of T-Rex early. If your idols are absolute dog shit, you know? Do you also sometimes get killed through Lich form? You can die through Lich form, yes. Like if you have 1000 life on Lich and 1000 life of Lich form and you get hit for 3000, you die. It's not a free life, you know. It's like when you lose this, when you lose the green HP, you go to the red HP. But if you take more than both combined, you die.
You have my
You don't have like immunity, you know, after the first hit or anything like that. Yeah, if you take enough damage, you just die. Okay, time to juice, guys. Time to juice. Playlist. We are on the win machine right now. Current song is Life Forms by Velvet. Okay, we're gonna... So someone was asking about Weaver strategies. So we started doing false temples with Lawsuit Folly. We have a bunch of false temples and Lotus Follies. So now with this 48k we've done, we're gonna go full troving, right? Full trove. Or not. I'm full troving now. And from extra false temples. That's when we save. So we have 12 troves. And we're gonna go juice them up. I'm Blitz stacking Heartseeker with Smoke Bomb. I'm having Shift Rock, Acid Flag, Shadow Cascade. Yeah. And all the... Fucking hell. Let me get something for my throat, actually. Not what you're thinking, okay? My throat can do many things. One of them is eat candy. Nice. Okay, let's do this tomb. How do you get the bar to split like that? Is this passive? Corrupted form. Yeah, but compared to normal Aberoth, that fading brick, I'm not exaggerating, it's 100 times harder. The fading brick echo than normal Aberoth. Because you make one mistake. Obviously, if your build can just trivialize both, it makes no difference. But if you're playing like a build that doesn't, good money to farm as Reflect? Yeah. Pretty chill. Hey, what's up, Banzo? My man Lizard is ramping? Absolutely. Ramping. What's the difference between this variant and the Mana Stacker? This is full melee. And the good thing about this is that you don't need mana to do decent damage, you know. The other one needs... If you don't have like at least, like again, 1.5k mana, whatever. Which, I mean, it's not super hard to do, but it's definitely harder to do than this. I am farming the mana gear to do Uber Abaroth, because this build is gonna... The DPS is... I mean, it can do it, but it's gonna be a long-ass fight. 1.5 with the I mean, to be better than this, obviously. I'm talking about. You can play it with 0 mana. It's just not gonna be great. Because that build starts killing once you can actually get more Chaos Bolts than you should be, right, kind of. But otherwise, just play this. I'm critting enemies for 100k. Like. Like in order to get your Chaos Bolts to do that much damage, you're gonna have to be proccing at least like what, like 10ish? So like 1k mana. From all that gameplay I've seen also the mana version, because you actually have to kind of... It doesn't have mana issues once you like, you know, use the axe properly and all that, but you have to think about it. You can just like turn off your brain, and with this one you can just turn off your brain, kind of. You can just spam as much as you want, pretty much. But the mana one is gonna do way more fucking damage. How do you keep your mana up? On this version, just Harvest generates a bit of mana on hit with these nodes. On the version where you actually do the on the mana version, you need to use the axe, the T axe or whatever it's called. I'll show it to you. Okay, we're gonna start. Like I said, we're gonna start throwing, right? So in order to throw, okay, great. In order to throw, we are going to set up Losswood Folly. One Losswood Folly surrounded by tropes. This is quite expensive to do. So just be aware of that. And then I can also do... I don't really care about Brewery on this. We'll do False Temple. And I'll set up a cemetery for when I'm done. What else I want to do? But yeah, you need this axe, basically. This axe. Not the easiest thing to roll either, actually. The fuck is this? What did I get on my World Splitter? Nothing. What node was that again? On Harvest. This node. You don't really need it if you don't spam FLAY too much. It's like... But now I'm so fast that Kind of nice. And I'm using the mana tank thingy. Those would folly first, as always. Basically, this map, this Lost Wood Folly, juices up the surrounding maps with like giving you Ember. So you basically you can turn the maps around it into generators of Ember. There's like a bunch of strategies around this.
My approval.
Okay, Kimu. Thank you for the follow, and Shadow Storm. Thank you for the sub. Focus. And Big Dog MC. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Big Dog. He's a big dog. He's an MC. Big Dog MC. Okay. Throwing has begun. Thanks for the follows, guys. You guys are going pretty crazy. Thank you. So this map, the reason you want to do this map, because this map has a lot of caches, and the caches proc prophecy, like the imprints on the Rax Riches thingy. The note on the right. So you basically use this to... Probably gonna drop like a double tier 7 chest, most likely. Unless... full clear this map always. You get all the ember and all the procs and all the everything basically. This is where your juice is going. Current I'm not sure that one's good. If I die, do I need to resummon? Yeah. If you die, you need to do everything. That's why it has a disclaimer that says this guide can be tedious. Unfortunate. I wish your abomination would remember the last time it was summoned, and then there just was a way. Like, imagine if you could press into the ability, right? Like this, and you could just set summon mode, or, you know, or like combine mode. Like, imagine you could just press, and it's like combine mode, summon mode. If you do combine mode, you make it. If you do summon mode, you just like resummon it. And it remembers what the last, you know. EAG, are you listening? This is my idea now. $5,000 million, and it's yours. You cannot say you don't have money anymore. We know. Question regarding Bear, Macro Guide, Remind Perfect, we still shatter to do more damage to shield. You have chill on your passives. For free. On the Shaman passives. Explained. And then you have the slow. Nice. Then you have the slow for the swipe, you know, because your bear swipe does quite a bit of damage too. I have acquired the item I was looking for. We have now proceeded to imprint boots. Let's change my imprints actually. I'll keep rings. Let's see if I have a good boot. We are looking for boots with multiple, hopefully 2 tier 7s. This one has 2 tier 6s. I'd rather have 2 tier 7s than 2 tier 6s. If not, we might need to go run very quickly before we keep doing this. We might go do a bunch of Conquer Towers. I don't think I've been paying too much attention to boots. Just one single. This is okay. I think we start with this. So basically now what we're gonna do, because we have a 2 LP, right? We're gonna put these boots into my imprint. And we're gonna try to get this to proc. So I can make a Giga boot before I slam these boots. Which actually rolled pretty good. Got it. That is the plan now. Good morning, Lizard. What is the DPS on the Forger Multi-Round Boot build? Endgame aspirational. I think it's like... I think with the Frenzy setup that we tested, it was like 30. And with the regular, it's like 20. And then there's a Void Knight version that I might do. That's just way more damage, but it's a Void Knight. Okay, so now we're trying to proc from this chest. We're gonna try to proc. Oh nice, the mountain boots with 2 LP is kind of nice. We're gonna try to proc these exalted boots by doing this, okay? Every time we open this chest, there is a chance this boot might open. Actually, I'm also gonna change this. I'll change it later, I guess. I'll put it on the other node, the one on the top, the champion node. So now, again, we open the chest and we hope we get yellow boots. If we see yellow boots, we won. If we don't see yellow boots, we lost. So, for example, right now, are we winning or are you losing? We'll see. That's my fucking... lost. But we have many chances, so... HP, we grab. Do we win? Another loss. Looking for another win. Quick. Lost. Guys, what shall I do? I need advice. When is the Reblood build gonna be up on Maxwell? They're working on Mana and Reblood. They're working on both at the moment. I've been checking out on what they're doing, like with bulk and stuff. So they should be up again. I think Mana FLAY is the highest priority at the moment, so that one's... I think Volka told me he was gonna try to get it today, maximum tomorrow, from what he said. But I mean, I think he's getting some sleep because the poor guy... And I haven't slept much, but I think he have slept even less. While placing Woo and Echoes, try to aim far away, basically, of everything. But not so far away that you will start spamming shades. So if this is your web... you know, and this is the center, you kind of want to go... You kind of want to make like L shapes, like this. Now I would go this way, or this way. Because otherwise, you see, the fucking limit starts appearing. You gotta be careful, you see, like, I'm getting cucked here. But normally, again, you, like, for example, here, I would craft after this one, right? Boom, boom, and I would craft here. But what you need to do is, like, instead of doing here and then crafting, what I would do is, like, I would do this one, craft here, so then on my way there, everything is created already. Because if you craft on your way, then more shit appears, right? It spreads. What the fuck? I just switched from bear build to reflect build at 85 and I do not even have a weapon or helmet equipped, and you just everything gets one hit? Yes? I don't know if you know this, guys, but I said it on my top build video. Don't sleep on reflect. OP, OP. And there it is. Okay, we keep going. Another trove here. Okay, guys, what shall I do? I have... So you guys know I have the exclamation LP2, right? And that's for my 2LP red ring, yeah? The clip for my 2LP red ring. But yesterday I got another 2LP red ring, right? So what I need to make another clip, but what should I name it? Should I name it 2LP2? 2LPX2? 2LP2? What shall I do? Name it another one. Yeah, but the command, the Twitch command, what do we name it? The Twitch command. LP2. Streamer client farming. Guys, is it, if it happens every time, is it luck? Think about it. Or am I just more skillful when it comes to calculating drops, you know? When I like the way I click, you know, the items, it just increases my drop chance. Ah, there's my boots. Boom. So we won there, right? Winning is good. I don't know, I have to decide what I do with it. What corruption is this? 500? I mean, the build can do 1,000 already, obviously. Like, but it's not really worth it. I'm gonna slow down for not too much benefit. Okay, so we won with the boots, right? Boom. Now, basically here we try to get lucky. Yes? How do you get lucky? With lucky rune. Now we're looking for a movement speed. Something else. Actually, we're gonna do it this way, okay? We're gonna do seal this into hybrid here. Yes? And then we're gonna hope, right? That this goes, one of these goes MS. Now it went MS. So now we're gonna do Rune of Havoc, and now we're gonna hope this one goes here and this one goes there. And we lost. But it's pretty good. I might keep it, I don't know, who cares. So that's what you do for the rest of your day, pretty much. Unlucky, you know. Didn't happen. We lost. What's up, Amun? We could have won, but we lost. Getting my Ember. Have you switched from leveling to Warlock and go Lich? I would just do leveling on Warlock on this and then switch, yeah. How are you doing, Amon? What are you playing? Are you still playing Dead Seal or did you switch to Dopamine? What level can I switch from? Hold the fucking phone. You can't replicate the items from the Beast Spender. Replicate? You mean with imprints? I don't think so, right? Can they? I think they're purchase only, so I have no idea actually. I haven't attempted. It lets you put in everything, but some things don't work. Yeah, they don't drop, yeah. So it don't work. Like post drops or like purchase only or whatever the fuck, they don't work. Okay, we're gonna do another Lostwood Folly. And then we're gonna Trove again. I am hungry now. What should I eat? Omelette? Omelette? I think omelette. How much is great for single target now? It's basically all dead waves combined with old Mario shards for single target. Yeah. Sounds fun actually. That's basically what I had planned. I had it. We graded out, I think, on the Mario Shards Lich. I don't know, we'll see. I'll take a look at it. I think we're basically doing a Marrow Shards version, like bulk casting it, like with Riplot and stuff. Just Riplot proccing Marrow Shards, blah blah blah, right? I don't know if he's using that still or not. I don't remember.
Imperfect.
Okay, now everything around this echo is juiced. So now we can do troves again. Again, these are the good ones, the troves. You're gonna melt all bosses without them even moving? Is it that much damage? No transplant, yeah? Amun? Just full evade bullshit.
Wither before me.
Good gloves. We didn't win. I'm gonna go overwork and gloves in the end. No transplant here. I'm getting used to no transplant. Sorry, no transplant, not ripping. In this build I don't rip. So I will slowly accept Amun. I will slowly accept my fate
Will not
of
take me.
not using both rip and transplant at the same time. Okay. Dude, we haven't opened a single Void Anus today. What the fuck? I want to do normal monoliths just to see the Void Anus. You feel that, yeah? Hey puppy, I just hit 85 Ember and getting one tap in level 100 echoes. Should I keep level 90? Yeah, probably. Keep in mind that we're getting to Empowered Monolith earlier now, right? Because we used to do 3 timelines at 90, now we only do 1. So again, if your gear is not... If you don't know how to build HP properly and all that, you focus too much on damage or whatever. I mean, you should be fine. Like, the build should be fine, but maybe your gear is a bit main. Dude, this patch I have unlocked so much technology for my stream setup. It's actually insane. First of all, we are streaming now on YouTube with no music, so people who don't like the music don't have to suffer, right? Boom. Then we learned the technology of going to bed early on day 1, so you can wake up when everyone is fucking dead, so you get all the hosts, right? Like a fucking host machine, right? Because everyone's fucking tired and you just woke up, boom, right? Fucking funnel all the viewers, right? Insane ad revenue going, boom. So we learned economics. Then, what else I learned? I learned that I can use numbing cream on my ass, so I can sit on my chair for longer without feeling pain, right? That's probably the biggest discovery out of all. We have unlocked some crazy technology when it comes to medical enhancement. And I wish I was joking, I'm actually doing it. I'm actually doing that. So that's pretty insane. In fact, I might do it again now. I shouldn't fight this guy. Whatever. Hey, thank you. What else we learned? Oh, you guys haven't seen this technology. I have kept secret because it's a bit too strong. But do you guys have this problem where, like, when you're playing, your armrest, they're comfy, but they're not comfy for 20 hours. So eventually it hurts, like here. You guys know? Do you guys have had that when it hurts? Like, you've been on your armrest for so long it starts hurting, kind of. Yes. Okay, look at this technology, Aya. Look. You are not ready for this one. Look. You see this? Insane gaming arm suspension. You grab a ski sock, you know? You put it there, boom. Holy. I am fucking unbeatable now. The ski sock suspension. And the worst part, it works. Like, is it dumb if it works? Think about it, you know? Dude, I'm just like, I'm ascending, bro. I'll kill the blue lizard because idols. Nothing. Again, I don't know how you guys are enjoying the patch, but I feel like this build is like literally saving the patch for me. I'm having so much fucking fun. And again, whoever coded this ability and the new harvest, I don't know how to explain it, but it feels good. Like you don't feel like, look, like I can kite backwards and I don't get stuck. I don't know if they increased. Like normally in offline you couldn't really kite like that. Like the game can't keep up to your commands. You know what I'm saying? Like if you try to kite too fast, the game can't keep up. There's like an input lag thingy. I don't know if they changed the like. Look at this. Like you couldn't do this before. Like you couldn't glide like this. Like your character literally would get stuck. Like I don't use WSD. Because I don't know how to play WSD, and I would look absolutely horrible on stream. And when I play with click to move, inside my head, I have little moments of dopamine inducement where I feel like I'm Faker from League of Legends. And that keeps me going, and that gets me, you know, it makes me feel like I have a purpose. And it makes me feel like I'm skilled at something, that it's not eating burgers. That is the true explanation, basically. Feels good. Now, is it much worse than WSD? Abso-fucking-lutely. But would it make my dick as hard? I don't think so. Would WSD make you feel like Faker from League of Legends? The esport phenomenon? Think about it. Click to move is superior, in my opinion, for RPG. Unfortunately, it's not. Especially not in last Epoch for how it works. Yeah, WSD is coming to League of Legends. That's gonna be fucking crazy. Actually, it's gonna be absolutely crazy. For example, with this character, yeah? If I want to kite, right? Like, if let's just say I have an enemy here and I want to kite backwards, right? So he's coming to me and I'm going away from him. I have to do this. Like, every time I want to do this, it's like, you have to fucking APM fucking click, you know? Like, a lot of people can't even do this. Like, straight up, they don't have the... it's not like it's super hard to do, but if you're not used to kiting, like it's a skill on its own. Especially if you want to do it fast, right? If you want to like giga grind with a lot of attack speed and shit. Bro, you want to know what you need with WSD? Bro, with WSD, look at this shit, okay? Look at this shit. I am now a fucking kite machine. Like, I literally became a League of Legends professional kite ADC by changing a setting. Like, for example, on League of Legends, like all the pros are complaining about it, right? Because again, the game is literally not built for it, right? Like you just break enemies. Like you're gonna be so strong. And again, if you think this is bad, okay, I'm gonna actually show you the true power of WSD, because now I'm passionate about this topic. And I mean, I like it that it's available for people, you know, because whatever, you know, like let people be happy, you know what I'm saying? But it is so fucking overpowered. What setting is that? WSD, basically. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, this works. Okay, so we go to the dummy with this build, yeah? Like, range builds, it's even more OP. It's just the WSD settings. You can change to WSD. So, for example, let's just say you're playing a regular build, yeah? And you're playing with, like, I don't know, puncture, yeah? And you wanna... this is a boss, and you're gonna be running around the boss kiting, right? So you're gonna do... yeah? Like, all the clicks and shit. And you have to aim it, yeah? You have to aim it, yeah? Okay, what does happen if I do WSD? Are you ready for this one? Lo 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 lo. Lo 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 lo. Lo 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 lo. Of screen tracking. Lo 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 lo. Automatically. It's like, it's cheating. Straight up. But you know, it's in the game, so again, I'm just stubborn and I don't switch because I don't know. I always played click to move and I like it, and I spent so many years building the skill to play it and building up my movement and stuff. Like, I don't know, it just feels like I'm too fucking old, basically. Yeah. It's not cheating, it's more realistic. Well, I mean, in terms of like player advantage, it's like a crazy advantage, basically. Like a crazy advantage. And the problem most of these games have is that because the games have not been designed with that in mind, the game just broken. Do one carry with WSD to see how fast you die? Why you think that? I mean, I'm gonna die to WSD because I'm bad at it. But if I learned it, I would be much better. Like, why would hardcore be worse than WSD? Like, when WSD is safer. Because with WSD, you know what doesn't happen? Like, how many times you're playing click to move, and you're kiting, and by mistake, you click to move forward, and you actually, you know, because you just literally misclick because you're a human, right? That will never happen on WSD. Now, as if you were new to it, yeah, of course, I'm fucking shit at it. But if I learned, right, or if you're good at it already, it's like a huge advantage. It's like disgusting, actually. Like, to the point, guys, to the point that when I'm looking at Uber Averot kills, like, depending on the build, if I see it's WSD, I close the video. Because I know how much of a difference it is. It's crazy. Like, it's more DPS uptime. Again, don't get me started. Like, and again, if you're good at it, just absolutely play it, you know? Absolutely play it. But the reason I don't play WSD is just because, again, I'm too stubborn. I'm too yeah, pretty much. I've been playing. I just enjoy click to move. You know, it makes me feel good. Do I watch football? Not really. And if there's like a big match, like a Champions League or some shit, you know, I watch it. But... intentionally, no, it's just like, again, I like click to move. That's pretty much what it comes down to. And I don't really have the time to. I'm either playing or I'm working on real life, right? So do I want to use my the little free time that I have to like relearn what to do, something that I've been doing for years and years and years? Fuck that, yeah. It's so easy to learn if you're a quick learner, but I'm not a quick learner, Spanto. Like, I'm the kind of guy that if you change, okay, I'll be clear. If on my own setup, right? If my girlfriend comes to my room and she uses my PC and she moves my keyboard, like if she moves my keyboard 1 inch from what I normally have it, I sit down and I literally feel like my hands have been hit with a hammer. I can't play anymore. Like, I don't know, I have like, my setup has to be exactly perfect. My muscle memory has to be exactly perfect, because otherwise I suck. Or for example, if I pick up a new game, like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm not super, my brain or whatever is not super liquid or whatever. Like, dude, I've been playing this build for how long now? Like 4 days we've been playing this, 3 days? I still deactivate my Aura of Decay thinking it's dead still, because I'm so fucking used at it. I do it every map. I can't avoid it. Monkey brain can't, you know. I can't do it. Like, I'm too slow. So yeah, a lot of the times if I get good at something, it's not because I have... It's easy for me, it's because I just brute force it with hours and hours and hours. Straight up brute force. Have I always been this old? I think I've always been very slow at learning new things. Okay, let me grab my food. Actually, I need to eat. So, okay, before that, we're gonna flex. So while we're AFK, we need to flex. Okay. Why are these here? Okay. Okay, let the flexing begin. I'll be right back. Need to get food. You play Lich with Mana Lich? I will switch to Mana for bossing.
You have my approval.
The spoils of war. Okay, guys, I am here. I am here now. Sorry. I was going to grab food, but I end up doing a bunch of side quests. I called my girlfriend, so that's done. Right? She's happy with her fucking color theory, whatever the fuck. I called my mom. I went to the toilet. I cooked my food. I feed my cats. And now we're here. Giga min-maxing. 7 lost rings? One of the 7 enchanted rings that were all believed to be lost when Altaria vanished beneath the waves. Wait, what? That's cool, actually. Any tips from Weaver Farm? Well, you get levels by spending Ember. So you want to be getting this node here and this node here. This gives you Spiderlings, and Spiderlings gives you Ember. And you want a 30% more Ember. So the more you spend it, the more you get, you know. So, you see I'm almost level 10 now. Just spend all your favor non-stop and try to generate more favor. More Ember, sorry. So it's quite important that if you spend your Ember without getting Ember back, you're gonna slow down your grind a lot. Like, for example, like the only thing I've been buying with my Ember is like fucking false temples, Lostwood Follies. That's it. Can you see my Weaver tree? Sure. So for my Weaver tree, I always do the same at the beginning. I made a video about it. You can do... It's on my YouTube. People in YouTube, in Twitch can do exclamation Weaver. But basically, I always do 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. Then, in this particular league, I went 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, and then I maxed this out to get more beast to buy my weapon, just because this is new. And then I went 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. This is now only for endgame. Then I went and maxed out the Ember and some of the stuff. This imprint is not as important. And then when I wanted more beast, I rushed these 2 things. And now on my final points, I've got the rune stuff, I've got the dungeon stuff, and I've got the juiced champions and juiced exile mages. I'm gonna max this out and max this out, max this out to get more everything, more juiced bosses. And Gondi, if you're on YouTube, it's like if you open up my YouTube channel, it's like 3 videos ago or 4 videos ago or something. Do I now go for the removal of rewards? I used to do it, but it's a lot of points. I used to do it. But I'm not really going into lizards. This is way better with lizards. And, you know, XP is good because... Max the XP. Because it's favor, right? Max the favor, cash. If the beast stuff didn't exist, Amarathi, if the beast stuff didn't exist, like these notes... And these notes, I would probably go for this with my last points, but... I don't really mind it. Does this build have a guide? Exclamation build. Okay, I'm almost done with my food, guys. I'm swallowing it as fast as possible. What am I eating? Eating what I was eating. It has been devoured now. I was eating omelette, Spanish omelette with onion. Tortilla de patata con cebolla, we call it. Absolutely insane dish. Mercadona sponsor me.
Your death has come.
Mercadona. Mercadona. Aren't all your omelets Spanish? Well, there is also French omelette. The French omelette is just raw, without potatoes. Santos red drinks? Yep. Yesterday I dropped 4 red drinks in 12 minutes. I made a video, I'll upload it to YouTube. I'm like spacing the YouTube videos out. So I hook people into the crack cocaine of the algorithm of my YouTube channel. You have to wait it, you know? You have to space it out. It's like a toxic drug addict. This attack does a lot of damage. The B dash.
Death will not.
You have my approval.
Okay, oh cool with the prime. Insano.
Wither before me.
Would you spend your gold if you're COF? Stash taps. For hoarding all the items that I will never use on characters that I will never make. You can also spend it on the Lila's Arbor dungeon to get the Runes of Havoc or whatever.
Death will not take me.
Funny how you say it. Triple proc. That's a triple win right there.
Your death has come. come.
Update for the loot filter? I'm just using the max roll loot filter now. I'm using the uber strict from the guide. So I only use a custom loot filter for the speedrunning aspect of the, you know, for like... Thanks guys, Teddy. Can be asked with Merchants Guild. I heard guys, what is the report of merchants? Filter this? Again guys, if you want my loot filter, or any loot filter that I use, pretty much, all you gotta do is you just go on the guide, and you press the loot filter button, and that's it. It's literally straight from the website, like straight up. What is this map called? Unclaimed Trove. And this is basically the reason you want to be doing this map. It's very expensive, so you kind of like have to save money for it, because it's cost 3.5k Ember. You also imprint it normally here. Is this map? And basically the reason you want this map is because it has like a lot of lost cache, and the lost caches proc with this thing. You see this, like, place an armor or weapon to imprint, and when you open a lost cache, you know, you have a 6% chance for that to happen. So basically you put the item you want, you open up caches, and boom, you know. What's gold cap? Yeah, 1.5 billion. Okay, let's see if we can make better boots. Like always, we seal this, we go hybrid health. Then we rune off redemption, hoping for a movement speed. We get the movement speed and the intelligence actually. And now we havoc, hoping for the movement speed hybrid health. Movement speed hybrid health, there it is. And now we imprint this one. And now we're gonna make better boots. Just like that. And now, you know, this has cold dress, intelligence. Intelligence is pretty good. I don't hate it. Let's see if we can get rid of the cold dress. Elemental rest kind of bad. Physical rest kind of bad. But I mean, these are usable. And 7%, 28. They're not horrible. These are slammable. Did I get movement speed first try? I didn't. I've been doing it for a bit. The reason I got movement speed first try is because you also gotta learn how items work. If you aim for something, for example, how likely are you to win a coin flip? Well, you're likely to win it 50-50, right? 50-50, you win, yeah? 50-50, you win, yeah? A coin flip. But how likely are you to win the lottery, the national lottery? Well, it's less than it's more than a coin flip. I can tell you that much, yeah? What does curse? Mark for death and curses everything. So basically, if you go into the max roll planner, right, which I'm gonna show you guys. If we take a look at the max roll planner, you're gonna see that, for example, if we have a boot that has 2 exalted affixes that are not movement speed, right? So we don't have movement speed. We have, again, intelligence and vitality. Right? So these 2 affixes can re-roll. They're both exalted, right? So we're gonna use a rune of ascendance. A rune of redemption. What happens here is the pool of affixes is only. You cannot get sets. You cannot get experimental through runes of redemption, right? So you can actually only get attunement. That's one attribute. Dexterity, right? Intelligence, minion dodge rating, movement speed, strength, and vitality. 7 affixes. And you're re-rolling 2 of them at the same time, right? And you can't have both at the same time. So you're basically removing 2 affixes from the pool, pretty much. Or at least 1 affix from the pool, because it can't be copied, right? So basically, the chances, and both of these are rolling, right? So the chances of you getting movement speed here are actually pretty high. Now, if you try to do the same strategy on a chess piece, and let's just say you have, I don't know, whatever affixes they are, and you say, oh, I'm gonna reroll this into strength. Well, I mean, there is so many fucking affixes. So basically what you can, if you understand the math behind your decisions are gonna be, even if it's still RNG at the end of the day, you're gonna be more efficient with your decisions, right? With your decision making. So that's pretty much the TLDR. Like, try to make smart decisions, understand what you're aiming for. And if you do that, you're Gucci, basically. Brain hurts. Oh shit. What have you thought about numbing cream on your forehead? What's the YouTube link for red rings? For what? A yellow crayon. What rank? I have a bunch of red ring stuff, so. But what do you want on YouTube? Red ring of Adleria? You wanna see how to get it, or like what do you actually want? The run that's really hard to get. I mean, I have a video that is called Red Rings for Everyone or something like that on my YouTube channel. So if you go to my channel and you just filter for red ring, it should be in my channel, right? Like, just use the search bar once you are inside my channel, and you should find it easily. I'm making a new one. So you guys will see. Heal the beast. Pretty good, actually. Can I text you a personal message? I have strong upgrade ideas for Raptor Beastmaster. My Discord, my Twitch. Like, I don't really look at Twitch that much, honestly. My Discord. No, I lost my Reaper. Reading chat. Hold on. Boom! I was thinking, is Army of Skin mandatory? I mean, we really recommend it on the guide, but I played without it, you know? It was fucking shit. The build was fucking shit, but, I mean, I did it. So, a lot of the times, we just give a heads up because we don't want people to have a bad time, right? Like, play something that is, like, not performing the way they would expect. Is Paylox a huge defense? Yeah, 24% less damage taken, basically. It's like absolutely huge, basically. Has anyone killed Uber Avaroth in hardcore? I don't think so, no. I haven't heard from it at least. Oh, because the difference tier 6 and tier 7? Like, the difference between having 80% crit or 100% crit? It's pretty important. But I mean, you can live with it early game. It's not like the build is not gonna work if you are at 80% crit, you know? Is crit Hammerdin confirmed that it works? Yeah. It is confirmed. The confirmation has started. Is army skin more damage than Surron's? Not when bossing. For like, but for this build you need it because it gives you more than just the stats, right? For this build. But for other builds, for bossing you do Surron. But for mapping, army is more because you get the more damage versus high health. So when you're mapping, you just one-shot shit, right? With the more damage, no multiplier. But for bossing, obviously not. So you are correct, Mr. Master Sword. It's still fucking OP boots, though. I mean, depends on the build, you know. Like for example, on something like Warpath, it's still more damage, you know, because you scale so fucking hard of attack speed and movement speed and all these things. But on something like a Racing Strike, you know, not like attack speed is that important, right, on that build. Looking for my boots now. Boom. People are telling me there are prophecies for Weaver arrows, but I have been rolling since like 100 times because they unlock at level 9. Mariel. Level 9 on COF to unlock the prophecies. They're not telling you that part, huh? I'm sorry, bro. Should have come to me faster. I would have saved you hundreds of thousands of favor. If only you were watching the correct streamer. Unlucky. What a waste. Yeah, sucks. It happens, it happens. But it will never happen to you again, right? So it will never happen to you again. So, you know, you haven't lost 30k favor, you have won knowledge, you know? So you're actually winning, actually. Think about it. You didn't waste 30 favor, you paid 30 favor to learn a lesson that you will keep forever. Big deal, good deal, you know. Is it worth playing Torment Warlock on hardcore, or is it just not worth it now?
My approval.
I think if I had to play hardcore on Warlock, I would play Profane Veil. Most likely. Seems faster, more burst, you know, kills things faster. But yeah, Warlock hardcore sounds... I mean, hardcore in general, it got pretty deadly this patch, honestly. Like, unless you're playing Sentinel, hardcore is gonna be fucking... To be honest, unless you're playing Judgment, hardcore is gonna be something, you know. In terms of survivability. I feel like I need to learn a bit more. Like, I normally only play hardcore, right? But I feel like I'm getting comfortable to what does damage, what doesn't. I have pretty much done all the content, all the woven echoes. I think I have a couple woven echoes that I haven't done, like dinosaur echoes. I think there is a woman echo here, no? Oh, I've done this one. Maybe I've done all of it. I have to do Room Prison Complex and something else. So I think I've done all the content now, but for example, Fading Brick. No, the red ring. Fading Brick was extremely hard. I didn't expect it. I'm probably gonna upload that one on YouTube. I think it's pretty cool to watch. I played pretty well. Pretty good. Hello, is this Master Beer good for start fresh? Yes. A bit slow on the clear speed, but it's really crazy damage. Like crazy damage. But how does the Inheritance Race give your bear crit again? You build crit chance. Well, you need to get crit chance on it, otherwise it doesn't give you anything. So you get the amulet. The amulet gets crit chance, and then the amulet gives your bear whatever it's on the amulet, which is crit chance. And then your bear crits. Boom. Technologia. $5.18. Yeah, I wouldn't start with it though. I would level with the leveling build, you know, which is a bear build, but it's different. It's cooldown based. '07, I guess. This is what I mean. We gotta learn, you know, slowly. With the new difficulty, hardcore is pretty much impossible. I mean, it's hard. Not impossible, obviously. But yeah, it's gonna be way harder, yeah. We'll roll hardcore eventually. I would have definitely died on this build though, before 100. I would have played more safe, obviously in hardcore you don't play... I normally don't even go past 100, 300 corruption when I'm leveling. And I only go up to 500 maximum. And I never take this note, which is what just killed me, by the way. If anyone's wondering what crit me there, this crit me, this note. You never take this on hardcore ever. Super fucking deadly. They're super fucking good on softcore though, because it gives you like the dungeon items without having to do the dungeons. But crazy deadly on softcore. What's the new difficulty stuff you talk about? They change how the game scales completely. It's very obscure how in the patch notes it says something along the lines of, we have changed how enemies scale in the endgame, so damage is normalized and there's no sudden damage spikes out of nowhere. And obviously that's their goal. Which basically what it basically means is they grabbed all the enemies, they looked at their base values, and they have like normalized them. So they scale similarly on endgame. So the problem is like some enemies are just scaling way higher than it should be. Like for example, that enemy that just killed me, like hits harder than Uber Abaroth, you know, with that crit. So you know, like. I don't know if that should be a thing, kind of, you know. So yeah, I mean, I have a lot of fucking hours in this game, and like I said, I mainly play hardcore, right? And I feel like I have to relearn a lot. Because the things that used to be dangerous don't look dangerous anymore. And there's enemies that used to be completely free that one-shot you out of nowhere. It's like, what? And again, it's fine that they one-shot, right? But you're getting one-shot because you're getting surprised, because you expect them to do 0 damage and they do a lot. And now, like after a few weeks, when people learn what is dangerous and what is not dangerous, I think they'll be fine. And again, people complained about the game being too easy, right, and shit, so... That's what you get, I guess. I never thought that the game was too easy. I think people were playing way too strong builds. And I think also another thing that what happened is like last patch, a lot of people played Paladin, right? And Paladin is just easy mode, you know, when it comes to survivability. And what I think what has happened is that people who have only played Paladin or that have only played like Judgment or whatever, suddenly they roll up a Lich, and they're getting their fucking teeth like pulled in, you know, by monsters. And it's a combination of like the game got way harder, sure, but you also suddenly realize that you suck. And that Paladin is not carrying your ass, you know.
Your death has come.
Including myself, by the way. I'm not trying to be, you know. There are some classes that are just like so fucking strong. Hey, Warlock season, but this season is brutal. Yeah, it's dangerous. I think maybe the expectations of corruption are gonna go down, right? Because again, people also... I mean, if the game is harder, why are you still going high in corruption, right? Like, players also need to understand that, you know, if the conditions of the game change, you also have to, like, change how you play. Like, you know, if you just want to push corruption because, oh, but last season I pushed corruption. Yeah, but this season you can't, so stop doing it. Yeah, but I'm dying a lot. Yeah, stop pushing. You're fine at 100 corruption or 200. What are you pushing for again? So the number goes up, you know? I want more loot. Yeah, but you're dying all the time. You're not getting any loot. Yeah, but I want more loot. Okay, stop pushing corruption then. Yeah, but I used to push corruption. Yeah, but the game has changed. You know, people have like this fucking... Like... Bro, maybe the game being harder is also trying to prevent people from just like... And again, are we gonna see some builds that are gonna push fucking thousands and thousands of corruption like last patch? Probably, there's gonna be some outliner out there. You know? But I feel like it's gonna be much harder, no? Like... Because before, you could literally go to 10k corruption and just like fucking Resident Sleeper. There's enemies right now hitting you harder at 300 corruption than all 2000 corruption. And I know because I've done it and I've tested it and I'm familiar with the damage numbers. Like, bro, in order to get hit by fucking 10 fucking thousand last patch, you had to go like at least 1k, 1.5k, you know? And again, for example, just Fading Brick, how many times harder it's Fading Brick this patch compared to last patch, I feel? Because I feel like Fading Brick this patch is at least 10 times harder now than last patch. Like, literally 10 times. Like, in terms of how hard it is to actually get it completed.
Death will not take me.
And again, there's gonna be builds that are gonna completely trivialize it. But, what's my attacks per second? I have 228 attack speed. 248. So 2.5. attack speed. So I do that multiplied my base attack speed, right? So almost almost 4, huh? Almost 3. I attack fast.
Your death has come.
Jay, by the way, have you seen? I dropped another 12p red ring. Well, I didn't drop it. I nemesis this one. The one day we have to build the ultimate. Ah, yeah, you commented on the video. I saw actually. Giga. Unethical. Dude, this bear attack. I think that bear attack has to be the dumbest attack in the entire patch. No? Like that bear attack, like it looks like he's dashing. But he's actually attacking. I mean, I swear to God, I know it's dangerous, and I still like, I don't know, my brain can't. I'm slow. Did you do a video on how to farm them with COF? I can't find it. I did an old video, and then I did a new video. I'm gonna upload it today. But I have an old video from Teddy. If you go to my channel and you just filter for Red Ring, there's a video from like 2 or 3 months ago, and nothing has changed. I'm making a new one. I actually recorded it yesterday, but I'll upload it like, I mean, I guess we can upload it now. And it'll take me a second. I also made a video where I farmed 4 red rings, or 4 red rings in 10 minutes. Chilling, you know, just chilling. Talking to chat about fucking Void Anuses and shit. The Void Anus has begun. I haven't even done a single Void Anus today. You find the video? Thank you. Okay, I'll upload the... Start uploading the video. Question is, what video is it? I think this one is the guide. I'm uploading. It's gonna have to go through fucking the checks and all that shit, so be a bit patient. It might be like 10 minutes or something. Monetization on. Ads bajillion. Automatic ads can be fucked. Okay, it'll be there in like 20 minutes or something. Are you using FLAY as movements on spamming harvest? I'm using both, basically. Like, you need to use FLAY because FLAY gives you this buff for harvest. A lot of buffs, actually. And it also gives you a lot of AoE. Like, a lot of AoE. You learned a lot with me. Estoy suavecito con un Acolyte 79 hardcore. Nice. Me alegro. Gracias. So, for example, when you FLAY, this is just FLAY. But the problem, you see what happens to my mana if I just FLAY. My mana goes down, right? So basically you have to kind of like mix and match. So your mana goes good, right? And you have to transplant on enemies because that gives you mana back. So ideally you basically combine. Okay guys, there's a problem. I didn't unloot my loot. We didn't unloot the loot.
Your death has come.
Now we have loot again. Do you see this number? That you have to stack. You want 13 stacks of that basically always. It gives you a lot of AoE. Can I have that? Use the nemesis to stash. Holy giga chat. We have a fucking giga brain, Giro, and cheese. Everybody loves cheese indeed. Thank you very much for the... I don't know why I didn't thought about that. Thank you. One second. I have to close the portal thing, no? I have to do it manually. Manually. Ish. That's enough. Enough is enough. So for the annoying questions, is there a better way to farm the Beastmaster necklace? Do all cemeteries, and then when you drop the amulet, you put it here and you use runes of weaving. It upgrades, and you know what you get.
Your death has come.
Every time you kill the 7-3 boss, it basically drops that item. You have another chance at getting the dreaded increased crit chance. The gorilla attacks. I keep attacking these fucking minions, man. Go for the tier 7 helmet here. FLAY. Tier 7, that's good. Good. That's pretty fucking good. Do I need you? Giga Idol! Okay. Actually good idol. Really fucking nice. These two. Absolute banger. Is your night away? Okay, any recommended ways to farm things like Thornslinger or Pearls of the Swine timeline drops? Well, they drop anywhere, so we just do prophecies or whatever, you know. Runes of Ascendance should be pretty... Thornslinger should be fucking easy with Runes of Ascendance. Because it's pretty common. And I'll show you how. Boom. Almost.
Take care.
We're going for the clip there. We missed. But yeah, regardless, Runes of Ascendance for Thornslinger, for sure. And then once you have one, just be imprinted on your armor slot. What the fuck is the damage? Be enemies. Huh? Is that a T-Rex or a fucking ram? I made a video that I highly recommend. It's like 5 minutes. If you guys are new, it basically explains how you should acquire your gear in 5 minutes. Basically, what you should do for each slot, basically. Like, but TLDR, you normally want to be focusing your prophecies on one thing, your imprints, you know, on another thing, your boss farming on another thing, your timeline farming normally tied to the boss on another thing, and your woven echo another thing, right? So if you do it properly, you can basically progress fast instead of just like kind of like just mapping cluelessly while hoping for things to happen. You can just basically force them to happen, right? Obviously, you know, if you're new to the game, it's easier said than done, right? You have to learn. I've heard there were changes to MG. I heard MG at the moment is like the worst shit in the universe of existence. Is that true? They added these tokens, which are supposed to hurt up early game, I think. But I've heard it's like giga dead, basically. Can anyone confirm or deny? Amarathi's playing seems fine. Yeah, I guess Amarathi, again, I don't know, I wonder. I was hearing people saying it's dead and shit, like... I was listening to Dread talk about it, and some people in my chat yesterday were saying it's dog shit. I know Snap was saying that it's basically... When they finished, like when they killed Dabaroth, he was saying that... During the first few days, it was basically absolutely useless. Seems alright. I guess what are you buying? Bleed stuff. It's gonna be very interesting to see how it evolves, and if there's dupings or whatever the fuck. Nobody can buy anything for the prices. How much is a red ring today? How much is a red ring? Because 2 days ago it was 30 million or 25 million. Yesterday it was 3 to 6 million. What is it today? I need to know. So people are highballing? I have no fucking idea. I basically think the problem is like because we had the gold dupe, right? Because we had the gold dupe. Basically nobody really knows what things cost, right? So people are like, okay, last season I sold this for this, so I'm gonna praise it for the same money, but they don't realize that that kind of money doesn't exist because there's no dupe yet. So for a new player that has no idea of the mechanics of the game, it's godsend. At least I can keep up with the mechanics. Yeah, I guess if you're like just like a chicken noob and you just want to buy yellow gear to chill, I guess that's the purpose really, no, of MG. But how is the top end kind of? People were used at making giga money, but that doesn't exist. Yeah, that's kind of like my vibe. And they're not making giga money because there's literally, well, there's no infinite money anymore coming from the Asian fucking duper houses in China, whatever the fuck. Oh, I have a Conquer Tower actually. Let's do it. Damage filter, I'm using the Maxwell filter uber strict at the moment. Hides tier 6s, designed it for optimized gameplay. It's talking about me, guys. It was Lostwood Folly, False Temple? Yeah, Marathon, yeah. That's what you do normally. It can be a bit repetitive, so don't burn yourself, right? Don't burn yourself. Are we gonna have luck today? Are we gonna get hit in the face by the blessing of RNG? No. One on another day we will live another day. Is it time for maybe it is time. Now wait a bit. I need the dopamine. I need to use the dopamine injection of Scooter for the right time, you know. Do I want this? Fuck, am I committed to this now? I guess I am. Changed my mind actually. What is the reset? They called him the Tornado. I think you can take it for a while. Okay, that's good. Okay, how much did I make? 29. I can go troves again, I feel. Do you know if his seeds protect wards? Yes. Yes, it does. I mean, well, it doesn't. I mean, it works if you have ward, but the damage dealt to mana before health, it's only health, right? But you know, some of the other stats, like obviously damage taken and stuff, that doesn't work for ward. Yes, but you can wear it on a ward build. Is what I was trying to say. The only damage taken goes to mana that I know that works with ward that exists is on flame ward. I'm pretty sure that's the only one that is straight up damage goes to mana, and that works with ward. That's the notes here on flame ward. As far as I know, that's the only place in the game where that exists. Everything else is to health. But maybe I am clueless, and there's another source that chat is gonna let me know soon. Okay, what did I have to do? Prison complex. Yeah, no worries, Karn. You lose a lot of armor. Are you going Goober? Now, or... You're going today, right? You said? You're 1 LP red ring? Okay, what if instead of 1 LP red ring, you did 2 LP red ring? fuck off. You just get better, Karn. You know what can I say? It's not, you know, you're pretty new at this game still, so maybe in a couple patches you're able, to progress. You know. Good luck with the gear, man. Hopefully you drop it soon. I know you're gonna be pretty busy with PoE, so. This guy.
Welcome to the haven of silk, traveler.
XTD. No way. Okay, where are my trophies? Only 8? Only. Thank you. Yeah, good luck, man. It's still up for grabs, right? No one has killed it. Like, and all the, you know, I'm a fucking pussy playing softcore, so. Dude, if I knew everyone would be this dead, I should have rerolled a paladin. Fuck. Good luck. It's gonna be fucked, isn't it? I'll do this. Okay. Have you done, by the way, Karen, have you done the new fucking woven echoes and shit, the fading brick and all this bullshit? I guess in Sentinel you're gonna be fine if you have full block, but holy fuck. That was fucking hard. The 300 corruption echo thingy where you fight a lot of harbingers. Fucking harder than, I don't know, than a hard thing. That one's gonna go on the YouTubes. Just be happy it was bugged that killed you and you decided to play software. Imagine trying hardcore with these mobs. I thought about it. Like, I think, again, the moment I saw, again, dude, I had a moment of clarividence of like, this is gonna be a good decision for my mental health, and I'm glad I did. I am looking forward to hardcore though, I'm not gonna lie, but I definitely need to learn more about the game, the current state of the game, unless I play, like, again, Judgment or whatever. Judgment will be able to trivialize, like, my lack of knowledge. It will compensate for it. But I want to play something, I mean, I want to play something tanky, like, I don't want to be suicidal, but I don't want to play something just retardedly OP. I'm thinking of playing Hammer Throw. Like with the... Because I'm kind of... I really want to play that build, and might as well just save that one for the hardcore playthrough. Giga helmet! Give me.
Death will not take me.
Look at Ali's Thorn build, it looks fun. Ali's Thorn build, huh? I wonder who had a Thorn build up on YouTube before the patch even hit. I wonder who had that build. It's not rocket science, you know, anyone can come up with that build. Or build now. Nobody really owns builds, just to be clear, but it's funny. Do you have a link? Yeah, it's on Maxroll. Literally. I mean, just go Maxroll and just type reflect, you know. Dude, I even included reflect on my top builds of the patch video. Everyone called me crazy, bro. What did I say on that video? I don't even remember. I said, keep in mind who did the build first. The devs. Oh shit. Wait. There's no way, jeez. The devs didn't do anything. It was all my intellect. Oh, it's a shaman, it's a shaman. And by the way, that build, the first person I saw that playing that build was actually Rody. And like literally, like 2 years ago. Like that build is old as fuck. It just sucked because it didn't have for single target, but it's not even like that build is not even new. Like it's super old build. We sell the shit that we don't care. Selling completed. Loot for a great sentinel. Great mage. Exchange. It has been changed. The chest is fucking crazy. And you say, Lizard, what are you doing now? I'm just selling the shit that I never use to hopefully get the stuff that I want to use. This one is good, right? It's the crystallized thingy. Surrounding. I have to see how that feels, actually. That's probably a really good early game, actually. But probably not worth using anymore, but I'll keep it just to test how much it actually wants. Okay. The moment of crafting has begun. Rune Prison Complex. Lostwood Folly. Trope. What is this? I'll make some favor, I guess. Okay, mention factor matches all broken shit in history. Desk depths discard 90 round and the last time and mage patch with Lagon nerf. Ali's version is missing a lot of damage. I haven't looked at what she's doing differently, but I guess maybe she doesn't know about the relic and.
You have my approval.
I mean, he's probably targeted at her audience, which is a bit more like beginner now. It's fine. I think a lot of people do that, no? Like they grab a build that is kind of like Giga or whatever, and they like just dumb it down a bit so it's accessible, even if it's like much worse, just so it's accessible. Which ones are better? Continue. Use the first one. I mean, the implicit is worst, but you have an extra affix. So use the one with 3 affixes. I mean, the implicit is important, but I mean, if you have, you lose a bit of attack speed, and you get a full-on fucking life affix. It sucks, you know, but still good. So do you really need more attack speed on this build, right? In your guide, early items have a specific echo farm, or can I do everywhere? You can do everywhere. Like early game, guys, like early game, you don't really do a specific echo farm or bullshit until you're like, don't start doing these endgame strategies before you're in the endgame. Like basically, you gotta guys realize until you are like a pretty decent corruption and you're like level 100 and shit. It's like, oh, I'm gonna target farm, like I'm gonna do this. Like, bro, it's like trying to juice white maps. You know what I'm saying? In PoE, so don't be in a rush. Just play your game, you know, get your blessings. The first thing you should do is you should get, if you don't have blessings, like basically blessings is like, you know, every blessing you won, very highly rolled, don't even think about strategies or shit. Just get your blessings, chill, you know? I'll probably do like a full-on video explaining these things. I mean, I've been doing this like build diaries, which are kind of trying to do that, like on a digestive way. Like you see a bit of it every day. You see what I'm doing and what like strategies am I doing. But don't be in a rush, basically. You don't need to do any of this. Kill the boss, wasted stability. Yeah, I'm killing the boss to not waste stability. There is another boss that I must kill. Giga! 20% 2 LP. The world shines once again for this beautiful lady and her booty. Giga! Boom bada boom. Okay, do we have a good relic for this though? I think I have. Like my imprint this actually, because this one is an insta hit. I feel I lost 1 strength. Giga. Actually, I want that, no? The mana one. I mixed the fucking exalteds with the... It's completely fucked, huh? I might need to do a bit of Conquer Tower gaming. I feel like I don't wanna do it until I have a double. I'll wait. Oh shit, I do have a double. What the hell? Needs imprinting though. 12 red ring, that's lucky. Is it lucky? If it happens every time. Think about it. Or am I just incredibly, absolutely insanely skilled? Huh? Have you thought about that? Have you thought it? Okay, yes. I was a bit lucky, okay? Why not both? I am lucky and skilled. Giga! Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll get it eventually. Gotta do Conquer Towers, I feel. 100% pure skill? Exactly, guys. Thank you. What's up with the mana FLAY Lich? We're working on it. We're working on the guide. It's gonna be Giga, you know, eventually. So we're looking for relic. No relic? We challenge. We're gonna try to get the most Giga relic in the universe of the universe. Giga! Is this my favorite build now? And the fucking drop chance of Null's Swear Ascendance like 60 swords? It's 1 in 20. Dalgo. So you're just getting slightly unlucky, unfortunately. What the hell? This champ... Oh, it doubled with the champion. Chance to dodge. I have the twinned mage comes with a champion node, so they're gonna be pretty juiced. On the Weaver tree. See the champion there? You know what build I bet is really good at doing this map? Earthquake Weaver. Like people, like if I was playing Earthquake Weaver, I would just do Room Prison Complex non-stop with full champions, full exile mages. Like you would make so much fucking currency and so much fucking favor per hour, it would be insane. You literally pop all the things open, and your fucking bear one-shots all of them in a single Earthquake. Three LP. Giga. I got a 3 LP ladle. Pretty nice. I will be playing Lightning Blast eventually. That build got pretty fun. Oh shit. Gotta be careful. I don't know what fucking champion procced here, but fucking Gorilla is on steroids. Venomous briefly gets damage and raged. So that guy was doing 4 times the damage. Fucking hell. Would you mind explaining the skilling on Bear Beastmaster briefly? Like how to scale the damage? Yeah, sure. First of all, obviously attributes, right? You scale strength. You know, pretty much all of the attributes will like scale your minion. You can see the scaling there if you hold Alt, but mainly strength. Depending on the build, you could also scale intelligence if you're using the T-Rex relic for physical penetration with clever solution and things like that. But that depends on the build. But mainly attributes, of course. Then you have aspects. All of those are given to you for free on your abilities and your passive tree. Mainly aspect of the shark for melee is the most important one and the most OP. An aspect of the Lynx gives you quite a bit of crit multiplier and is pretty good for burst damage on crit builds. Then, on top of that, you obviously have minion skills. The skills are really important because they have a lot of multipliers. So you're gonna see a lot of minion builds having like a, you know, plus 30 to bear and things like that. Plus 36 to saber-tooth, things like that. So you can use like a lot of like plus skill points to just basically boost the tree like crazy. Because there's a lot of damage. They have very good trees, the minions. Then some minions are solo minion. So obviously those you would use anything that affects solo minion, from Inheritance of the Erase Amulet to all the passives related to solo, you know, etc, etc. And if you were playing a pack build, you would do the opposite, right? You would be grab all the stuff that benefit multiple minions, like the T-Rex relic, like maximum companions and that kind of shit. So those are the two differences there, if you're doing single minion or multiple minions. And then obviously minion damage, or minion damage over time, depending on the build. Most of the builds are crit. There's one more, I think. 2 more. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Aspects, cooldowns. A lot of the abilities, a lot of the minions also proc abilities. So for example, Earthquake procs, Bear procs Earthquake. And Sabertooth procs Upheaval, and those builds are basically very, 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 very good to do that, pretty much. I go for the dexterity on my boots. 1 second. Oh, no, I don't want to. This is the opposite. Do I care about this? I don't think I care about this at all. I already have tier 7 experimentals. Okay, so we got the relic. We get 4 points. Holy. Did I level up? Of course. Okay. And yeah, I mean, then, you know, if you have minion attack speed, you can also scale things like Aspect of the Shark, which is very, very massive. You can... Bear and Raptor benefit from Berserk, from Warcry, so you want attack speed, so you can stack that up. And then just flat damage on your weapons, you know, and that's pretty much how you scale minions. Boom bada bim. Did you like the resume? What am I doing? Okay, so these ones are gonna go to stash general. Okay, I must do this. I don't wanna know. Do we know how True Sight Amulet works now? Apparently it takes into account the skill itself. So it takes, like, for example, Shadow Daggers, all you need is 40% increased crit chance. That's what the devs have said, but I haven't tested myself, so... Imagine telling someone in 8.4 that EQ Bear is still meta, just a different bear. Yeah. This time, you watch, you know? Would you mind explaining the... Okay, I explained that. Can you get any blessing on Empowered with 100 Corruption, or do some only show at higher levels? No, you can get all of them, but some of them are more rare. So basically how it works... I'll explain, I guess. But... basically, if you go to Monolith... Normally, Fall of the Outcast, right? In Fall of the Outcast, these are all the blessings. And for example, these blessings can appear on all the slots, right? Slot 1, 2, and 3. Yes? But these slots only go on 2 and 3. So these slots end up being less common, right? Because these ones can spot on 1, 2, and 3 slot on the 3 options you get. And these ones only appear on 2 and 3, right? So... And obviously the more slots you have, the more chances to get all of them, of course. So that's why you want to go higher corruption, so you have more chances. But yeah, you can get all of them though. As 1.3, I see a lot of people grumpy sentiment on Reddit about it, which is not that surprising generally. I mean, it depends on what your expectations were. I mean, I think there's things that are really good and there's things that are not so good. I would say the balance is the worst it's ever been. It definitely feels a bit rushed and a bit like unstable, like a bit just buggy in general. No, I don't know. It feels kind of, I don't know how, it feels early accessy. But there's 1.2 felt, in my opinion, pretty polished. Like, everything worked, you know, kind of. Like, the game wasn't like just... I was not getting stuck in walls and shit, and my game wasn't crashing, like in 1.2. But this could be just confirmation bias and just my own experience, right? But yeah, I would say the sentiment is that it's been a bit rushed. I think people are complaining that there's not that much content, which we already knew, but I guess that's a matter of expectations. I do think the new content is good. I think Primordials are great, I think the Beasts are pretty fun, and it's a good system that doesn't fucking put a UI on my map when I'm interacting with it, so I think compared to Nemesis, compared to Exalt Mages, it's the best mechanic we had in a while, in my opinion. It's really good. Fun to engage with, it's high dopamine, the Beasts are cool. the progression deterministic way to get items is fucking. I mean, I think it's just like complete fantasy. Right? Now, a lot of the core issues that the game has haven't been addressed, right? So I think a lot of people, for example, I have never really had a problem with minion AI because I just like use my A key a lot and I play really aggro, so the minions just come with me. But apparently the people are pretty unsatisfied with minion AI. Then there's a lot of like new items that are just not working the way they should, and obviously that comes to that feeling of like the game feeling a bit rushed. And the meta hasn't changed at all, pretty much. And like I said, the balance is like absolute bananas, right? So I feel like a lot of people are having, you know, basically they've been told, hey, snapshotting is fixed, but it's not really fixed. Hey, minion AI is fixed, but it's not really fixed. Hey, like, we're reworking Necro, but it's not really reworked. So I think it's a, I don't know, I think it's just like the, I don't know if it was like, a part of it was maybe the communication by EG, over-promising things that weren't really quite as... And then another problem is like people wanting to understand what they want. Because I mean, I got it. I mean, I was expecting a bit more changes on Necro minions, I'm not gonna lie. I was quite surprised when I saw that basically they didn't touch a single thing on skeletons. I was like... And I'm pretty sure from when you talk minions, isn't that like the #1 request from everyone? Like skeletons suck. And they get indirect they did get indirect buffs, don't get me wrong, and I do think the indirect buffs are good. Like very good quality of life and stuff with the resummoning and all that. But I mean, if you tell like, oh, we're reworking Necromancer and it's just like a few passives got changed, that honestly, have the new passives on Necromancer changed anything? Like I feel like the Necro passives are basically, I mean, if the Necro passives didn't get touched this patch, the Necro would be the same, I feel. And don't get me wrong, some of the notes are cool. I prefer this tree over the other one, but I can understand someone who doesn't have the knowledge or see the nuances that I see, looks at this tree and goes like, well, what is the changes, you know? What is, you know? They removed Abomination, which is a level fucking 40 ability, right? So again, for the first like 40 points of Necro, nothing really changed. And I do like the new design of Abo. It's absolutely broken. The numbers, I don't know, like again, the numbers are just absolutely retarded. But as a design, it's still annoying. The summoning process is still shit. You can still snapshot abilities. So I can understand, again, if you're like a fucking minion enjoyer Andy, right, who comes from D3 or whatever the fuck, and say, oh my god, they're gonna fix minions, holy, I'm gonna have so much fun, AoE is gonna, you know, and then you log in, and your Abomination's still fucking drifting around like it's on Tokyo Drift, you know, like with fucking Vin Diesel driving it, you know, like I understand, like, people getting frustrated of it, like, because they were basically imagining that Vin Diesel was no longer in the movie, right? But yeah, still being driven, still drifting around, unfortunately. So, but I think I was gonna have. I mean, I am pretty negative normally. I mean, to the point where I know EG thinks I'm too negative, because, I mean, I had some conversations where they have basically said, hey, Lizard, what the fuck, you know? So I know I am basically considered pretty harsh internally by the devs, from what I know. And I think I've been, I don't know, I don't really see, I don't know. They kicked me from CT. That's a different story, okay? We don't talk about that one. And I personally think it's, I mean, people have reasons to complain, but the things that people are complaining about are not like new things, and the actual new things in the game are good, kind of. I think Necromancer rework was a bit of a miss. I think Beastmaster was a complete success, honestly. It's so broken. They probably have to nerf it a lot. And again, I don't know what they're thinking with like Beastmaster getting like, again, double dipping trees and shit. Like, that's always gonna be broken. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with that. Like, Like, I honestly feel like the only way they can balance Earthquake properly is like if they go inside the tree, and if you know how like some abilities, like if you go Harvest, you have this that says area and area with two-handed weapon. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to do it, so it's like area or damage, right? 20%, damage for minions, 5%. I think they're gonna have to do something like that, otherwise it's always gonna be broken. Like, you like... and if you do Bear does 90% less damage with Earthquake, then you're literally just punishing the like, again, what's the point then? Like, why even double dip the tree then, you know? Or like, make it so it can proc Earthquake, but Earthquake does not get... For example, I think if they made it so you can spec Earthquake, but it doesn't take the multipliers. So for example, you can turn it into Spell, you can give it AoE, you can give it a triple explosion, you can give it aftershocks. Like, if you could add behavior through the tree and not damage, I think it would be kind of fine. The problem is, like, you can just go all in on the fucking damage on both trees, and good luck fucking balancing that. It's impossible, right? And if they nerf it to the point where, like, oh, let's make it do 99% less damage, then the build stops existing, kind of. It's like a balancing nightmare. Like how is that ever gonna be, like, I don't know. It sounds like a nightmare by design. And not only that, but they also nerfed regular Earthquake because of it, right? Because there was a bunch of nerfs from Earthquake, and I'm pretty sure they were actually targeting the bear indirectly. It's like, okay, so now, you know, if I actually want to play... basically, if you want to play self-cast Earthquake, you still have to fucking do fucking generator spender fucking bullshit, dogshit gameplay, right? They're nerfing that playstyle, you know? But, you know, my fucking bear can do it with almost no cooldown, with no mana cost, and he does 10 times the damage I do, because he has 3 trees instead of 1, you know? It's just a nightmare, you know? It's just a nightmare. And I like the fantasy of it. I want the node to stay, but they should have think a bit more about this, I feel. And people are still complaining about bear, so imagine. It is probably the most damage we ever had in the video game, including time rods and this bullshit. And people still complain. Because the AI or because... whatever, you know. Talents that give percentage damage are just lazy. They're kind of necessary, but yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Again, maybe the reason they're doing these things is because they know in 1.4 everything is getting fucking reworked, right? Like, imagine if there's a dev listening right now, and he's like, huh, Blizzard doesn't know that all damage nodes are getting removed in 1.4 because they're gonna be added as sigils. What an idiot, you know? Like, that could be it. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that extreme, but I mean, it could be, right? Like, I'm trying to be positive. 0% chance? Hey guys, I don't know. What if this patch, they're just building up, bro. They're just building up for the redemption balance patch. This is what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna go to bed tonight, and then my phone, ring, 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 ring. Hello? Is this Lizard IRL? Yes, who's there? It's the EAG balance team. We just got assembled today. Would you like to chat with us? Like, okay. And then I wake up. That's yeah, that's pretty much it. Then I wake up. Unlucky. Oh, and again, there's another thing, like, what if this is intended, basically? What if the devs are okay with this? You know? What if the devs are okay with, like, everyone just, like, fucking destroying the game and just being, like, a super theme parky game where... But I don't know, they're kind of sending wrong... I mean, I used to think that, I think, like, oh, wait, because they saw that people complain a lot about PoE 2 and the difficulty and the friction, maybe they want the game to be easier, and they want the game to be, like, you know, a game that you just play for a weekend and you just destroy everything, kind of D3 kind of vibes, you know? And maybe that's what they're going for, you know? They just want to make an alternative to the... Let PoE 2 be the serious game, and you're you're just gonna make a game where you're just trolling all the time, right? I thought, okay, that's what they're gonna do. Okay, I got my boots now, guys. But it turns out, I mean, if they wanted to do that, then why would they make the game so much harder this patch, right? It does seem like they want the game to be somehow serious from the actions they take. But then they keep adding things that completely trivialize what they're working towards. And I don't know if it's different people working on different fields and like a lack of communication or like... I don't know what the fuck it is. I wish I knew. That would be very interesting to understand what's going on. Or what the priority is. So, and again, I think it's completely fine if they want to make a game and you say, hey, Lizard, or hey, community, you guys know what? We want to make the game like a fucking fiesta. We want you to one-shot fucking everything. You want, you know, there's gonna be super meta builds that everyone's gonna play and everyone's gonna have fun playing it for a weekend, and that's gonna be the game. But then they're making these things where like they kick us from City, right? Because they don't want the meta to be solved or whatever the fuck, right? And they make a public statement about it. And then they're making the game way harder. Again, if you've done the Fading Brick, the Echo, I'm not even talking Uber Abaroth. Just, bro, completing your Weaver tree? Dude, doing the Fading Brick? Bro, you are not completing the Fading Brick with a self-made homebrew fucking build. Like, no way. Like, before, sure. There was a city for a very limited number of people. I wasn't part of it. Neither was the other content creators. Yeah, like, Fading Brick is gonna be absolutely crazy. I mean, I did it today, and I mean, okay, sure, my build is not like the best, right, compared to the meta builds, but it's definitely a good as build. What the fuck is that? Like, what is this? Oh wow, they changed the art. 2 LP. Okay, Amarathi in chat. What is it? That's Amarathi's favorite item. Well, I don't know if favorite, but he always tries to cook something with it. I got Fire of Affliction, 2 LP, from a fucking random mob. They changed the art, I didn't know they changed the art, I was like, what the fuck is this? What is the Fading Brick? The Fading Brick is this Echo. On the Woven Echoes is this one. Where is it? This one, Fading Brick. Right here. Right. And you have to do it at 300 corruption. I did it at 300 corruption today with my character. I'll upload it to YouTube so people can see it. Bro, this Echo, if you play like Earthquake Werebear, like the Beastmaster, like the bear is gonna go in and is literally gonna one-shot them all. Like it's not gonna be a problem. He's gonna go in and he's gonna one-shot them all. But if you played anything that is not S tier, you're gonna get absolutely fucked. You managed to do that on Judgment last league at 315. Salart. Compared to last season, this is 10 times harder now. And I just did it today. Like, it's not even comparable. My Paladin last patch, it just face tanked it, you know? Like, it didn't do a single mechanic. And again, I do like this on a personal level. I think there should be challenges. I mean, is it a bad thing that you have like 3 things in the entire game? In the entire game, there's like 20 minutes of content that is just for the sweats. I don't think that's bad, personally. I think that's good, actually. You want to have things for people like me and people who play a lot, like for sure. Like I actually felt things playing that. It was actually good. But then, you know. But then, which one is it? What is the game trying to be? I'm kind of confused. It would be so interesting to just hear the devs talk about what their goals are. Like, because I don't even want them to listen to me. I just want to understand what they're thinking. Like, it's not even about like, oh, please do what I want. It's like I want to know what are you guys trying to do? Because I don't know. I don't really care what direction they go, but I kind of wanna be held. I kind of want to know, you know? I want to... For example, in PoE 2, you also kind of get that feeling, no? In PoE 2, they tell you one thing, but they didn't do another thing. It's like, huh? Which one is it? Like, what? What? Is this Dark Souls or is this PoE 1? Which one is it? Because it can't be both. No, but yeah, what is the vision? Yeah, exactly. What is the vision? Feeling things in 2025. I did actually get goosebumps. Like I was actually nervous doing the fading brick. Like when I completed, I had that adrenaline in my body, which this hasn't happened since the first time I killed normal Aberoth, I feel. So that is something to praise the devs for. Designing challenges that feel engaging and that are, you know, that you feel rewarded. That is good. But then, if I can just roll up a fucking earthquake bear and completely trivialize that experience, what? I don't know. I'm kind of getting mixed. This is basically what I feel right now. It feels like, okay, they made the game harder, right? They made the game harder. We're gonna pull up the paint, I think, guys. This is important. We're gonna pull up the paint. This is important stuff that requires. Okay, so this is the game they're designing, right? They're designing a game where, like, you know, it has like fucking obstacles and you have to go through a fucking American course of obstacles, right? And then there's like a fucking pit that you have to jump over because there's a dragon that wants to eat your balls every time you jump over it, like Mario Bros, you know? And then there's like a fucking rope that you have to climb, and then you have to jump, and then there's like a fucking razor wire that you have to go under it, and then eventually you get the prize, yeah? But they're designing all of these things, and then at the same time, it's like, by the way, welcome to Bear Airlines. You know, where Yogi can just fly you straight to the you know, like, I mean, which one is it? Are we on Yogi Airlines or are we on fucking Vietnam? Because again, I don't really mind Yogi Airlines, but then why are we wasting time with this? And not only that, like, if you want casuals to be able to play the game without guides, and I talked a lot with the developers about this, right? That's why they kicked us from CT. They didn't give us any access to patch notes previously. They didn't give us anything because they want, like, this process of discovering how to do this to matter. They actually care about this, the devs. They actually think the process of, like, oh, how are we going to do this? What is it? It's community tester. It's like closed beta of the beta, basically. It's like early access of the patch. I used to have this for like the last year, and I don't have it anymore for this patch. And neither of the content creators do. So if this matters, if figuring out how to beat these things matter, why are you giving us airplanes? You know? So again, are the airplanes like an oversight? Because if the airplanes are an oversight, I mean, that's a pretty fucking big oversight, you know? It's like, guys, I'm on a diet. I'm gonna lose weight, you know? What if we go to McDonald's today? Let's start the diet. that is the kind of oversight we're talking about, you know? It's a pretty fucking big one. So I don't think I think they knew it was broken. They had to know. The devs are not stupid. They had to know it's stupid, but there was a reason that made them think, we don't care, right? So... Since you were in CT before, did you think that was an airplane in the beginning? What do you mean in the beginning? Like from day one on CT, you mean? Like, I think the moment they teased the note, everyone knew it was an airplane, right? The moment we saw the note, and I assume the moment CT saw that note on the CT patch or whatever, I'm pretty sure they knew it was broken day one. In fact, I'm pretty confident that they knew it was broken because they nerfed it during CT, and we knew about it because they fucking leaked it themselves, right? Like, it used to be 30% less, now it's 50. Wonder why. there was for sure no clips on CT of people one-shotting the fucking whatever boss, you know? For sure, that always happens, right? So, yeah, I don't know. So again, I don't know how the fuck I end up talking about this. TLDR of the patch. I like the patch. I like the additions. I even like the new mobs, honestly. Like, I like a lot of it, but it lacks cohesion. It's like they have all the pieces, but now they have to figure out how the fucking... What is it? Like, for example, the fading brick being accessible at 300 corruption sounds absolutely crazy. How is fading brick 300 corruption? Or, like, if you do anything else at 300 corruption, you literally sit on it. So I don't know. Like, again, I like this difficulty personally. I think it's fun for me because I think it's more engaging. Sure, there are some things that are fucked, don't get me wrong, right? Some enemies are definitely overtuned, but as a whole, I do enjoy this. I do like it. I like the direction they're taking. I like that I fail things from time to time. I like that I go into a fight and I have to actually go again because I suck or because I made a misplay or whatever. I think this is good. But if that's the direction the game is gonna take, especially for the end game, then they need to make sure that there's no builds that just trivialize it, because otherwise, like, I mean, you're just basically completely punishing players who don't play meta builds, because they're gonna, basically, they're designing the game. I mean, if you design the game for Earthquake Werber, for Earthquake's Beastmaster, then 99% of the builds can't be played, because they literally can't do the damage it does. So, which one is it gonna be? We will see, I guess. I don't even know if they know. And then when I ask, like, when you ask Mike or you ask the devs about corruption, about scaling, they always give you these, like, weird answers of, like, yeah, we don't really want to cap corruption, but at the same time, you know, we want builds. Like, okay, I don't know which one. Just tell me what the game is. Like, I don't want player freedom. I want a confident dev that tells me what the game is and what am I supposed to do, and then I go and do it. Like this modern fucking, like, everyone's opinion matter bullshit. Just tell me what the game is, and then I'll decide if I play it or not. But don't do this like half-ass questions. It's like, okay, it gets me nervous, bro. Like, it makes me feel like I'm not in good hands, kind of. Like I'm not. Like, I get the same feeling on PoE 2, by the way. This is not unique to last Epoch. Like in PoE 2, like I'm listening to the devs talk about the game, and I'm like, what are these guys saying? Like, I mean, sometimes they're based, right? Because a lot of the like, I love a lot of the EHG devs. I love Mike, and I love Jad, and I love, on a personal level, I love these guys. I like Karf, you know. I like Anna. She's in chat a lot. But I sometimes I would just like to know what the actual, do they have a goal that, because I think the last time I asked about, okay, what is the DPS aimed for builds in last Epoch? What is the DPS they're aiming for? I don't think they have an answer. I'm pretty sure the last time Mike got asked, how do you guys balance? I think he said Bives. So, like, he actually said, like, just a feeling. So, which again, you know, he was just on stream trying to be funny and stuff, right? Don't take it too seriously. Bive coding, yeah. So, TLDR, I'm positive about the patch. I'm uncertain about what the direction is. Especially with the console release in mind. Bro. What? Like, you would expect the game to get way easier for console release, no? So everyone's, like, chilling. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of... I don't know. I like the patch, I like the beast, I like the new abilities, I like FLAY, I like the new passive tree. But there's a lot of things, like, not so much direct from the patch itself, but just like the game, that I'm just confused. I don't know. I'm having fun. Maybe it's also because I'm having a lot of fun with this particular build, right? Like, I'm having so much fun with the actual gameplay of this ability. It feels so fucking... It's fun as fuck, right? So maybe I'm slightly more positive because I'm just having fun with actually playing the game. But I understand if, again, not everyone's gonna do what I'm doing, right? So... what do you guys think? But yeah, my TLDR is, I like the beast. I really like the primordials, especially if all of the once all of them work, it's gonna be fucking sick. I like the beast. I like the primordials. I like the bone stuff. I like how the UI works. I like how the encounters are. I like the frequency. I think it's actually good. I'm not even trolling. I actually think it's really good. Which is, again, rare for me to say. I like Primordials. I do think Primordial Exalteds are basically... So, I mean, basically as predicted, you don't really use them, I feel, kind of. Unless you just want to play like some CHP fucking one-shot meme, whatever the fuck. And like, again, Warpath and like Earthquake and like literally 2 builds, right?
You have my approval.
So, I don't know. I think it would be cool, even though it would be a lot of power creep. I think letting us have one Primordial Unique and 1 Primordial Exalted, I think, honestly, I think overall it would be better, and you just have to balance to compensate, right? Because it's kind of sad that one of the items straight up is not in the pool of gear and progression, right? There's a lot of bugs, yeah. The polish is definitely worrying, and again, it sucks to say, but I think everyone was expecting it, right? Which, again, I don't know. It is a bit frustrating, you know. Like, it's like watching a car crash very slowly. I think this league's banger been playing from way back to LA, but now it's just play for a week and new launch. Mono Monster feel overtuned, breezing through them random one-shots. But I don't know, maybe it's a skill issue. No, it's for sure. The monster balance is for sure all over the place. But I think if they grab the 3 or 4 monsters that are overtuned, or let's just say 10 monsters that are overtuned, and they nerf them, I think the difficulty it's better now than it used to be, personally. Like, I'd rather have the game be hard as fuck at 500 corruption that be trapped in a slog of corruption farming for 20 fucking hours until the game punishes me in the sly list. I think this is better, like encountering difficulty faster and players struggling so they have to go back at farm. I think this is good. This is a good thing for the game, in my opinion. But yeah, I wish we got something like Breach or Legion. Yeah, I was listening to Ciceran say this, and I kind of agree. But I wonder how much is tied to performance, that I don't know if they can pull off something like that yet. But it would be cool if we had some sort of mechanic where it's just like a fucking swarm of like small shit, right? Just for the big explosions and shit, chain reactions. TLDR, what the game needs, better balance, streamline difficulty better, get rid of unlimited corruption. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Clear goals are always good. And it needs polish, honestly. So, I don't know. Unlimited difficulty, no return. And the thing is, like, they know they don't want it to be infinite. That's why, like, they cap a lot of things, right? Like, they cap, like LP bosses of drops. Like, there's so many internal caps that players don't see that are basically telling you there's no point of going past 1000 corruption. So if the game is not designed to go past 1000, why let us do it? Like, it's just like, I don't really... they think it creates this illusion of like, oh, but people might grind. Like, bro, like, just make 1000 hard as fuck, so it's super basically hard to reach it, and just you design a ceiling that feels good to reach, but it's hard to reach, and you win. No, I don't know. I had a lot of discussions with EAG about this, and yeah, I don't know, the infinite corruption, and we have Arena for that. You know, if someone wants to do that, just revamp Arena. You know, so it works like Delph. And call it a day, you know? But the core of the game, at this point, honestly, just rework Arena. So it works like Delph, you know? And every fucking 50 waves, you can keep going. You got like... and if someone wants to push to 100,000 waves, let them do it. But the core of the game shouldn't be tainted by it, in my opinion. I got a good feeling about this one. No, horrible. My god. I don't know. My god. And this is a minor thing, most people that completely neglected the leaderboard in the website. I mean, I don't understand why they completely neglected everything like hype and community driven, you know? Like we tried making events from Mackerel, we got 0 support basically and 0. Like they didn't even reply to my emails. Like I asked for events, I asked for prizes, cosmetic like I got ghosted literally, right? When we used to do them in early access every fucking weekend, so I don't know. Like we tried, you know. And then it's like no race, no. I don't really understand. Like I don't really understand. So you're telling me you're like you can organize like a Twitch drop thingy, right? Or like you can get a title for your cosmetics if you watch Twitch. You can get Primal Watcher just for watching Twitch 1 hour. But you cannot implement a title that detects if you killed Uber Aberroth, if you reached level 100 or something to motivate people to play. Like, it's literally adding a text file onto the fucking... No? I'm not a programmer, but it doesn't sound that hard. I don't know. I really wish they took care of that part, but maybe they know the game is not polished enough to push that kind of stuff, so they're waiting. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, what if the games are still treating the game as early access when it comes to marketing, because they know 1.4 is the true 1.0 kind of... I don't know. I would just like to know what they think. Like, why? Like, why not have an event, like a race event, this patch? Like, what is the actual reason? Because I'm sure there's reasons that are good enough. For example, we know the game is not balanced, so we think it will be a bad look. People would one-shot the boss in 10 hours, and we don't want that. We don't want people to see that, so we're waiting. I think that's a pretty good reason. I don't know. By the way, I do not use any fucking thing. Sorry for the change of topic. In your reflection guide, you mentioned Twisted Heart worth tank 7. Is that the one worth aiming for over bees? Does it get capped harder on damage? I mean, the bee setup is like 30% more damage, Void, but the ward setup has like fucking 5k ward. If you're playing hardcore, I would just go for the ward. No, for sure, like for sure. But if you're playing softcore, just do the bees. I think I have one opinion. What's better, still more damage, cold, or crit multi? For this build, I think the increased damage is better. If you have very little.
Your death has come.
I don't know, it's a big ask. I never played an RPG where builds are significantly better than other. I mean, there's always gonna be a meta. Like sin. I'm not saying there's obviously that's literally my job to find it, right, and to tell you guys, and that's literally what I get paid for. But what I'm saying is, like, if the meta is a thousand times stronger than the non-meta, 1,000 times, I think it's a bit of a problematic. When the meta is like 20% stronger, 50% stronger, double stronger, that's fine. But again, you guys need to realize, my guy right now is hitting for 80k, my build, right? It hits for 80k, the boss. An Earthquake Werber with the same level of gear, and keep in mind, I'm at like double exalted and shit, right? An Earthquake Werber with this level of gear would hit this boss for 10 million. Like, boom, you know? But, you know. Like, so it's not a matter of like looking for perfect balance. We're never gonna have perfect balance. No game has perfect balance. Like in Counter-Strike, there are certain weapons that get used over others because they're slightly better, right? Like people use the AK, people use the M4, like, you know. And that game is a competitive game that aims at balance, right? And people use the same 3 weapons, you know, or the same 4 weapons most of the time. But you're never gonna have true balance. But at least You need to create an ecosystem where if you pick something that is A, you don't feel like a retard for not picking it, right? Especially if you try to appeal to this fantasy of like, hey, last Epoch, you don't need a build guide. Like, I honestly think people who say you don't need a build guide on last Epoch right now have not finished the campaign. I think this game is pretty fucking brutal now. Like, this patch, bro, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off, like, maybe I'm just, like, exaggerating and... You finished it? Yeah, I don't know. People seem to be like dying while playing meta builds based on. I see people in my chat, you know, people come, hey, I'm playing this build, I'm getting one shot, what the fuck? Imagine if you play your own shit. Like, I don't know. But aside from that, again, I am overall positive, you know. I just have questions that I'm sharing with you in a very honest manner. I'm not trying to be negative here. Like, that's so not true. People will only follow your guys. Are the ones dying. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why, you know? Imagine if they didn't play a guide, they would get absolutely fucked. You gotta keep in mind that the average guy is like pretty... not great, you know? Not God Gamer. Well, I'm telling you, like, today I did this fading brick bullshit. This fading brick map thingy. Yeah, I mean... yeah, you're, like, yeah. Even if you play a guide and you play a good build, it's gonna be hard, so... You thought I was super exaggerating? I tend to be actually quite tame with my statements. Like, for example, if I make a YouTube video and I think something is gonna do 100 million damage, I say it's gonna do 50. Even though I think and I know it's gonna do 100, I say 50 because I take into account people not building properly. And, you know, I always actually talk shit. I always downplay things just in case. So if I think something is like... again, doing 20 damage, I say it's doing 10. Even though I know it's 20. But you know, maybe it's 20 if you play perfectly and you have the good gear. So I just say 10. So I like cover myself against like being called out about, oh, you know, or just like having to answer stupid comments on YouTube or whatever. My second time playing LE was nearly 6-7, finished it without build guide, never looked up guides and leveling stuff. Now I don't have energy to play, so can't say how the campaign now feels. I have seen a couple of streamers play, so can't say. Can't try without the guide anymore. Get sums. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, you know, everyone has different experiences. But I felt like a pretty big difficulty spike when you get to mono. The top half of my life is ward, so I get some ward when I crit. So basically imagine this second half of my life basically doesn't really exist. Don't really look at it. It's just there to protect me against some one-shot or something. And it doesn't do much. What does the ward look different for me? Because I've taken this note in LICH that only allows me to have 50% of my total life as ward. So basically my ward can only be this bar, basically. I can only have 283 ward. And it's basically a visual indicator that I'm on corrupted form mode thingy. I think saying you need a guide to get to endgame might be a tad of an overexaggeration, though. I mean, what is endgame, though? I'm talking about, like, when I'm saying endgame, I'm saying, you know, you're at 100 corruption, you're doing the fading brick, you're doing the Colosseum, you're killing normal Aberoth, like basic endgame, you know? Like, you complete your, I'm not saying Uber Aberoth, but just like, you know, you complete your COF, you do your fucking Harbinger faction, like, I don't know. I think I would like to see it, basically. I would like to see it. And I'm talking about a new player, obviously, right? You're a new player, you go in, like, yeah, don't worry, just play without a guide, you'll be fine. Yeah. Like, obviously, like right now, let's just say I make a new character and I start playing, and I said, well, Lizard, you're playing without a guide. Well, I mean, does that really apply to me? Which literally, I make you know, I have a side job that is literally making guides. I'm talking about like someone who normally doesn't make guides, who is new to the game, goes in, you know, like I think he's getting fucked. Like if you have 4,000 hours in the game and you say, oh, I don't need a guide, it's like, duh. I mean, hopefully. But at this point, you are a walking guide, right? Hopefully, with that amount of time put into the game. So maybe I express myself very poorly. I apologize. What I mean is, like, you know, you're a new player, you come from a different game, you go in. And, I don't know, I feel like EHG has always been very proud at, hey, it's your first time playing? Just go in blind, bro. Don't watch anything, just do your own thing. You can beat the entire game without any guide. I don't think that's true anymore, personally. Obviously, one part is, like, more tougher challenges have been added into the game, like Uber, and I'm not even counting those. But I don't know. I feel like it's pretty rough, and it's rough for me. And I don't know. Maybe I have a bit of a, you know, wrapped opinion. The Dral does 2k damage?
Your death has come.
For example, bro, did you guys, like, again, you don't have to go further. Do you guys see me leveling with Acolyte? Like Lich leveling? Like, on day one? Like, go into my bots. If you don't believe me, go into my bots and watch the last hour of my stream on day one. Like, bro, absolute disparage. And now it's like good, you know, like, okay, now we got gear, we switch, like... I got absolutely fucked, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the Dral Queen is hard. I haven't even done the campaign yet, I want to do it, but... I don't know if I want to do it with this character, I feel like I kind of want to experience it, I don't know. I'll have to do it for the attributes, but... Oh, I don't want challenge. I want empower.
Death will not take me.
I won't kill the nemesis. If you don't kill it, you can face him again and interact with his menu again. I wanna kill him.
Your death.
I decided you're gonna reroll bear. Bear OP, guys. Where's the nemesis following me, bro?
You have my
I
approval.
wanna kill him. Hey, thank you very much.
Hi Lizard and Shack,
Beans
back
for the
again after
Prime.
some time off.
Welcome back, 3 months. Fuck. Back again after some time off? Nice. You choose not to understand the why behind the build thought. That's on you. Most people with 500 in the game are actually going to learn the game. Hope so, yeah. I have 5,500 hours on PoE1 and 2 combined, and I have no idea how to create a build by myself. I just play the build, farm the currency, and buy the item. I've killed all overs and did use mats on both games. Having hours, it does not equate to ability to create builds. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I agree with you. But you know, you at least know if something absolutely... Like, just because you... But what I was trying to say, it's not that you were gonna make brand new builds. It's I'm saying, it's like, okay, if you played a multi-strike build that you followed from Jangrone, and you followed like a fucking bleed build, smite build that you followed from Queen 69, right? You are probably gonna be able to kind of mix and match and kind of look like a hybrid that to adapt it to your playstyle, just because, you know, you might not, you know, you might not come up with the things, but because of you have played so many builds over the years, you probably have a good understanding of, you know, what to do. Yeah, I did use Queen to be Mimi, okay? Yes. Bleed God. Each HP gives me anxiety. Some people get anxiety, and some others get a turn on, you know? I'm part of the later one. There's nothing that gives me more dopamine than being a leech and seeing my life go to 1 HP and then not lose it because of proper mechanic, life stealing, and positioning. It makes me feel like I'm a fucking... that I'm worth it, you know? That I'm enough. That all these hours in front of the computer were worth it. That I am a gamer. Leech makes me feel like I'm alive. You know, I close my eyes and I'm getting a triple kill with intervention in Call of Duty. I close my eyes and I'm defusing a bomb. Ninja defusing on Call of Duty 4.
Death will not take me.
And then I open my eyes and I am a leech. That's the feeling I get. Do you feel it? You know, this is life. You know, 24 kills. One more kill for the Mo-up. I don't have bullets. My scavenger doesn't have... I don't have enough noob tubes left. So I'm camping in my corner, waiting for some stupid ass kid to walk to the door so I can get the Mo-up kill streak. And I can upload it to YouTube at 360p and call it Mo-up Call of Duty video. Gameplay. That's what I feel when I play Lich. Do you feel it?
Death will not take.
AC 130 has been called. +5, +5, +5, +5, +5. The night vision going. Holy. Nothing very bold. Ubers never said that. I just want to that hours don't mean ability to create builds. No, I agree. And from the same matter, like having a lot of hours in one thing doesn't mean you are gonna be good at it. Like there's people that have like 1k hours in last Epoch that are better than people with 5k hours, just because they actually use those 5k. That if you use those hours to actually improve, then there's a lot of people who play a lot and they do the same mistakes over and over and over again. So, if anything, the more they play, they get worse because they build more and more bad habits. Speaking of, how did you get into Ellie, Mr. Lizard and Maxwell? How did I get into Ellie? I get into Ellie, it's a bit of a long story, I guess. But basically, I used to play a game called Smite. I was really into PvP and MOBAs. I played League of Legends a lot. I played Smite. Never really got into Dota, but I played a lot of Smite. And I don't know, like at some point I realized I was too fucking old to argue in fucking type chat, you know, lobby chat with fucking 14-year-olds that didn't want to gank my lane anymore, you know. So it's like, fuck this shit, I'm out, right? It was a pretty hard process actually to leave because I spent so much time in that game. Let's see that old clip again. Yeah, it wasn't too good for my mental health, let's just say that. This is before the pandemic and everything. This is 2017, 18. And I quit, I think 2019 most likely I quit Smite. So basically, I was looking for a new game because I wanted to quit that game. And I've always been like a one-game Andy in my life. That's me. I'm 25. Yeah, it's normal, guy. A certain you will get out of it. Don't worry. It gets better. It's a process, you know. You have to go through. So basically, I was looking for a game. I always been a one-game Andy. And I was actually looking at games, and when I was a teenager and like a kid, I played a lot of RPGs. Like I played a lot of Diablo 2, Like when I was like, I don't know, like from 14 to 17, I played a lot of Diablo 2. And I played some Titan Quest, but mainly Diablo 2. I was never really into MMOs. I just played Diablo 2. Just coincidence, you know, some friends. I don't know. I got introduced to it, and because of I was into like heavy metal music, and I had a friend who his brother was a bit older and he played in a band, and he was like a super Diablo 2 person, and basically he introduced us to Diablo 2. He was like a couple years older, so you know, like obviously, you know, like the first time I played Diablo 2 I was probably 12 years old, and I told this story before, but obviously I picked up a Necromancer. Lord of Destruction was already out. I picked up a Necromancer, and I killed Andariel at level 27 with a full skeleton army, while all my pawns went into skeleton. Not even skeleton mastery, by the way. Just all skeleton. Level fucking 27 Andariel kill, bro. And then I remember I went into fucking Act 2. And by the way, I think it took me like a full week to beat Act 1 at 12 years old. It was fucking scary, bro. And I remember playing without headset, with the speakers, with the fucking music. Holy man. I was so... well, I was just a kid, right? And then, obviously, when I got to Radamant, I didn't understand why that fucking guy was summoning skeletons, and his skeletons were killing my skeletons, right? Fucking shit, I was like, what the fuck? And I was level 27, and I got stuck at Radamant at the first quest of Act 2. I couldn't do it. So I told my friend, like, yo, what the fuck is this, right? This is on TS days, right? In order to voice chat, you had to fucking TS. You had to have like a server and a password, and... so I end up managing to get invited to the TS of this guy's brother. They played Counter-Strike, and they played like, you know, like... so I get into the TS, right? TeamSpeak, right? Some people in chat probably don't even know what that is, right? And basically I was playing offline actually, and then the guy told me, okay, I can help you guys, but you need to play online. And I remember the guy was playing a Jabazon, and basically he carried us and shit, and from that point on I just started playing Diablo 2 and I learned the basics and stuff. And I played a lot of Diablo. So what I'm trying to say here is that I always had the craving for ARPGs. I played a lot of ARPGs when I was a young guys. And then basically what happened is that when I wanted to quit Smite, ARPGs were having like a renaissance, you know, with PoE 1 doing really good. Like I played a bit of D3 when it launched too, because I was such a big fan of the. I played D3 for like a month on launch, and then I got super disappointed and I quit. I realized it was actually shit, right? But that was basically my only exposure from since D2. I never played PoE 1, but I just played a bit of D3. And then I remembered I was looking for new games to play. And this was basically during pandemic, pretty much. The pandemic was starting, I think, or right before the pandemic. And I remember that Wolsen launched, and I've been following Wolsen's early access for a while. It was called Project Umbra in the beginning. So I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna play Wolsen, bro. Like, maybe this is the game that's gonna save me, right? So I bought Wolsen, of course. I played it. Needless to say, it didn't save me, right? Surprise, guys. I know. But at least it kept me busy from playing the other game, right? It kept me busy from playing the last Smite. That was good, you know, PvEing, chilling, you know. It was actually pretty nice for me. Did you say Wolsen is worth a playthrough? I mean, if you buy it on sale for like $5, why not? Wolsen has some redeeming qualities. In my opinion, the only redeeming quality is... The main redeeming quality is the transmog system. So cool. I made my character look like a fucking space marine, bro. And that was about it. But you know, if you get it super cheap and you're giga bored, I would spend that money on Last Epoch or PoE 2 or whatever, honestly. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's... depends on how much you pay for it. What the fuck? Oh. And, okay, so Wolsen was an absolute disaster, right? As you guys know. And at that time, I discovered a streamer, because I was watching a lot of streamers, and for Wolsen, and I mainly watched the Admiral, what is it called? I don't really know how to pronounce it. Admiral Buhuruhu, or whatever the fuck his name is. I watched that guy because he was playing a really cool gun build, and it looked good, so I just copied the build. No, Admiral Buhuhuru or some Bahuru, Admiral Bahuru, yeah, Admiral something. So I was watching that guy, and I was also watching Queen 69, right? And I watched Queen 69 because I used to watch him on the D3 days, right? So I don't know, it just was on my recommended. I didn't even know who he was, by the way. Baru, basically? Okay. So and basically I watched those guys play the game, and I was listening to them, and basically I was basically agreeing with pretty much all of their takes about the game, right? And keep in mind, at this point, I'm very, very, very not exposed to ARPGs. I've never played PoE 1. Like I barely played D3 back in the day. Like on first season, I never played the expansion. Like I'm fairly new, but things are ringing to me. I was like, okay, I agree with this. What these guys are saying. Okay, I kind of trust their opinion. And I remember like they made like both made like a big YouTube like review video where they reviewed the game, and I basically agreed with most of it. And then basically Wolsen died down, and I went back at playing Smite for like a couple weeks. And then one day I opened Twitch and I saw Queen 69 was playing a game called Last Epoch. And I'm pretty sure it was like a weekend of like, I don't know what patch it was. I think it was 0.7.5. I think it was April of 2019. So a long time ago. And I remember I opened up the stream to see the game, which obviously looked like dog shit back then. And I remember perfectly what I saw. It was in this area, you know, like when you teleport here on the desert way station. It was basically here, and you know, like you enter the portal on the way station. Was it 0.6? It was 2019 at the end or something. MML. And I remember, basically, I open stream and this is what I see. I see this door opens. He goes here. He goes here. Then there's one of those spinny boys. You know, the boys that spin. I was here. The spinny boy. This guy. And he sits here. And boom. And he dies. That's the first clip. That's my first ever exposure at last Epoch. This exact 10 seconds. He went in. He going in, and then the big gray thing comes, and he gets one shot. And I was like, wait a minute. This game looks kind of cool. So he died, and then when he died, he basically stopped playing, because I think he got sponsored or something to play for a couple days or some shit. And then he made like, I literally caught him dying, and then he made the review of the, he made like a review of the game. And he basically said, holy fuck, this game is so much better than Wolsen. Guys, it's not even close. Like, I actually think this game has potential. He was pretty fucking positive about the game. So I thought, well, I agreed with what this guy said with Wolsen. So, I mean, if he's saying this game is cool, maybe he's right. Because I agreed with... I kind of like agreed with his taste. Keep in mind, I didn't know who Queen was, blah, 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 right? For me, it was just like this guy that plays RPGs. I didn't even know he was Queen. Right? So then I bought the game. I bought Last Epoch. And it was right the patch where they introduced idols. I think it's, if I recall correctly, it's 0.7.5 or 6. Probably 6. 0.7.6 or 0.6.7. And ever since that day, basically, I started playing a lot. And you didn't use a build guide? There was no build guides. The game was so small, there was no build guides. And you know what my first build was, actually? Actually, it's not actually. I did a first playthrough where there was, keep in mind, there was nobody streaming the game, like... It was bad. Do you have a problem with the Blitz and shit? Where can I look that up? I think... Misha, I think Juice had it. If you type Bleed Falconer Juice, he had it for last season. I haven't made one, so you can check that out. He was playing with a Baradish. Oh, a 2 LP again? 1 LP. This is cooking right now? Yeah, I think the dot is the way to go. We'll see. I know the Koreans are looking at it. And so whenever I see what they do, I'm busy playing this at the moment. I'll just yoink it. Thank you very much for the reflect build. Poggers. Took down first Avarot. Nice. Congrats, man. Congratulations. So yeah, I started playing this game, and my first build ever was a physical. Funny enough, I still have the gear. I still have the gear, and I still have the character. My first character was called Joanne, which is my name in real life. And I still have the gear. You guys want to see it? There it is. This is my first character ever. Carry on gloves, Lizard? I'm not using them. You studied film? Yeah, I went to film school, yeah. And I directed a bunch of short films and a feature film. And, okay, I need to find it. Gladiator. Okay, you guys are not ready for this one, okay? This is my original gear, guys, from my first character. Where is it? It's like spread. It has shit that you can't get anymore and shit. This is the chest piece. This is the ring. Look at this armor, guys. All res armor, bro. You can obviously you can't get this anymore. Some of the gear is lost, I think. Oh no, there it is. There it is. This is the rest, actually. I don't know why it's on a different tab. This is my gear from the This is my OG gear from my first character. Bronze cask. This stash, you know, you can't get this anymore, bro. I think this was the other ring.
You have my
Blockchains on amulet? Bro, you don't want to know.
Huge.
This is very old, very, very old. Hey, thanks for the follows and thank you for the sub, Robo. I wonder if I have more. I should probably look into it. Oh, there it is. Look at this helmet, bro. Look at this helmet. Look at this gear I have. A real old school gear right here. Look at this gear. Gladiator helmet, bro. I don't know what weapon I was using. I was using an axe, I'm pretty sure. Chance to chill attacker's helmet. Cooldown recovery on helmet. You guys remember? What is that? It's very, very old gear. Leech rate ring. So this was my first character, basically. Obviously big memories. He's been reused now. He's not wearing the old gear anymore. But yeah, a bit of a journey on this one. All of this is very old gear. This is my original stash. Look at these items. Cooldown recovery on helmet was mandatory, you know, back in the day. Holy. Triple suffix. Suffix were unlimited? No. The problem is what happened is like some of these suffixes used to be prefixes. So when they change it, your gear would get fucked up. Like one of these things used to be a prefix, probably dodge, right? So when they change it to suffix, basically the items broke. All of these items are broken because, again, some of these suffixes were just not like this. Look at this item, you know? Better than earthquake if the bot is earthquake. Yeah, bear earthquake is better than regular earthquake, yes. You have swords with LRS? Oh yeah, I have that too. I must have Sovnia. Do I have Sovnias? Oh man. They don't exist anymore. I think it's the Deicide. Oh yeah, these are the old ones. Look at this one. Necrotic resistance. Look at this. This one was actually my OG weapon. Or the OG Turbo Vengeance weapon. With elemental res, void res for the conversion. My OG weapon. This was so fucking hard to get back in the day, by the way. I think I have an exalted one with resistances, no? I must have one, because eventually I had one that had reses and it had tier 7 crit. All of this is so fucking old. This was so hard to get back then. But yeah, this was my first character, basically. Mr. Juan. Can you check? Can you check? Okay, thank you. Looking at those items, I can hear fracture sound. Is there no I don't have the fracture art on some items. I must, right? I must have the fracture art. Or did they just remove those? I'm using your guys' Shatterstock's Velvet, having a blast. Hey, Ball B-Boy, I'm happy to hear that. Zero forging. Dude, I must have the art, no? Did they remove the arts completely? Of the fractured items? All of they removed the art? Oh, that would have been cool to keep. Yeah, I feel like I would have seen it by now. Well. Big nostalgia. Yeah, they remove it for sure. Protections was such a cool system. Yeah. Rebozo. Damage on Apogee Frozen applied to Saber? No. You just want the more damage. And my second character was actually a Harvest Lich. Which, here we are. So yeah, all of this just to explain how I started playing last Epoch. And the only reason I started playing guides, I'm making guides, is because no one was making them. And you can actually see my first guide on the forums. It's still in the forums. Because this is before YouTube, this is before... This is before everything, you know? How do I see this? Activity? I don't know how to use the forums anymore. Activity. Okay, guys, we're going to the forums to see. By the way, if you read some of this, if you read some of my old posts, like so some of my old posts are like fucking. What is my actual posts? Top topics, bro. The new defense system and its future, bro. Bro, you read this now? October 20. Everything I said happened, bro. Like I'm saying. And there it is, guys. May 20. The ultimate Lizard Lich guide. There it is, bro. The build. And let me tell you guys, I was a bit of a look at this Imagur build guide, bro. Imagur build guide, bro. Look at this. Hey. Visionary, absolutely visionary Drain Life tree. Absolutely visionary. Look at my mark for that tree, bro. Look at this tree. The complexity in this build making. Okay, so... Look at this complexity. Holy. Soulfist, what happened to you? One honest question. Has the Wandering Spirits tree changed in 5 years? Holy. still spec it the same. That was a visionary, bro. Holy. And same with the transplant tree, honestly. We went for the mana back then. Okay, let's continue with this amazing investigation. Previous build version. Well, I have another one, another version. Look at this. Holy. Look at this write-up, bro. Gameplay. Like 7-hour video of me pushing arena. Look at this. Look at this. Low life, bro. Holy, bro. Here are my passives. Bro. Absolutely visionary, you know? Hollow Lich gaming. Have there been any new builds come from the new primordial elements like the bow, mace, wand? I mean, most builds are just using them rather than new builds. Like, so all of the builds are using them, but I don't know if like a brand new build, you know? Elixir of Hunger, bro. You still max this node, bro. Okay. But you should aim for 100% glancing blow, 100% crit avoidance, 1000 HP, full dodge chance. Now, look at how we played the game back then. 0 resistances, full dodge. Holy gaming, you know? Armor was only for physical. Holy man, these memories. All resist system, yeah, and block basically gave you extra DR, right? For each element. Holy. Okay, here's the good one, guys. Here's the good one. Any build. Any build. Oh, there's the fractures right there. Any build that uses Bone Clamor Barboot, my build. Look at this fucking genius theory crafting. Holy. Fucking full set affixes. Full glancing blow, full dodge. Basically, how these affixes work, you see, dodge rating per equipped item with this affix is basically like this item would get multiplied by 1, 2, 3, depending on how much you had. So the strategy was to get this item multiple times, even if it's just on tier 1. So you could like multiply this for bigger. It was like the absolute meta, basically. And you had defense set, dodge set, glancing blow set, and crit avoidance set, and you basically had to choose. So this one I did crit avoidance suffixes, and the rest I did double set. Holy, look at this beautiful image. The nostalgia, man, kicking in. Bro, ward difference with and without the helmet. Bone Clamor Barboot, insane intelligence when max rolled, plus ward generation. Your idle ward goes crazy with this. Bro. From 1.9k worth to 2.4k worth. Holy gains, guys. Are you watching this theory crafting? A legend was born. Exsanguineous, you need this. This was real discovery. True. Dude, this is when I discovered slow chance was OP. Insanely important to get. Don't underestimate this item. The crafted items are the hard part. Nothing has changed, huh? Oh, guys. Old idols. HP idols and transplant cooldown. Holy. Oh man, double HP idols, bro. Holy. 420. Oh man. This is not a beginner build. While intelligence is nice, it is not core for gear on the Lich as your damage comes from poison. It doesn't scale with intelligence. This is when we discovered that, bro, this was wild. You guys remember when we thought increased damage was better than cold damage? Because on the stat sheet it showed double. You guys remember this? For like an entire year, everyone built increased damage over a specific damage because we thought it double dipped. And every guide mentioned this. Not just me, everyone. And then one day the devs is like, guys, it doesn't work like that. Oh my god. Like, for example, you know, if you go into the stat sheet, right? And you get like increased damage, right? Like, for example, you get increased damage, you know, to 2024, 2024, 2024. You say, oh, I'm doing spell lining. So I don't have 224. I actually have 448, you know? Because I have 200 physic lining and 200 spell. So everyone would be building generic increases because we thought they were better than specific increases because we thought they were double dipping. And the more damage types an ability had, we thought you could triple dip or whatever. If you had like a physical, throwing, and cold or whatever, holy triple dipping, bro! Like, it's OP. Ay, ay, ay. Beautiful, beautiful nostalgia. What am I doing? Dude, I have 2 points left. What the fuck are these points for? I did everything, no? What?
Welcome to the haven of silk, traveler.
Oh, I haven't done this one apparently. Oh. And what else? Oh, I haven't done this one.
Welcome to the haven of silk, traveler.
How did you get 65 damage on your offhand? Is it tier 8? No, it's tier 7. The Grumpy. You cannot get tier 8s on uniques. So, just tier 7. Can I show you your loot filter on the build? I'm just using the max roll one, uber strict one. The one on the guide. You just press on the bottom and you get it. Did I play Sacred 2? Bro, I played Sacred 2, I played Meeting 2. I played all the good ones. All the OG games. When is Potato when you need him? He's probably sleeping like a potato. Oh man, nostalgia, man. Nostalgia. Very, very nostalgic. And yeah, my first character, I remember, my first character was the Paladin, that I just play a Heimerdian and I just did the campaign and that's it. Because there wasn't really an endgame back then, it was kind of weird. And then I did a Lich that was called Sin, because I was still very edgy. And I played Melee Harvest, Ward on Crit. Insanity. Hey, that's your name? Yeah, what's my name too? Back in the day. My edgy name. Oh man, such good memories though.
Will not take me.
What were your next goals on this build? I need to farm... I'm farming COF, basically, at the moment, while I'm doing imprints. Which I farm 260k for, because I need to get idols, basically. Idols? It's a bit tedious to get idols. It's basically, I will get them, it just takes time. So, I'm farming mana gear for the mana version to do Uber. So I have the access, I've been getting quite a bit of mana gear. I'll have to go through the stuff that I looted. I also looted, oh, these things. I guess I imprint these ones.
You have
I'm
my
looking for that
approval.
too. So, yeah, that's pretty much... I'm looking for the mana stuff. Which I have. I'll probably try to reroll it to get a good one. I have a few rerolls available. Because you really want the 4%, I think. And I don't have a single one with 4%. Obviously, and ideally with 1 LP too. This one is okay-ish. But I'll definitely reroll this one. I'll farm a bit more before I do it though. $814 could be an upgrade over this one, because it's 36, I could get 39. And then I'm farming a relic for my 2LP relic. This one is really good, it's max rolled to 11, so I can slam a Nihililis or whatever. Let's look at my phone. Can you tell me why the gloves give you beside the fire damage and attack speed? It's a good base. They give me implicit. I have 3 LPs. I have to slam. This is a very good base. And eventually you're gonna replace them with Immortal Wise, so... Immortal Wise Giga. No one knows if the body gloves are fixed. And people are playing with them, no? So I would just ask someone who's playing with them. But I've heard the explosions don't happen on you. I heard they happen... The explosions... Well, the explosions should happen on the enemies, but they're happening on you somehow. Which, that's not good.
Your death has come.
What build on mage would I recommend? This season, probably Lightning Blast, no? Lightning Blast Rune Master. Got Giga buff, really good gearing. It's a strong build.
Death will not take me. Imperfect. What? The Weaver.
Boom. The fucking Bumblebee charge? Yeah, that attack is not great telegraphed. It's confusing. It's like, you think he's just like moving and suddenly he hits you and like, wait, what? That was the charge? What the hell? You just hit empowered, but you need better gear. Yeah. You just farm a bit more and you can, you know. Okay, Giga. Who's in my religion?
Your death has come.
Build is fucking popping off. Oh, I lost my Reaper. You're alive with the army of skin. Keep using your runes. It took me quite a bit to get mine. Could have been unlucky on that one. I've been pretty average RNG with everything else. That's pretty good. I could do Room Prison. If that rolled double tier 7, I was slamming my red ring. This one. But it didn't, so no. Alright. Let's keep going. You lose the count of runes of ascension. I think it's 5% for the boots. 4 point something. 1 in 20ish. Dodger. Let's see. Icy Dagger. We put. Got scared for a second. This one's good. I'll put it. Okay, let's go. I'll farm for Lich, which my first order. Should I go for mana stacking? Play this version first. You should definitely play this version first. Because I mean, if you don't have the unique axe, you can't even play the mana stacking version because you don't have sustain. If you have the axe already, then you can try it. But you need the axe, the Tite axe or whatever, Tite. I don't know how to say it anymore. I don't think I ever knew how to say it, but one time I said it properly. Out of luck.
Your death has come. Will not take me.
Pretty good ring, actually, for Ballista, I think. Minion teleport, right? With tier 7 decks.
Your death has come.
Giga AoE Gaming!
Death will not take me.
Okay, gaming. Would I recommend Bear Beastmaster? I would recommend Bear Beastmaster over this, for like what the game is. Because I mean, this. Keep in mind, this was also is looking like good. I really know what I'm doing, you know. Like you would have lost Reaper form like 20 times like in this map. Bear is just straight up power, you know, straight up power. And people say the clear speed is kind of slow, but again, if you just play aggressively and you use your defensive stance properly, it's not that slow. Like, I showed it on stream multiple times, logging into my Bear and just showing. Like, if you're slow with Bear, you're not gonna be fast with this, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's like a gameplay issue. Complaints in chat, then 1 LP axe drops immediately. It is what it is, you know. I can get the axe or the dagger, so I'm still running around at level LT1 in my leveling list setup in empowered monos. Well, maybe you have to complain more often, you know. Laser Geezer. Anyone else wants to complain for easy drop chance, easy drop hacks? You complain and boom. Anyone? Any complaints? Any Karens in the chat?
Death will not take me.
Complain to the manager now. 2 LP red rings, please. Boom. Done. I haven't opened a single poetry in ages today. What is this? Microphone. I am now revealing my form. The Twitch chat got a glance at the robot that lives inside of my body. People think the numbing cream I apply to my ass is to not feel, but it's in fact to loop my mechanical hydraulic system. An extra day where the humans don't know yet. That was the real boys, guys. Real boys reveal. The moment I mentioned Void Anus, my voice starts changing. Coincidence? Think about it. Maybe it's like The Ring, you know? Like that movie where like it can travel through the screen or whatever the fuck. The Void Anus is now inside my throat. Okay, that is not a combination of words I ever thought I would say together. But here we are. Any primers? Guys, I suffer from robotic voice. The only way to cure it is with Twitch internet medicine. For each Twitch Prime, this void robot disease goes away for an extra day, and I get to stream and provide entertainment. Will you let this poor streamer die of robot boy syndrome? Or will you help him become a true human like Pinocchio? I ask you.
My approval.
Yopetic, thank you for the sub. Unfortunately, it only works with primes. So I am still in the need of one extra day of life. Thank you very much. I'll ask for the refund? Oh no, but it helps me with other stuff, so don't worry, you know. Thank you very much. I have a problem with this build. I don't want to go to work ever again. I just want to do this all day until my eyes fall off my fucking eye sockets. I just want to do this non-stop. Just glide, glide, glide. Evertooth does not care about spell damage? No. But I would care about minion damage. If you get minion damage, it will apply to him. Insanity. Mana regen, health regen, gaming. I see your message, Metal. I'll check. So, Epoch, you know, I made you roll Bear, and then I made you roll Lich. So, not only one sub is not enough. I'm joking. 2 builds, 1 sub per build. That's how it works. That's the business here.
You have my approval.
I'm joking, by the way.
ELP, he needs more lube.
True. I need more loop in my ass. In fact, my ass is actually getting quite sore, so maybe it's time to apply numbing cream. I've been trying to make an emote about the numbing cream on my ass, but I don't know how I'm gonna pull it off without getting banned. Because you want, it's like, basically, it looks like loop, basically, even though it's not, okay? And obviously an ass is just an, well, it's an ass, right? So it's already kind of tricky to emote. Pulsating void anus? Wait, that's actually a good emote, what the fuck? Wait, that's a fucking good emote. Wait, oh, that's a good emote actually. Do we make it? I feel like we have to. By tomorrow it's done, guys. I'm not gonna sleep until the void pulsating anus emote is done. I'm gonna go into the monolith and I'm gonna look for it. Fuck, I don't want to play anymore. I want to do the void pulsating anus. You didn't mention that you apply it externally or internally. Apply what? No, I apply it externally. The loop, it's like numbing cream. Just like if you were like a elite sports, like a cyclist or whatever, and you put it on your legs. Just like that. My ass is basically a elite esports asset at this point. Gotta be protected at all costs with numbing cream. Someone was asking how does this build work. Very simple, it's a melee build, right? So we're stacking a bunch of melee damage and dexterity and melee attack speed. That's why we attack so fast. We are using this army of skin boots, which basically give us this buff that gives us a lot of AoE and a lot of flat damage for our harvest, which is good. And because of that, because we have so much flat damage from dexterity scaling on harvest, we get 2 damage per 2 flat damage per dexterity, and we almost have 100 dex now, so almost 200 damage just from dex, plus the boots, which give us flat damage. We can basically craft attack speed and things like that on our weapons. And basically you use FLAY, which is this ability that I'm using right now, for like just like fucking flickering around and AoE clear pretty much. And then your harvest is mainly your single target. The main issue is that FLAY, as you can see, uses a lot of mana. You see I'm draining my mana. So you kind of want to be balancing your FLAY usage with your Harvest usage, because Harvest grants you mana when you kill enemies and when you hit rares or bosses or whatever the fuck. So it's basically your, you know, basically it's like you FLAY, harvest, you FLAY, harvest, FLAY, harvest. And FLAY basically dashes you based on what enemy you're aiming at and based on distance. So basically you can kind of like force move with it, which is very interesting. For example, I'm with this enemy, but now I want to dash there. I could do this, right? And you can basically use it to like triangulate enemies like this. Kind of like if you have played League of Legends, it feels a lot like Katarina jump from League of Legends. Kind of feels like that. It's like it needs a target, and it like and it doesn't, and you cannot do it if you're too close. So it only works versus far away stuff. So the idea is like you gap close with FLAY, and then you go ham with Harvest, and you use FLAY to keep your buffs up and to get shit ton of AoE and blah blah blah. And we stack as much attack speed and dexterity and fucking damage as possible. Yeah, and then we're chilling, you know.
Death will not hate me.
So, but you can still jump with ward to a ward with it. I cannot, unfortunately. No wards. Oh, it's pretty cool. I assume you can jump into boxes. The destructibles. And we're using a dagger that gives us movement speed based on dexterity. So that's why we have like 216 fucking movement speed. We have a shrine now, so we have a bit more than this we should. But you can see I am basically crack cocaine made build.
Death will not hate me.
Lucky.
It's very frantic build because you have to keep up your lifesteal, otherwise you lose your Reaper form, and if you lose your Reaper form, you basically don't have a build. Or not, you know, potion at the right time so you don't lose your Reaper before engaging and stuff like that.
Your death has come. Your death has come.
We're zooming. Oh, I lost it. It was going pretty well until it wasn't.
Your death has come.
Yoo-hoo. Why are you not getting Heart of Gyros? Because it's a 10% drop chance. Depending on the corruption you are. If you raise your corruption, it would go up. Physical damage or melee damage better in terms of affix for FLAY? Melee damage is better. In case, because you have, like, for example, while you're using these gloves, you have some fire damage, right? So that will get increased by it too. But I mean, cold is also good. As long as they're the same value, they're both good. Once you switch from Falcon, you go full cold, so it doesn't matter anymore. I am getting one-shotted by Weaver lasers. Oh shit. With Lancer are the best to farm gear for this build. I was in them, no single item wield yet. But if you're at level 78, you shouldn't be doing prophecies at all. Like, I never do prophecies until I'm level, like, fucking 10 COF or 11 COF. You should just focus on use Rune of Ascendances to get the dagger. Once you get one dagger, you put it on the Weaver tree to imprint it, and that's it pretty much. Like, however many Runes of Ascendance you have, you use to get the dagger and call it a day. So don't waste your favor early on. You're gonna need it for red rings, you're gonna need it for the actual good stuff. I've been trying like to go on the beach. I still need the fucking frailty. The fuck? Huh? Oh, what was the ring? What was the ring? How will we find that ring ever again? Minion. Could be. There's no space here. There's space here, so it has to be here. There it is. We found it. Pretty good ring. Throwing, minion teleport, dexterity, and teleport with you. You can seal that. No, you cannot because that one is sealed. Not horrible. Tier 7 with minion is not horrible. Ballista. Okay, any more questions, gentlemen? I am here to help. Any dagger, yeah, Asat. Any dagger. Just go to the vendor, basically, or to the gambler, buy a bunch of random daggers, and use your Runes of Ascendance, like, you have to, until you get it, basically.
Your death has come.
Yeah, to farm Ascendance run, just play the game. Eventually you're gonna have so many, like, it's not gonna matter, basically. Like, Runes of Ascendance are only for early game. So again, just play the game, kill as many shit as you can, kill all the champions, kill everything you see. And every time you get one, you just go and buy a dagger and you keep trying. Can you still equip the item you imprinted? Yeah, yeah. You don't lose the item when you imprint it. It's still there basically. How would you farm a specific tier 7 affix like channel cost for the warpile build on a helmet? I would basically, if you want tier 8 even, I would basically try to get a helmet that has any tier 7 with an open prefix. Then I would craft tier 1 channel. I would use Rune of Havoc to move it to the tier 7. Right, move the tier 7 from whatever it is to fucking my channel. And then I would use Rune of Evolution, and boom, you have a tier 8. So again, random tier 7, craft tier 1 of what you want, Havoc until you hit the tier 7 you want. Ideally you hit it first try, so you have fortune potential left. If not, repeat, you know, different item. And then if you want the tier 8, then you just guarantee the ascension with the rune, right? What about my questions? You can't see my questions? I am intentionally avoiding just you. You know? I am reading your name and I'm going, this question I will not answer. What is it? It's a no cheddar quick double dips because after you deal more hit damage to... What? No, it doesn't. It doesn't double dip. Because it's not aftershock damage, it's giving your aftershocks hitting more damage. It doesn't double dip. It's not aftershock damage, it's created differently. I'm pretty sure it doesn't at least. I think it used to be back and it did, and then they fixed it. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure Twitch was locking mine because of my name, like Blizzard does in game. Oh shit. Do you know if Sabretooth can summon a few totems if they all eat your Thorn totem? Do you know if Sabretooth can summon upheaval totems and if they eat your Thorn totems to boost their damage? I mean, I think it should be able to. I mean, I don't exactly remember what it reads, but I don't see why it couldn't. Again, I maybe don't remember some nuisance that I'm missing out, but I don't see why it shouldn't. What is this? Okay, we're gonna Pepe Jam. Yeah, I don't see why not, Capen. You could definitely do some shenanigans with that. But the regular upheavals are fucking... Is the new Frooks build any good? I think they're okay. So there was a meme by Metal, I think. Okay. We go into the Defied Fortress. Any guidance on setting up your woven tree for farming ember and items? You can do exclamation weaver. I have a full video on it, but the TLDR is you always try to get these imprints, the little slots, and you normally go this way, then you can either go up this way or down this way. I prefer down because you can grab this in softcore, and then obviously this, and then depending on what you're doing, obviously beasts are pretty powerful, so I'm doing full beast here with these nodes, full beasts, and I'm doing full ember with this. Spiderlings for more density, and then your remaining points you have different options depending on the content you're doing. If you're doing trophs, if you're doing trophs, you're better off using like champions and twin mages and all that, because you know that way the trophs also are juiced with champions and shit. But if you're doing temples, you're better off using lizards. I'm a bit lazy, I'm not changing it every time. And then, you know, some people like doing other stuff like nemesises and stuff. But that's how I like running it most of the time. And some people also grab this for blocking things on the monolith if you're there mapping normally. Depends. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna unlock the void one. It's kind of crazy that I didn't do this beforehand. I have now ascended. And I think that would be my... The void, what void? Yeah, I didn't find it. Where is the void? Anus, when you need him. 5 fucking points. I'll finish this and I'll see what I do with my points. Again, I'm probably just gonna use champions. Like Giga Possessed, Giga Champion, Giga Twinned, Giga... It's of course, I might as well go for Giga Juice. Good Gambler just dropped Trader's Tongue, was going to use Ring of Ascendance. Okay. Asat, is it coincidence that you came to the channel, you mentioned you wanted the item, and then you got the item? The Messiah of items welcomes you back. I'm missing something. Server 2 the big guy never gets any crit avoidance reductions. No, it does. Blessing, no? On that one? Blessing plus idol, if I recall correctly. No? You can take a look. 20 through idols, yeah, you get 20% from idols, and you get 15% from passives, who doesn't show it, right? From here, the passive here on Beastmaster. Is this hardcore? No, not hardcore, sadly. I died day 1 to crash to desktop, so I keep playing on softcore because seems like the game was a bit unplayable for me with the crashes. And then I think once you get 2 LP on what? Helmet? You get the crit avoidance, I think, there. The remaining one. Because if you run like 60% reduced crits, you're kind of Gucci, you know, for most, especially on a build that stacks armor. How do I set up my Woven Echoes? There's different setups, basically. We started with a simple setup, which is 1 Loosewood Folly, full temples, right? Then I switched to Troving, right? Which is, you get 1 Loosewood Folly and full Troves. Where are the Troves? What is this? These are the Heart of Beasts. These are the Troves here, right? Pulse Temple, Troves. Which is for proccing the Echoes. And you know, that's pretty much what you do. Just do Lostwood Folly into Troves. I asked 6 times. Okay, Meth, I'm missing your question. And you're not tagging me properly. I don't know how you're doing. You typed my name with an S, so I can't see my name. Sorry to bother you. Is the FLAY beginner gear friendly? No. Or should I keep farming my Fisher Warlock? You should farm your Fisher Warlock. If you do exclamation guide and you read the pros and cons, you would get all of this information, Mr. Meth. It is definitely not like most melee builds, definitely not starter friendly. We'll do this Trove. Why do you never answer my question? I'm intentionally missing your questions, guys. There's only 20 questions asked per second, and I'm only replying to 19 intentionally. Like, I'm doing 20 just so one person feels left out. And I just like to create chaos in chat, you know? I am intentionally doing, you know what? This guy, fuck his question. Let's see if he asks again. So I develop like a parasocial relationship where you feel like you guys need me and you want my attention. So you keep subbing to me and giving me money. That's exactly what I'm doing, actually. Or it could be that I just can't keep up with chat because I haven't slept in 4 days. That could also be the reason, guys. Could you please respond to someone else's question other than this one? Oops. What is it? Okay, fair enough. Can you answer me this question then? I won't ask any more tonight. Okay, I'm waiting for the question. Jokes aside, I straight up, I just don't see the questions, guys. Like, some of you don't tag me straight up, right? So they don't show. So I think you're talking to each other. Some I just miss, because this build, I mean, you need to be quite focused to play this build to not lose Reaper. So I basically am reading the questions when the map is over, kind of. And I just rant while the map is going. I don't know if I'm gonna play PoE2, that's the thing. I'm gonna be too busy in real life. I'm certainly gonna watch a bit and... I mean, I'll play PoE2, I just don't know if I'm gonna play it that weekend, you know what I'm saying? And I definitely am not gonna stream it, because streaming any game that is not Last Epoch hurts my ego way too much. Like, bro, you know what it is to have like 700 viewers and then open up stream one day and you have 20? It's soul crushing, you know? So in order to not get our ego hurt, we're just gonna avoid any possible situation where we are not being praised. Only winning situations enabled here. We're also not ever gonna stream if Rax has not streamed already 13 hours. So the possibilities of get rated by 7,000 viewers are increased by 90%. This is very important. We are having a race to 2,000 waves on LICH this build in it. And the question is... am I playing the necrotic version of this build, the cold one? 2,000 waves on this build? I have no idea how to do that, so I cannot answer your question. I would definitely not play melee, I can tell you that much. An arena in this patch, if the arena scales the same as the monolith, it's gonna be pretty interesting actually. Anything that sees a mob, literally a single mob, it's gonna explode. Okay, what else? Did I miss any questions, please? I feel bad now. Everyone's calling me a bad streamer. Like, I don't read questions. Hey chat, is there a new glyph for rune to increase stability? Yes, you need to click this thing here on top. It's like implemented in the UI. It's quite nice actually. There is something wrong with the loot filter. For Reflect Shaman, it doesn't show weapon Hazelroot. Doesn't show weapon Hazelroot, gloves, judgment, shield, thorn shell. There is something wrong with the loot filter. For Reflect Shaman, doesn't show weapon Hazelroot, gloves, judgment, shield, thorn shield. Huh? What do you mean? Like, I mean, they're gonna be on the uniques for this build thingy. Not in the loot filter. So you're telling me that if I generate the loot filter right now, there won't be there. They are not gonna be there, yes? 2000%. Let's take a look. This is your chance to show me how shit this is. 2000%. That would be pretty fucking bad. Wouldn't be on me regardless, but... yeah. Okay. We're loot filtering. We're loot filtering. I am generating the filter. I am now importing the filter. The filter has been imported, Reflect Shaman. Oh shit. What? Why is it not showing it? That was pretty fucked. Huh? Why? I'm reporting it. Thanks for letting me know. I'll report it to the engineers. I'm actually reporting it. It's pretty fucked. Again, I reported it to the engineers. If I get an answer, I'll let you know. Because obviously, I mean, they have to look into this. I can't do anything myself, so that's pretty fucked. I apologize. It for sure has nothing to do with the planner having changes the day of the patch, right? That will probably have nothing to do. Discovery. I'm really sorry for that. And it's not really my fault, but I apologize. Was it just the root? It was the root, and he says also the shield and the gloves, for whatever reason. Doesn't make a lot of sense. But it is happening, so... I go standard and check every build unique for my build. Yeah. Yeah, this song is loud, guys. Everyone ready for a loud song. How do you think the reflect is playable? When you have the chest piece, Bonnie. When do we swap to Lich? When we get the boots? I would say you want the dagger, John Porto, if possible. The dagger and the boots help a lot. The crit chance dagger, the traitors. Because otherwise your crit chance is kind of shit. And this build, kill Uber Abaroth. With my current gear, I think it's gonna be tough. We can try. I don't do enough damage. I can probably kill it, but it's gonna be a slugfest, basically. I tried it yesterday, and it was rough. I can probably just like outplay it for like 10 minutes. But now, I'm pretty fucking squishy, so... Why is Siphon over double red ring? It gives you a lot of damage. Because it's Siphon plus the... You need for the Doom belt. You need Doom. Basically, melee builds always have Doom with the belt. It's basically mandatory. It's like a shit ton of damage. It's like... a third of your damage comes from those items, pretty much. You guys want to see Uber Abaroth attempt? Probably gonna die, but... Got a Traitor Tongue with 2 int and 2 dex. Should I imprint it? You imprint it and then you slam. Epoch. You basically, you put it on the imprint and you still keep it, you know? You can have both. 3 LP1? Okay, nice. That's perfect. Engaging with Uber Abaroth in 3. Are stash filters broken? Stash filters... The stash seems very laggy in general. What is the tech with shatter chains? You wanna be doing shades of orbits that are very far away from the center, because it scales from distance to the center.
You fight for nothing! The void comes! Weak and worthless!
Sheesh.
You fight for nothing!
That's bad.
You have my approval.
I lose Reaper form on a single hit. Is this Uber? Yeah. My main problem is for the damage I have, I don't tank enough. I need the HP idols basically. The slam one-shots me for sure.
Weak and worthless! You fight for nothing! The void hungers! Weak and worthless!
Too fast. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, you know. This shit looks hard. It is hard when you don't have a build that just one-shots it, yeah. Okay, I got a response about the loot filter. Okay, so apparently what's happening with the filters is that it's not backed in our end. The fucking white color on the filter on EHG, it doesn't work. So you have to pick great. You're joking? I'm not joking. Apparently the white is not working currently. So switch to gray. It was working the other day. I remember it changed, but that's what the engineers are telling me. Like I just asked on the Maxroll engineer thingy, and they're telling me that it's the white fucking thingy. And in theory, we change it to be gray now. So if you generate a filter, they should be gray. But maybe it got fucked in the hotfix or some shit.
Such wasted potential.
I saw that the white was broken on Rack's stream yesterday. Yeah, so that's Yeah, they broke the loot filter EHG, I guess. That's kind of crazy. You made your filter today? It's great, yeah. We basically had to change the loot, the filter. So it uses gray. Because fucking EHG broke white. But apparently that might have created some issues, which, I don't know, they're investigating. I was gonna say I'm gonna reset.
Fight for nothing.
It's crazy how much damage I have while mapping and how little damage I have versus this guy.
Such wasted potential.
This guy is a different beast, you know? It's just like people have a very weird perspective on this boss just because they've seen like the super crazy. This is what I mean with the balance. Like some builds are just doing like 100 times X. Like I'm hitting him for 100k, you know? It's not bad. The problem is like Bear goes. You need to understand that Bear goes in and with a single auto he does 30% of his HP, total HP, 30%, ward included, right? With worse gear than mine. So, you know, we were talking earlier about balance and shit.
The void hungers.
Really? This is over. Normal, I just AFK'd, you know. Yogi Airlines, yeah. Yogi Airlines. that's actually a good emote too. Like just an airplane with a bear that says Yogi.
Wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
You can do exclamation profile, Greyo, and or you can just do exclamation build, and that's the build.
You fight for nothing.
But if you do exclamation profile, you can just load up the profile in any of the websites and check my actual gear. I think this is still doable, by the way, but I've done it with worst.
You fight for nothing.
That's shit.
You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Holy giga play there.
You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Took too much damage. I don't have any armor then. Old Lich doesn't give a fuck. Like, old Lich literally face tanks all the melee attacks. I just don't have any armor anymore on this build. I mean, I could get some, but is the flat cold? It's only better if you don't have dexterity. Once you have a lot of dexterity, it's better to go. Oh, my girlfriend is calling me. 1 second. Hola, bebita. Voy a hacer lo del gatito.
Ay, qué lindo, gracias.
Te amo. Te amo. Okay, I have to give my cat. I have to give him his medicine. He's epileptic. I'll be right back. There's something back with the variable switch to empowered monsters at level 80 and I have to use health pots. Oh shit. Is Abomination better to kill Uber than Lich? Okay, what if I just show you, you know? What if I show you? Okay, so remember my DPS, yeah? Remember my DPS? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Okay, guys. This is Abomination versus Uber Avaroth, okay? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Uber Avaroth, Abomination. 1, 2, 3, go. Thoughts, guys? You gotta keep, again, you gotta realize, yeah? This fucking Abomination did more damage than my entire character did in 2 minutes in one auto. Look, one auto. %70 HP, 3 autos. Bossing build versus mapping build. Uh-huh. Bonk. Bonk. It looks like it's much faster. Wonder. I was watching Misha play it. Much faster. Misha's been testing. Seems fast now. I'll probably play this eventually. You've been actually having issues with ammo. Mods don't have enough health for him to leech. Yeah, you gotta take off this note. Where is it? Take off this note. Contaminated dreams. And put it on area or something. Time for new character. No, we're gonna kill Uber with this one eventually. We gotta farm the idols. I mean, I have enough. I have enough of this, so. And let's see. Let's see what do I have for the mana here. Let's see what I have for the mana here. Let's see what I have. Okay, I for sure don't have a dagger, so that's bad. Mana Fuse Nihilis. Okay, we need a Nihilis. So let's get that. And Bear, yeah, Bear does it even faster, yeah.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me. And with a
Yeah, you have done
guest.
that.
But first,
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta push
yourselves
higher, bro,
worthy.
I guess. Give him skeletons, Fulgur. You know you can give him skeletons, yeah? Put skeletons on your bar instead of the red shit and just give him skeletons. If he goes live, just throw skeletons at him.
Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Oh, my damage has increased quite a bit on this, actually.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. He fights for nothing. The void comes. See the beauty we were denied.
Obviously, no, normal is a fucking joke, right? But the jump between Uber and normal is huge.
Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Weak and worthless.
You can just face tank everything on normal.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Weak and worthless. World call to this.
Rocks got fixed, they're doing good now? Nice.
The void hungers.
Give me Nihilis now.
What? No! Oropis, help me!
It doesn't help to make? Yeah, I don't know. Something's broke. They're investigating. No amulet?
No,
I got this for mana though.
Ataros.
60 mana.
You can rest now.
That's good. I think I have a helmet with mana. So we can craft that one. I know I have it. I saw it. No? Looking. The fuck is this? I'm sure I had a mana one. What was it? Gloves, maybe? Take a thing. I can switch you. Okay, we're gonna get ready for overkill, guys. I am done playing. Overkill. Reflection or Flay? Depends. Reflect is definitely more overpowered. Like as a design thingy, you know, like just...
Escape is impossible.
Do I look at the kill? Well, I gotta get a bunch of stuff before, but I'll do it today. I need a rune dagger too, that's gonna be hard, kind of. Oh, it doesn't have potential, what the hell? Fuck. I really want potential on this one, otherwise I'll reroll. Oh, that's retarded by me. Let's see if I can craft something else. Hello? Yeah, what else? Gloves, maybe? Mana fused. We have the blood mages. Grasp. 2%, 3%. I can craft you, I guess. I mean, the other one has increased mana, but... I'll wait, I think. I have a bunch of phantom grips. What about woven flesh? I have woven flesh. Body. Do we want? Crit? Ugh. Mana? Unlucky. I feel ya. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good slam. Viscerous, more shards. I feel ya. Let's see if I have marrow shards on transplant. Of course, it's on the. That is. Everything. I'll do red rings later. I feel ya. Yeah. I looted this, huh? Cool. Where's the one I like? Wait, what? Oh shit. No, it has marrow shards sealed, the one I won. Where the fuck is it? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. I mean, pretty good. Pretty low, but see what happens. It's easy to get, so. Okay. Giga. Insane dupe.
You have my approval.
Version don't use red ring? No. Doesn't. Okay, I need to get fucking LP on that. Okay, so we have our chess piece. Okay, let's do Conquer Tower really quick. Play that relic. We use this relic on the mana setup because it has mana. That's it.
Welcome, I am
Insanity.
Mars, the acolyte of Golden. Welcome to the haven of silk, traveler.
You rock gloves only drop levels 3 and 4. Yes. I think they are 3 and 4, yes. I didn't remember if it was one or the other, but yes. Dup, dup, da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, da-do-be. Fuck. Never mind. Oops. Yeah, we need to connect this somehow now, because I trolled. Okay, perfect. Oh, perfect. That's probably the most trolled thing I've ever done in my life, but it worked. Do you get so much life? I have pretty little life at the moment. But you get a lot of life by getting tier 7 life, tier 7 life. Ideally you get life there, you get life here, tier 7 life. Life on the relic, life, you life everywhere basically. Like in most life builds. But on the mana build, no. And we don't have that problem. Yeah, just get life. Insane solution. Yeah, this guy is gonna end up having like minimum 6k. Are you kidding me? 10,000 crit? 10,000? Holy fuck. When is the mana build resume max roll? Between today and tomorrow.
Your death has come.
I thought I would silence him, but I feared him already. 30. I am trolling. I wanna get rid of this. Is the inheritance under a stat for very just RNG? Yeah. But you can get that amulet many times. Every time you do a cemetery, you get it. So you can get like 100 amulets an hour if you want. Just doing cemeteries non-stop. What the fuck are you doing to me? Like... Okay, I'll stop trolling now. Apologies. What are the damage? The dragon is scary now, bro. I'm scared. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Perfect, perfect, and perfect. Look at this beauty. Okay. No question. Is there an in-game setting to see my cursor doesn't target my minions? That my cursor doesn't target my minions. I mean, so don't see the nameplate at the top of the screen? Settings. Gameplay. and you have like all this bullshit, no? Like if you wanna display your name, your HP bars, and all this shit. I mean, yeah, just go into settings and put the settings. So the answer would be yes,
You
yeah.
have my approval.
You see, I don't have a name myself. Okay, give it to me now. Unlucky. You will be though. Be good for rerolling later.
The judges will.
I need to do more of this. I have to do all of them actually. Before I keep going. Is it between Paladin and Void Knight? Yes. You can respect by paying gold. Two null or null and cleaver, depends. If you don't need the attributes for red rings, two nulls. Like in aspirational.
You have my approval.
So
Thank you very much, sir.
Return to me, and with a guest. But
Is Harvest Lich
first,
good compared to Rogue or
prove
Beastmaster?
yourselves worthy.
Compared to Rogue, it's okay.
Face us, your
Compared to Beastmaster, no.
coward.
And the mana version is gonna be good though, so maybe. Yeah, I mean, depends. Needs more gear for sure. Why did you decide to play? Fun.
Dear sister, for a
Hipster, views, clicks, clickbait, money.
such wasted
All of those
potential.
combined.
Orobis would have welcomed you.
The real reason is just because Lich is my favorite class, pretty much. I should be able to tank this, right?
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we
Mortal Kombat.
Terra turned back on us. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. The world called to Orobis. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you.
Is the Cure the strongest? The strongest single target. Yep. I was wondering what the point of using twist cards is leeches. HP, it's a stat stick. Easy to get.
Aperos. No. Atros.
You will see it in a lot of builds, just for that sole purpose. It's just a stat stick, basically.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberron! Face us yourself! What's this?
Farming Nihilus? Farming Peak actually. Do a shuffle hard style. But I'm not wearing pants though. I don't wanna get banned. The build William is like the Harvest Lich on Harvest FLAY on Maxroll. So if you go to the website, you just type Harvest FLAY Lich. You'll find it there.
Fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. It's here at the back of us. The void comes. The gods tore our realm apart. They deserve their fate. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! Weak and worthless. The world called to all this.
Is the mana version stronger? Single target? Yes, way more.
Hunger is hope will not save.
Mapping way slower.
What? No! Arubis! Help me!
Aperoth. No. Ateroth.
But only lots of gears? Nah. No, because you have the mana limitation, I feel.
Of oblivion.
Because on that build, if your Chaos Bolts don't actually kill the things, you're gonna lose so much fucking mana, it's gonna be insane. And you depend on the rares to get the mana back. You're gonna have to be paying attention, and that's gonna slow you down. With this build, you don't have to pay attention to shit. That alone, paying attention is gonna low you down. For sure. I mean, on that build, on this build, you get like how much movement speed I have? 150 movement speed, because I stuck dexterity with the dagger. Like on the mana build, you're gonna have, if you're lucky, 80% movement speed. Yeah. So it's just movement speed, half the movement speed. Because keep in mind, this dagger is giving me crazy movement speed, like crazy movement speed.
Such wasted potential.
And obviously on the mana version, you don't use that. Right?
Would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Explain to me how the optimized human echoes. Just link them all together after killing the graveyard. You put one Loosewood Fall in the center and you surround it by whatever. Normally false temples or. But if you're just doing them for the Weaver tree, for the completism, you know, just to complete it, then it doesn't matter. You just put them in, you just chain them in a line, doesn't matter. Just want the points and never do them again. How can I leech health instant? Well, leech is based on your damage, so you gotta do damage to leech, it's important. And then I have this point here on my passive tree. It gives me 66% leech rate, which basically makes it so instead of leeching in like 2 seconds, or 3 seconds, sorry, I leech in like 1. Or 1.5 or whatever. Or 2 hours, whatever it is.
What? No! Arubis! Help me!
What is the most important stat on Siphon Manju is chance to doom. That's why you're getting the ring. So if you don't have high chance to doom, then you're fucked. Christ. Free shit.
No.
I'll re-roll it though.
Atros.
Everything just dies instantly with the shaman.
The altar
Yep.
of Oblivion.
Giga.
So you finally return to me.
This is Uber? No, this is normal.
Guest. But first,
I'm
prove
farming normals
yourselves
to do
worthy.
Uber. Basically. We should be able to do it today. Unless I get like super unlucky with some stuff. Which I doubt.
Entertain my dear sister.
Hey, I'm new to Last Epoch. Are you doing Monolith? I'm doing a boss right now. He's in the Monolith. It's this guy.
Such
No
wasted
matter the things
potential.
that are around us,
This would have
deep as the
welcomed you.
ocean, deep as the ocean for you.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
Farming something? Yeah, farming his items. How do you get the Aberroth keys? By killing Harbingers.
And worthless.
When you kill the boss, you have to activate the Harbinger, you know, the Monolith bosses.
They deserve
And there's a small chance, or like a chance, that they drop it.
weak and worthless. The void hungers. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. The world called to us. This is
So what's the lore on Aberroth?
the void.
So basically he used to be like this herald that, you know, fought the bot or whatever the fuck. And then eventually he met Aberroth and he got offered power. So he had this mount, and eventually the mount and him fused together. And that's why in the animation he basically cuts, they're basically one. And that's the lore. He got corrupted so much by the void that he became a monster.
No.
That is the lore.
You can rest now.
Feeling for you. So now I'm gonna use my eyes and see what I get.
The altar of Oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
They're all very low rolled, sadly.
Face us yourself.
Do you think I will get it to fight Orvis? Yeah, they already said so. Not in the campaign they have said.
Such waste.
I'm sorry, I'm new. What are the Harbingers? After you kill a boss in the Monolith here, these bosses, once they're level 100, you can spawn like a boss after the boss, like a harder boss. So you fight two bosses in a row, and that second boss is like tied to this, to basically this faction, which is this thing.
The void comes.
And I don't know why it doesn't let me play while the menu open. Kind of annoying. It's this thing,
Terror turned her back on us.
right? And you have different Harbingers that you have to defeat to be able to summon him. You see, one in each timeline. You gonna fight him on chapter? No, he's the observer, no? The observer is not Orvis. The observer is like he's like the manager, basically. The observer is like St. Peter to God, you know? What? Build a stronger Chaos Bolt Bleed Lich. Oops. I think Chaos Bolts is... I mean, depends. The mana version is probably the strongest out of all of them. The mana version for single target. The Poison Leech is... The Chaos Bolt Leech is the tankiest, and this one is probably the fastest. But I thought it was Orobis before being corrupted by the Void. I have no idea. I think they're different entities. Two LP. Okay.
No. Atros.
Very low roll.
Rest now.
62. 57, 5, 24. It's very bad. I'm gonna reroll that one with this one. Do I have something good here? You're pretty sure the observer is Orobis? Yeah?
Oblivion.
I haven't done the chapter yet, so...
So you finally returned to me. And
How do you do a Will on this master? There is a passive here on Acolyte, and you have to enable it is 1 point
Face us.
on regular Primalist tree. You have to grab the passive point. I am here to help. Be kind and spoiler free. I mean, I knew the observer is in the campaign, and obviously he's tied to Orobis. He's on the fucking
Don't worry
mana flask, right? It's like the yin and the yang.
such wasted potential.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see.
Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Its era turned her back on us. Weak and worthless.
Hey, do you have any tips on farming started abomination? Abo relics besides doing prophecies? You don't do that. Those sticks ever. You filter for you filter for random tier 7 relics, all of them, and then you just craft tier 1 abomination and you havoc and then you slam. You never ever do prophecies for that for exalted ever. Ever. You do Nemesis and you do runes. You never ever do prophecies. It's a complete waste.
The void hungers. Oh, will not save you.
What you do with prophecies? Uniques. You could look for weapons. Unique weapons. Unique. All the other uniques in the fucking game. They are not boss only. All of those. Twist. Twisted and insane. Where something onto something.
The altar of oblivion.
You haven't found a single abo?
So you
a single
finally
affix
return to me,
blood sticks.
and with a guest.
You don't have a single tier 1.
First, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberon!
Well, you have, you know what you have? You have glyphs of chaos, right? So you go to the vendor, buy relics, and just glyph of chaos, glyph of chaos, glyph of chaos, glyph of chaos until you have it. That sounds a bit surreal.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler! Don't worry about me!
How do you level COF? If you don't take prophecies before 11?
Wasted potential.
By killing enemies. XP equals COF XP. Just level, just. But before you are level 100, you will be rank 12. So just by, you know. It's back with you, the affinities. Yeah, everything's kind of back. I don't know what the fuck is this patch in terms of that.
For nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Twisted and insane.
The void comes. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. Born to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you.
Twisted and insane. Absolute tune, absolute tune. You only do prophecies to farm uniques, yeah, and runes and idols. Never exalteds.
Aperos. No. Ateros. You can rest now.
Or more. There's a build that I can play Lich without Reaper form? Probably. But we don't have one yet. I think low life builds. We'll see.
Oh, you finally returned.
Is this build the one from Volca? This is the one from Volca exclamation build. But we're transitioning into the mana version. That's why I'm farming gear for.
Face us.
Just for Ugrabarth. And then I'll be back to being a melee little rat. I'm hungry though.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler! Don't worry about me!
Primordial do we even use?
Such wasted potential.
How do you farm Exalteds then?
Orbis would have welcomed you.
You do Nemesis and you shit them. You get them through Nemesis and then you imprint Exalteds.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us.
The amulet of the beast you get through finishing lineages, yeah. Nemesis? Yeah, just you go Nemesis, right? And you empower. So you drop like triple tier 7s and double tier 7s and all that bullshit, you know? It imprints a specific rune. Imprint is a mechanic, basically, of the Weaver tree. This thing.
Death is our legacy.
These things. Okay, we tried cooking Dive-Bomb and it's fucked as hell. Birds are unreal, isn't working, and fucks up with build charges. Oh, how skill work with Pagan, really, huh? Misha, what primordial or mana on this build? Like the relic, or if you have good idols, or call it a day, or you haven't seen that? You're talking to me, or oh, the tier dagger. Yeah. I don't know if I have a rune dagger though. That's the problem.
No.
Muchacho guapo, ven pa' acá.
You can rest.
I'll see. I have a rune dagger
Oblivion.
with tier 7, tier 6. So I'll do a bunch of imprinting and see.
So you finally returned.
I got this, by the way. Oh, I got a woven flesh with tier 7 int,
Prove yourself.
tier 7 mana.
Aberoth,
Kind of giga, no?
face us yourself.
I know you want crit, but whatever. We'll get it through phantoms. I have a bunch of 3 of these. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Misha. I'll just buy
Traveler, don't
I'll
worry
imprint
about
it,
me.
craft the thingy, and then use the material.
Potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Is there a banner for the mana version? Misha? You wanna link yours? We'll have it on macro by today or tomorrow. Volcanator
For nothing.
working on it.
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void comes. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our
This is doing? Yeah, this is normal. Just farming him. If this was over, he would still be 99% HP. Unfortunately.
will not save you. You fight.
Harbinger of Ash is some fucking bullshit. Which one is Ash? The Shamans? The one with the big fireball that spins? Is Terek leveling guide alright? Terek is the best leveling guides, basically. 58, okay, this is okay.
No. Ateros,
I can use that.
you can rest now.
I got a 12 here. But this one is usable for the mana. I probably will roll a bunch though. Ay, ven pa' acá. Oh. Play Lich can't kill Uber? Yeah. But on the mana version.
The altar.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can kill it on this version, just not until I get some upgrades. I'm too squishy, basically.
You finally returned.
And my damage is too low.
And with
Alice, can you explain how to maximize true sight glass? I'm not super familiar with it, but my understanding is that generic crit works. For example, if you play with shadow daggers, for example, in theory, based on what the devs have said, which I haven't tested if it's true, you can basically, if you have 40% crit chance on your shit, you just always have it for shadow daggers, which sounds pretty giga, honestly,
entertain my dear sister
for that.
a moment.
But I haven't really fucked with it, so...
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted.
So basically you want to have 100%, 140% crit for whatever ability you're using. And in theory it takes into account individual crit chance for individual skills, because originally I thought it was going to be 140 crit here, but it actually takes into account abilities. What is my DPS now on this build? Probably 12 million, something like that. Pretty low. Enough for mapping, obviously, and mapping really fast. But
The void comes.
Maybe a bit more. Like 15 maybe.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Interesting, thank you. And Oris Caldo here to help your friend. Is it not possible to skip phase to Lagon? It breaks Carden. So if you skip him, like, it just breaks basically. So you have to leave him 1 HP to not break it. It's like bugs. Okay, one more, guys. We'll see what spoils we get. Spoils of war.
No.
Take it.
Atros.
I might play a racing one day, so. Well, potential of the ability is not like for a build, let's say 2 or 3 LP items. Depends, because the important is not gonna be the LP. The important is gonna be the tier 7s. So if you had like 2 tier 7s here, 3 tier 7s here, you know, 2 tier 7s here, 2 tier 7s here, 2 tier 7s here, 2 tier 7s here, you know, 2 tier 7s on Immortal wise, you can probably reach like 40, I would say. Maybe a bit more, actually. I don't know.
The altar of oblivion.
Obviously, you could also just go full troll glass cannon bullshit, right? You could do that.
But first,
Now,
prove
do you wanna do that?
yourselves worthy.
Aberon! Face us yourself!
If I watch you on Twitch and YouTube, do I double dip? Yes,
My dear
you
sister,
double dip.
for a moment.
DP watching.
Don't worry about me!
Such wasted
What build would I recommend first character of this league?
Oral Beast would have
If you haven't played Judgment Paladin, of course. Any Sentinel, Warpath, Erasing Strike, you know. Then people are really liking not the first character though, but you could also, if you like mages, you could play Lightning Blast or something. And if you like minions, you go Beastmaster.
for nothing.
Can I DP you? What are you packing though? I mean, we need to talk. And if I can handle, we can talk about it.
Tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Is it easy to level? I mean, it's easy to level. It's just like not as OP. This all. But you can level with it. It's just like you don't spec the node that consumes mana. I will join since you need 3. Guys, only up the ass, not up the mouth. I'm a gentleman. I'm sorry, but that cost extra. Unless you Twitch Prime to me right now, then my mouth is all yours. Have you seen this mustache? Any Twitch Primers in the chat willing to taste this mustacho? Nightlife.
No.
Pretty good.
Atros.
I'm done, no?
You can rest now.
Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck.
You have my approval.
I am now yours.
Heal.
A Jake Smile. You are Jake Smile, but I will smile for you. Okay. Let's see. I'll save this, I feel.
You have my approval.
Hey, thank you very much. Montulicious with the Prime. Another one joining the Smile Club. You are now blessed with the smile. Pay up, bitch. Mwah. Dun, 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 dun. Good, good. Okay, let's see. What should be best? 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 45, 55, 50, 58, 53. We have a winner. What the fuck? Where are they going? Where are they going? This is not safe, or... Oh my god. Like... Okay, we are seated now. Do more damage multipliers on skills apply to elements they apply? If they specifically say more damage or ailment damage, yes. If it says hit damage, then no. Doesn't show exalted chest and gloves with attunement? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm reporting that also. Anyway, normal Avi dies in one full channel of warpath seems good. Okay.
Escape is
What
impossible.
about it especially talks about component of the skill, age, explosion of detonating arrow? Yeah. The explosion will... I mean, the detonating arrow won't, but the explosion of the detonator arrow will. If it's at the hit damage of the explosion, then not. But if it's just for generic, yes. If I got better, I got better. This lag. What is this lag, bro? They break it every patch. Fucking hell. I think I use this too, no? Two, 7, 8. Into. You got me on my knees again. I should change this. I should clone it. Whatever. No Dex. Change. If you could see me now, I wanna get down. Cause that's for me. But this lag, bro, what the fuck, man? Why not use the unique Echo idol? Which one? Which one, sir? Mortal damage one, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use it on bossing. I have it. I just got it today, actually. But I need the resistances at the moment. I would eventually get rid of this bullshit and do it. But I need my red ring. I've been farming my red rings. So once I slam my red rings, I'll do the switch. Throne of Ambition, you mean? I got one today doing... I'll do it for bossing, not for mapping. But for bossing, I'll do it. It'll be good. For Uba. Look at me running, baby. Okay, what I was looking for? Rings. You guys, I got sidetracked. Health and crit. This looks good. Fucking, how do I loot? What is happening? Good. Let's see what you are, brother. This is high chances to go int, so I'll see. Strength mana regen. Poison spell. Minion health. Void reduced. Cold necrotic. Poison. Dexterity and heal effect. Unlucky. Oh, crit chance. Let's see. Crit is good, I feel, no? And then we get reses. Just do that. Lightning res. Health. Please, don't fuck me. Okay. Okay. Ah, nice. Crafted on you already. Let's hit this one. I think this one goes for the 3. This one... I like both, honestly. Again. Dangerous. What's up, Blizzard? Good morning. How do you feel with getting one shot on FLAY LICH? It seems like despite all the survival layers, sometimes I just die. I mean, that's the thing. We don't really have that many survivability layers, and the mobs are overtuned. Like, what are our survivability layers? Like, I have quite a bit because I went full on for core and Seat of Yggdrasil and mana tank. But the base Lich has no armor. Like, even I have fucking, 66 int, 20 dodge, right? No armor, right? Pretty much. Even if I turn 3k armor, when before I used to have 20k with the same level of gear because of that seal. And now we have what? Like a bit of damage reduction against dots, who cares? And 10% damage the late hit, that's it. That's all you get. And you would never dying to dots on this class anyway, so... Like for example, with Lich, I have fought a lot of Uber Aberoth with Lich. And Lich normally just literally face tanks the pizza, right? Like with Dead Seal and stuff, like you didn't give a fuck. And unless your build can fit Dead Seal on your bar, and even with that, I don't know. Like it used to be so much better. Because a lot of builds can't even fit Dead Seal on the bar, that's the problem. I'll do tier 3 for speed. So how do I deal with it? It's just like, it's honestly, don't get hit pretty much. I know it sounds a bit retarded, but today I did like the fading brick thingy, like the echo. And I'm telling you, like this echo, if you're playing a build like this and you don't know what you're doing like really, really well, it's gonna be tough. Like it's straight up, it's just gonna be tough. Unless you play like an earthquake build or something like that, or like something so... You either play something so tanky that it doesn't give a fuck, or you play something that... something so tanky that it straight up doesn't give a fuck, or it does so much damage that it doesn't give a fuck. Those are the two options. I just dumped Harpest for full time FLAY and run Dead Seal. And how are you gonna sustain mana on that? Because that sounds... I mean, you're not playing a lot then, no? Or are you using some sort of primordial or something to fix mana? That sounds pretty Scafferino. Everything here is good, we'll see. 5 points into Warlock for the mana gain on curse hits. Yeah, but that has a cooldown, you know that, right? You never run out of mana? Then you're not playing a lot. Like, then you're not playing a lot. You're like playing once every whatever. Like, but I'm using like FLAY like literally 20 times per second or some shit with my current attack speed. Oops. I'm exaggerating a bit. I know what you're talking about. This one, no? Yeah, but I mean, it's like a 3-second cooldown, no? You never let go of it? Really? I'll test it.
The future cannot be denied.
But what damage are you doing then? 'Cause if you're doing FLAY, are you doing Dead Seal? What's doing damage then? Dead Seal? Pure Dead Seal. You're just playing spells then, no? Nice. Actually good slam. So what do we need now? We need boots. Boots is just speed, no? Yeah. Let's see lower transplant. I need transplant to apply bonkers. It's quite important actually. And to get haste, and I lose a lot. I lose frenzy. Once I get Shatter Worlds, Transplant doesn't matter, but I need Shatter Worlds first. And Nihilis. Otherwise I need Transplant. Later I can drop Transplant completely. But now, I mean, while boss, I don't know. It'll be kind of scuffed. You're just better off switching, honestly. Just switch and... eventually, maybe? Yeah, eventually, yes. Eventually, yes. So, Gypsy, what are you doing damage with, then? I'm kind of curious now. You got my attention. I've heard good things about Dead Seal. Amun was telling me that he's playing full Dead Seal with Rip. But,
You will know true suffering!
Hello, what builds can kill Uber Award now? Everything on A and S tier can do it. The S tier builds make it like a joke, basically. On the DPS tier list. Oh, nice. That's actually... I'm actually so happy. And then another problem that you have if you do that is that you can't run the helmet, right? For the mana tank, which, I mean, it's not necessary. It feels kind of low. Yeah. If you want to play like that, Gypsy, I would consider going spells, honestly. Like, go for all the like Blood Eruption bullshit, and just scale the shit out of the Dead Seal. I think that should be a pretty good mapper. I don't know. I mean, single target DPS is, well, I don't know, honestly. Wait. Oh my god, I thought I lost it. Fucking hell. I thought I killed it. Yeah, that's what I was doing, the damage is just me. We're conquering towers, guys. Ledger, Aspid Christians. Okay. Could be good. Needs to be a rune dagger though.
A mighty sword!
What's up? Who came? Hey, what's up, Protoss, my friend? How you doing, bro? How you doing, brother? My brother. Well, we lost. Are you blooming? Or are you... What's the Protoss bife? It's very important to get the Protoss diagnose. Are we blooming, dooming, mix? Why all of them? I fucking... The big gorilla came. What the fuck? Unfortunate. Almost good. Blooming. What are you playing? Protoss? What is Protoss playing, guys? Thank you very much for the raid once, by the way. I really appreciate it, man. Sometimes get out of Lich Room straight after I press it, even if there's no enemy around. Well, I mean, if you're 0 HP and you press it, right? Like, let's just say your Aura of Decay is off, right? Was playing FLAY Lich? Okay. Like, let's just say your Aura of Decay is off, right? So you're not healing. And you're, like, low life. And, you know... I just happened to no, I'm just really low life. I'm chilling. Right? I'm chilling. And then I transform. You know? What's gonna happen? I'm gonna lose it. There you go. Explanation. How are you getting every LP? Skill. I am extremely potent when it comes to clicking. I know exactly when to click. So there is an internal clock right here in the game. I'm just RNG. I got lucky. It happens with Aura of Decay on 100%. You have healing on Aura of Decay. Oh, what the fuck? Do you have healing on Aura of Decay? And do you have the damage bypasses word note? Because if you don't have the damage bypasses, you have 4 points. Do you have the damage bypasses word note on the passive tree?
Escape is impossible.
You're just unlucky? Yes. Very unlucky. And I am very lucky. There's 2 types of people in this world. The lucky people and the unlucky people. I am the lucky one. You are the unlucky one. Forever. I'm sorry. I am the delivery of news. I just keep trying, man. Eventually it will happen. I wish you luck. You wanna see more luck? Look at this luck, okay? Wait a minute. We can get even luckier. What if, right? What if we grab this relic and we re-roll it and we hit exactly 120 mana in 1, 2, 3? Are you watching? I'll take it. It's funny. Sometimes you don't have to get greedy with luck, or the luck gods get angry, you know? You don't want to be doing that, you know? You don't want to get the gods angry, Monka. It's crazy. I actually have pretty fucking good gear now for this shit. Fucking tier 7, double tier 7, tier 7, tier 7 with triple, tier 7. And we have only begun. What nihilist did I get? 237. This one's pretty good. This one's shit. This one's shit. This one's good. This shit. Okay, time to reroll. The world of Terra has begun. Where's the Tites? How do I venerate the god of luck? Have you ever heard of Twitch Prime subscription? If you happen to be in the possession of a Twitch Prime subscription, you can sub to this channel right now and be blessed for 30 days of RNG. People in the chat.
My approval.
People in the chat. Doctor, I was trying to sell you the business, but you already subbed, so you're already lucky. Basically, I don't have to explain it to you. But for other people in the chat who might be wondering if what I'm saying is a scam or not, people in the chat, how many times today people have typed something along the lines of, what the fuck, I'm not dropping this item, and right after they typed it, they got the item.
Has come.
You know, we need the true real life, you know, experiences. It has happened at least all times, basically.
My approval.
People are subbing for the luck. You don't have an ALS tip and you don't you typed it 17 times. Prove it. Do you have proof that you don't have it? I think you're miming for the content, just trying to make me look bad, you know, like saying, "Oh, streamer, I don't have it," when we all know you actually do have it. It's pretty obvious, no? You do have it. Everyone knows this. Eh. 8 mana. 10 mana. Okay, I'll keep that one. Give me 4% now. 2? What's this shit? 4, 3. Do I like this? Maybe? It's even worse. That's not how it works. That's not what I wanted. The fuck? Absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. We're rolling in 1, 2, 3. Better for tank. Not bad. Okay, army of foreskin. Where are you? Where are the good ones? We have the army ready. Okay, what else? What else? What else? I need the daggers. What other item I need? The fucking gloves. Gloves are annoying. Immolator's belt. Fuck. Do I really need that? I don't really need that, right? You think about it. Just for the cleanse, right? Fuck it. I'll just use any other build. Who cares? Just one shot it, you know? Boom. Okay, we need daggers now. Well, let's move axe. Axe. We need axe. With tier 7. And then this has to go. This has to go. And then we craft the new hybrid affix called melee. Melee necrotic, whatever the fuck. This one. And now we hit it first try. First try. First try. First try. Like I said. Perfect. 37. That's good enough. No way my Nihilist got 2 LP second try. Doctor. Am I not the big... Is this not the best business decision of your life? Fucking Twitch Prime, you know? Which you don't even pay for, and I get you this. You know? And, you know,
My approval.
people, guys, I am not joking. If people can believe in the fucking horoscope signs, you can believe in my stream, okay? Let's turn this stream into a religion, and let's turn your Twitch Primes into a donation that gives you RNG. From now on, once a month, you're gonna come to this stream, even if I don't stream for 2 months, and you will sub with your Prime. So, you're lucky. And you're gonna tell your friends about it, and they're gonna Prime about it, and eventually, in 2,000 years, there will be a book called The Book of LICH, you know? Where they will talk about how I was just like converting wine, you know, into fucking water and the other way around. It was fucking crazy, you know?
You have my
People will know my name. People will know. The pulsating void anus.
my approval.
Ay. That sounds good, that sounds good. Bro, what is this bullshit, man? I don't even know what's better. I'll slam both, I guess, and see. Boom. Do I reroll anything else? Or, I think I have everything else, literally. I need a rune dagger. Any dagger? Any dagger? Not that one. Tier 7 dagger? Okay, that works. We can seal you. Here. Okay. No! Okay. Look at this luck. First try. 1, 2, 3. The luck is here. You don't believe it? Watch. You don't believe me? Watch again. You don't believe me? It hasn't happened yet, but it's gonna happen. It has now happened. Perfectly rolled. What do you think? And when you think it's done, look at this crafting technology. Yeah? Oh fuck! I need a rune dagger. Well, whatever. Okay. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Chance to shred armor too. Wait, what? How is this so good? Wait, this weapon is actually insane now. Okay, we need reroll into rune dagger. In 1, 2, 3. It's happening. It didn't happen. We're imprinting. It's fine. Why rune dagger? Because it has flat spell damage. And we need spell damage on the build that we're gonna play. Okay. Dagger. I need another dagger to save me. Okay, this. No. Okay, you. This one could be insanity. Crit multiplier, melee crit chance. This is good. We're gonna seal first time. Boom. Now we're gonna go melee, necrotic. Now we're gonna do Rune of Havoc. You don't believe me? Just watch. Boom. No? Boom. No? Boom. Okay, it happened. Now we're gonna do Glyph of Rune of Dagger. Glyph of Rune of Dagger. Glyph of Rune Dagger. Glyph of Rune Dagger. That's not what I wanted. Shit. That's not what I wanted. I don't think the game is listening. This game doesn't know who I'm gonna be in 2,000 years, bro. Like, when the Book of LICH takes over... What? Huh? Think about it. This one's pretty crazy, actually. If I like 10 mana. Okay, we got a bunch of slamming to do. I think I can still do Uber with this, most likely. Maybe. Yeah, the devs are listening. The same way, that's... Again, the devs made my computer fucking crash too. Hey, thank you for the subs, guys. Could it be a Titan Heart? It could definitely be a Titan Heart indeed. Are you Titan Hearting, friend? Say yes.
The Epoch! I will have it. Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters!
Okay, absolutely destroyed. That's nice, actually. No dark surprise. It's alright. The mana setup is getting completed. What do I get on gloves? Mana and what? And shred? If I don't have it on the weapons? This could be okay, actually. That's not horrible. Gotta go mana though. That's good. I think this is good, actually. Don't act surprised. Any mana. Gloves. Because I might just slam the tier 1 with mana. Call it a day. Area. Area. Now this could be more organized. But who are you to judge me? Absolute dog shit. The stash police, yeah. I think I just go for this, honestly. I can be fucked. Let me think. This one is not horrible. Please. Okay, perfect. 94. 94. 115, that's good. Okay, I think we slam this, and if we hit the region, we hit the region, you know. I don't give a fuck. Okay, time to roll. Every night. night in my dreams, I see you. Is there a way to unactivate the the old Blade Dancer leveling guide? You can search through archived adjacent. There's a searching tool that on the filters, when you're filtering, just show archived, and you can filter through leveling and show archived, and it will show you all the old stuff. What build am I making? I'm gonna make Mana FLAY, Uber Aberoth Killa, insane mana crazy build, basically. Of course it hit the health region. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know. You can't always win. Again, like I said, you have to be fair to the gods. The clear on this build, Montilicious? On the melee version is really good, and the mana version is fine too. It's good too. What level is this? 70. On the mana FLAY, I think it's okay. It's okay. You just have to harvest from time to time on rares every 5 seconds to sustain mana, which I think it's a bit annoying. What is he doing? Wait, why did he become an egg? Was he bowing to me? Like, master. Is there a way to show temporal keystones in filter? Dude, I had an idea. I'll just dual wield them instead of Rune Dagger at the moment. Since I don't have a good Rune Dagger, I'll just dual wield this bullshit for Giga Mana. Wait, I'm a genius, what?
I will have a escape is impossible.
Yeah, that's the S tier.
Still so much to learn.
Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, let's see. I gotta change a bunch of things, so let's do that. I'm pretty sure the only item that remains... I need to get a belt, but I'll probably just keep this belt because mana. I have HP on it. And I'm lazy to craft another one. Okay, we'll see what I do with idols, actually. I'll change my resistances and shit. Okay, we are now engaging into a mana situation. I am a mana god. Okay, I gotta do a bunch of respecking, so... And then we go straight to the boss. Do you level with Harvest? Yeah, I did Harvest.
Hello, traveler.
Let's see the passive tree. Okay, so the beginning is exactly the same. We obviously do warlock points, right? We must. Just because I'm lazy. Then we do boom boom boom, right? Sure. Then we go all lich. And we do int damage. 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 Where can I get more damage? Actually, this is more damage.
Hello, traveler.
I'm going full damage. Uh, $20 points left. Less damage over time, most likely, no? I feel like I'm just gonna go kind of almost full damage. Happiness. Please go by. Most likely. And this is just for Uber, by the way. Just absolutely DPS bullshit. I don't know if I can drop something else.
Do not dwell on
Okay,
the
1.2. Go for the skills. I think Reaper is pretty much the same. I think. Where are they getting marked from that? I think we do bonkers. Increase crit. 4 seconds. I'll test this. Obviously we don't we get marked for that here. Obviously this is gone. We don't need any of the cold stuff. We definitely do attacks. We are not using daggers. Oh. I don't have one, so I could do Traitor's Tongue actually. I could just use a random Traitors with blood damage. Red armor. This might be even better. I'm missing quite a bit of flat though. I might just use the one I have. Melee attack speed. Yeah, I might use the one I have, even though I don't. It's not perfect that way. Percent. Wait, they're both the same. What? 4%. That's one's 4%. This one's 10%. Okay. I'm looking. Obviously you want this. The necrotic bleed. I'm to care about that, I think. Care about this either. Most likely we do that harvest. They're doing global harvest bullshit. I don't know what I'll do with this, but the harvest. The harvest, whatever. And then we get the buff, no? Doesn't matter. Kill threshold is fine too. Then here, full damage. We gotta level quite a bit. Inters don't do anything. There's like chaos bolts here. Beam, boom, beam. Oh, that's good. Beam, boom.
You have my
Okay,
approval.
got a lot to level, guys. And then we go Uba. Harvest. From time to time only. I change it. That's still for protection. Okay, and we go low corruption. Farm it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Chaos Bolt? Yeah, I'm doing Chaos Bolt, yeah.
Die, human.
Fucking harvest, man. Oi, oi, oi. It's exactly what I thought, you know. I don't even have time to see the rares. What is a rare? This?
Your death has come.
Well, against bosses he'll be fine, but... Give me. Rare? Any rares? There's not a rare. Unlucky. Please. Alright. I need one more level here. Does anything else matter here? Execute, maybe. And that's pretty much it, no? Nothing else matters. FLAY Arena. Don't seem to care about that. 22. I have to end well, a few more points than that. Sure, this. Might as well. Last point will go there. I can't help myself. And I can't myself. Why are we not doing this? Giga, no? We do that, much better. Blessings, we change blessings. You guys will see. Is FLAY mana lich? Yes. Mana FLAY lich. Unleashed. It's gonna be a bit annoying, but I think for the bossing will be good. Void res I keep, all res I keep. Do I have endurance? Can change it. You have 0 fucking armor anyway, so 47. I'm gonna get absolutely fucked, but
the lesson remains.
mana idols on the making. This one's kind of good. This one's kind of bad. This one's kind of good. This lag. What the fuck is happening, bro? This one's kind of good. This one's kind of good. This one's good. I'll keep that one just to get my face rest. I have a better one. Alright, then mana. All the mana possible, basically. Mana fire rest. Dude, this lag, like. Am I losing my gear or what, bro? Developers, like, being serious now. What the fuck? Okay, I would look more into it, but I can't be fucked, basically. Okay, one more passive point. Hopefully I don't die too cold, basically. That's what we're... Where are the rares? That's not a rare, I'm lucky. Okay, that's a rare.
My approval.
Dude, no rares! Where's the rares?
Death will not take.
Where are the rares? Okay, there's no rares. We lose. Doesn't really matter here, the rest, honestly. Great chance for the ailment. My little butterfly. One more point. I'll probably get it here to extend the thingy. It goes there. This extra damage goes to the crit multi, more likely. I think these points don't do anything while mapping. One single target. They're okay for the. I'll keep a point just because it's good for the. I'll go all the crit multi for bossing. Okay. We test the DPS now.
Pain. An eternity of pain. Changing. My chains return. But what of yours?
Wait, I'm missing big multis, what the fuck? I am missing big multipliers here. Test on normal Abaroth. I don't think I have keys. I used them all. I guess I could get it. I'm so fucking slow. That is the K. I mean, when they proc, you know? Where is my thing? That's pretty funny. Where the fuck are the Chaos Bolts going, by the way?
All paths lead to
Look at this Reaper from DK.
pointless.
Okay, we got the eye. What the fuck, man? I didn't. What is this UI bug, man? Level 60 bear boss damage? I mean, of course. So you drop transfer for Mario shards on this? I don't really know. I'm getting a feeling. Do you think Grasp of the Blood Mage could be used on Warpath Boy Knight? Early on, you can use it, yes.
So you finally
Like I've done that
returned
before
today.
on like a race or whatever. Before I get
Guest.
Immortalized, I have
But
used them
first,
before.
prove yourself
It's a good item, you know.
worthy.
Just for the DR is good. On every build, basically. Not just that. Every build.
Scavengers, entertain my dear
Okay, now what?
sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing!
I don't know. It's more damage, but we'll see. Let's try. This is more clip. This is so broken. Infernal Shade Necromancer. I'll check. Let's try. I might need to optimize a bit more, but let's get a feeling, you know. Let's get a vibe check.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Okay. It's very weird, no? The targeting of the Chaos Bolts. They're like not hitting half the time. Why? Like they're targeting behind him.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Of Ancient Bones. Just kill all beasts, basically. It's as simple as that. I need more attack speed. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Because without attack speed you don't cast Chaos Bolts. I think I'm gonna change my weapon. Where is it? I don't think the rest matters, honestly. Ideally, you get this weapon, but with
Such
Am I wearing boots?
wasted potential. All
I mean, this decay, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this, man. No, Aura of Decay is kind of troll.
My approval.
you fight for nothing.
Okay. How is this bottom menu on this build? What was that? Bugs?
Such wasted potential.
That's what the
Oropis would have welcomed you.
room prison complex is hard to obtain. It's hard to obtain.
Void hungers.
On paper, literally paper. It's definitely not gonna be enough.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
There is something weird happening, no, online with the targeting of Chaos Bolts.
The void hungers.
On paper, aside from that. Unless you one-shot this thing, it's gonna be like, dude, I'm dashing into him non-stop to do damage. I don't know, like, you either get damage to one-shot it or this is like unplayable, no? Misha? I'm literally thinking of disabling the dash.
Potential. Oropis would have welcomed
No?
you.
Just disable the dash, no? Because the dash is literally killing me.
You fight for nothing.
I honestly feel like my Chaos Bolts ain't hitting, no? The dash, there's no way you play with the dash. Literally first road the fight, very tanky. You're talking infernal shit. There is no way you don't disable the dash, no? Like, no way you don't disable the dash, I feel. Let's try it. I'm preferring my harvest, bro. Let's see. I am basically missing a tier 8 damage from the endgame planner. Everything else I have. I have all the tier 7s that and it is definitely not.
Wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
You for sure disable the dash, you know.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
What the fuck, man?
Weak and worthless. nothing.
I thought you wrote about FLAY. If you disable the dash, yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to disable the dash. No, Misha? It's unplayable.
Wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
There is something weird with the Chaos Bolts though. They're like targeting behind.
You fight.
Like, they're not hitting, straight up. Like what?
Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
Bro. Are you guys sure about this? Is this what gaming on cocaine looks like? Yeah. Did I follow the plan? Yeah, yeah. It's everything.
Such wasted
I have
potential.
basically more than endgame gear.
Oropis would have
There are additional
welcomed
works but no, not the main bolts. They don't matter. Then why do we grab them?
you fight for nothing.
But why is the damage? I mean, it's whatever, no? At this level of gear,
Void comes.
I'm so fucking squishy.
Worthless.
To clear maps, the clearing sucks compared to the melee. I can tell you that much.
Such
Not a fan so far.
potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I feel like, don't get me wrong, if you scale the damage high enough, it'll for sure melt.
Fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
You're missing dagger? Yeah, but even with the dagger, like I do 80% more damage, I still get one-shotted. Like, I don't really see it. Like, I can go try get the dagger, but I don't really see it. Whereas that's it. Misha, I died to an auto attack. No way.
Such wasted
You need
potential.
more than this. You need more than endgame
Oropis would have welcomed you.
planner.
You fight for nothing.
Like what? My harvest does that.
The void hungers.
Maybe I don't have enough attack speed, or
Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
show my weapons? Maybe not. I have tier 7 spell damage. I have tier 7 mana. I have tier 7 mana. I have tier 7 int. I have tier 7 mana. I have just HP, doesn't matter, right? Tier 7 movement speed. HP with intelligence, tier 7. Tier 7 mana. Right, I have tier 7 mana and tier 7 int. I'm at 100% crit chance. Like tier 7 with like 4% mana battery thingy. And then I'm using this just for attack speed so I can attack a bit faster because it feels like absolute dog shit. You know? Because otherwise I'm a tortoise. Like, and let's just say, okay, I get another 120%. I mean, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it, but you lost all your fall damage, but I don't. And I'm gonna go get it, but eh. You're still not hitting? Yeah, but even if I get 300, you either get enough damage to one-shot this bitch, or you're getting one-shotted. Like, I don't know. Not... doesn't look that good. Unless you have, like, crazy scaling. Do I even want to map with this?
Death will not take me.
I'll go get the weapon.
Your death has come. Suffer.
Revolving. My work is incomplete.
The fuck? That scared me. Let's get the weapon. How do you make the weapon? This weapon or on the build I wanna play? I'm so tired. The primordial, you have to craft it with a dagger. I need this while mapping. But while bossing is absolute dog shit. You need a rolled dagger already on the next upgrade to an affix. You just need a dagger with tier 7 the affix you want, that's it. Okay, where is the rare?
Will not take me.
No, not a rare. Oh, is this a rare? No, not a rare. Where are the rares? Not a rare. That's a rare. No. Okay, waiting for a rare so I can play my fucking build. Okay, any rares? No, there's not a single rare in this map.
Death
Nice.
has come.
Any rares? That's a rare. Holy, I can play the game. Any rares? Not a rare.
Your death has come.
I just feel like you can do this on the melee one without having to worry about this bullshit. You literally have no armor shred fighting with 100 flat damage. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like you're giga paper. Like this is either gonna be softcore one-shot bullshit or you don't play this at all. I feel like I'm so fucking squishy. It's retarded, actually. And you know that's true. Because there's nothing the fucking weapon is gonna do to make you tankier. And again, like the rares are not as easy to find as... Okay, rare. Okay, I lost my fucking trove waiting for the rare. Bro, this is like, I would never play this, basically, ever. Just for the rare bullshit. I'm not trolling. Hell no. Switch for bossing and that's it. Oh man. And having the dash always on this feels like pretty bad actually. On bossing you have to I think you have to take it out. But the mana or harvest one are just... Yeah, but the harvest brawls. Like, I haven't died once on harvest doing this corruption. I've died 3 times now. I've lost all my follies, by the way, doing so. You make it look bad when Misha deleted Abby on offline with more than endgame gear, which is my point. You're not gonna have Shred on endgame gear, because you're not gonna have 2 LPs. And we judge on endgame gear. And again, like, offline the gameplay is much better, blah 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 blah. LP on what? Well, how are you getting armor, Shred? Your super tier HP dagger that you told me you only need 1 affix, don't worry. Now you need 2 affixes, huh? Ah. You literally said 2 minutes ago you only need 1 affix, nothing else matters. And don't get me wrong, you know, I agree, but we start needing... I mean, look at this mana situation, it's tough shit.
Death will not take me.
Like... That's not a rare. There was a rare, not a rare. Any rare in there? No. I'm actually not a fan. There's literally no rares. What the fuck, man? No, I mean, the single target on this is gonna be way higher, but everything else is kind of monka, no? Like, that's what I'm saying. I'll keep it. It's meant to one-shot Uber Abaroth. Yeah, but it's not one-shotting it, that's the thing. Like, even if you have, like, the dagger, it's still gonna be, like, a pretty long kill. It's gonna be multiple minutes. Just play Bear, no? Or just play Abo. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the purpose of this build, basically, is what I'm trying to... Would I play this build? Like, if I just want to one-shot that on an Acolyte, it's easier to respec to Abo than to farm the gear for a mana FLAY if you're playing melee FLAY, that's what I'm saying. What does Abo need to do it? Nothing. Like, it would be easier to go Necro, kill the thing, and then go back to your thing than farming all the gear I farmed. Like, and that is a fact. Like, I need a trope. Very important, and I need to not fucking die. Twerking Lich is the big pro, I guess. I'll play very slowly, because if I die, I lose a lot of fucking Ember.
Your death has come.
mana.
Death will not take me.
And when you have rares, great.
Your death has come. Your death has come.
Holy man. Double tier 7 Marina, nice. For what build? I'm playing cold FLAY CF and it's so damn fast. Good. How to get last CF rank? Yeah. You have to be way more controlled on this one because of the fucking mana. I really dislike the rare. If it was on Harvest Hit or whatever, but the fact that it's rare, like, because you do so much fucking damage, you don't even have time to see the rares. That's the problem, you know? Like, you have to hold on. Following your guide, should I focus on building a FLAY mana lich? Only if you have really good gear so far. That's my... Oh no. I don't have troves. How much ember do I have? 5k. I died and I lost my troves. Fuck my ass. Well, I guess we just do temples. Oh, there's one trope. There's hope. I love the videos, man. Hey, thank you. These are rares, yeah? Oh! I died! I'm not moving. What happened? Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Everything froze in my end, kind of. Yeah, you guys can hear me? Okay. Rome exploded. I don't know, man. I have no control. Like, it's... hell no. With this amount of damage? Hell no. PC got stunned? Yeah, PC definitely got stunned. We can hear you. Good. What happened? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. The boots and gloves on my VM for FLAY and started playing FLAY with our episode second and allowed to put it on. It's immediately strong. I am not a fan of this version. I'm not having fun playing it, I can tell you that much. And all the gameplay I've seen of this build by everyone, Noobstor, Misha, everyone who's playing like something like this, it looks worst. It looks like giga slow. Like mapping. Like they go like this. And then they do this. I can understand why now. It's very hard to... I don't know how to explain it. Okay, okay. Oh, these are not rares. Okay, that's a rare. The rare shit, again. I hate it. They're not... You don't give me mana back?
Death will not take me.
Bro. I lost my fucking trove, man. Oh man, holy fuck. What should I prefer? Well, it's very clearly I prefer the melee one. In terms of play, like actually playing the build, like I prefer the melee one. Like it's not even comparable. Like the fucking axe, this unique axe is the most unfun shit I've played in my life.
Death will not take me.
Especially because it's... Yeah, fuck that. Untargetable, so I don't get the mana. And heavy for that? I mean, it's fine if he likes it, you know. I just don't like it. So it forces you to like play Giga. Maybe it's because I come from the melee one, which was like super Giga. It just feels like you're on fucking cocaine, you know. And suddenly this one is like, gotta wait 5 seconds before I can go, because if I go too hard, I'm gonna go out of mana. Hee you know.
The beast is nearby. Wind's howling.
Dude, I feel like with the melee one, I'm already at the end of the map. Are these no rares?
We're getting closer. But what do you think this beast was? Is there something caught in my antlers?
Oh man, I'm disappointed. Or maybe it's that the melee one feels so fucking good that's why I'm having this strong reaction, I guess. Because I'm enjoying the other one so fucking much that maybe I'm just like, you know. You might play it yourself and you feel it's what is this guy talking about? It's the one I was playing before. We do the Harvest FLAY on max roll. Let's see. Okay, let's see what people are doing. What is Noobsor doing? He has this video only. Here used in video. Tier 7. Tier 7. Mana. Fucking worse gear than me. What the fuck is this gear? And tier... What the... Stardial bullshit. Okay. What the fuck is this gear? Huh? Is this guy SEOF or 2 days ago, I guess, no? Okay. How does he attack so fast? Do I just suck? I don't know if that's gonna do much, but okay. Depends. 2-minute Abaroth. How much mana he has? Less than me. I'll grab some food. I'm hungry. Bro, I don't know about this. Sure, it's gonna eventually get so much fucking damage that it's gonna one-shot it, but at the moment... Okay. Infinite DPS. Uber Abaroth where? This stagger is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Karn is doing Uber. Login, leech in, engaged. Watching. Can you guys listen? This game volume is so low, what the fuck? How long has been fighting for? Yeah, it's Karn. Rebuke gaming. Rebuke gonna carry. It's gonna be rough. He's completely fucking up the lasers. He has the perma cleanse on self smite though. Uh-oh. Yeah, the arena is looking a bit. He's on phase 3. What the hell? And it's already looking like this. I'm cheering for him. Why does he have 2.7k HP? He's just rebuking the hits, his full block. Oh no! Oh my god. Dude, I'm not playing and I'm stressed. Holy, what a warrior. Oi. Karn, you're scaring me, bro. Holy. Yeah, exactly. Holy, that was stressful as fuck. Holy. The problem, I mean, yeah, it's Uber. He's trying Uber on hardcore, but this build is quite weak, so like my harvest is doing more damage than this, as reference. Rebuke is carrying hard, for sure. But again, if he has to rebuke in the wrong spot, he will die right after it. That's the problem. Yeah. You better dash down. Okay. Yeah, he's completely ignoring the lasers. So I don't know. It's just gonna be such a long fight that I don't know if he's gonna be able to get out. I mean, I guess he has the perma cleanse on this build. But how much is he hitting for? 600. He's doing reflect. He's doing reflect. No? And he's just using smite for healing. Yeah? Exactly? Oh, interesting. So he's just walking around trying to survive, basically. He's just walking that's actually pretty smart. He's like, I'm just gonna fucking rebuke for 20 minutes until he dies to reflect. I mean, it's pretty good, you know? He grabbed he saw the item was broken, he knows he can build tanky, and boom. And I assume he has to rush it, right? So I don't know if his chest is really good or not, if he has... Because I think he's busy with PoE stuff. So is he just building... he's building full healing, full regen, full all this bull... Like, no? Full tank. Like, full... Like, actual support. He's supporting his chest piece, bro. And with smite for the full, he's literally just casting smite for casting healing hands on himself and to cleanse. I mean, it's doing okay damage, the reflect. The problem is the arena is getting fucking messy, man. I'll be shitting my pants, to be honest, so... Become paladin. Become paladin. What do you mean it's too dangerous to get damage in? You're hitting him for 400 damage. It's all reflect. Have you killed Uber Avaroth? I haven't killed this patch yet, but last patch, yeah, I killed him many times with many builds. Some of them are on YouTube if you're curious. Monka! Monka! Bro, the arena already looks like this. Hell fucking no. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare, I'm telling you. Oh shit. Holy. Oh no! Holy. Holy shit, man. I'm not playing and I'm nervous. I can't do this anymore. Dude, I was gonna get a fucking caffeine package, but I think I'm gonna wait, otherwise I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack in real life. I need to wait for this to be over. What the hell? This is big content. Big content. What is the gear? Is he literally just heal effect reflect? Everywhere? Heal effect reflect everywhere? Full attunement. He has Orians with frailty. Holy. Brother, this is gonna be absolutely scuffed, man. This is gonna be tough. Where are you going? Holy fuck, man. Full reflex. He has the idols. War the K threshold blessing. War the K threshold. A new question, maybe how to increase the corruption to empower timeline? You have to kill the Shade of Orbis, Assad. I think this is getting... This is getting worse, no? Every attempt. The arena is so fucked. I believe in him. I mean, he just has to... But I feel like if he doesn't focus on the lasers, since he can pretty much tank everything else, he should really be focusing on the lasers. The bolts don't really matter. But the lasers is... I think the lasers is what's gonna fuck him later. Oh man, he's funny. Fire time. Let's go. Fire time. I'm gonna call it fire time from now on. In homage to Karn. Become paladin. Just did Gaze of Orbis. No, Gaze of Orbis, you gain one, right? Get out, card. Gaze of Orbis, I'll tell you after this. But Gaze of Orbis allows you to, when you kill the Shade, you get extra corruption. But you need to kill the Shade. You need to kill the Shade of Orbis. What's the best way to farm Shade Belt? You want to be doing Shades of Orbis that are super far away from the center. Like plus 16, plus 18. You don't want to be killing Shades that you see straight up. You want to kill Shades far, far, far away. Oy, oy, oy. The arena is so dirty, that's the problem. I mean, thank God he has the perma cleanse on Smite, otherwise... Yeah. Dude, he's motivating me to kill it with Harvest. What if I play Harvest Reflect? Why do you need Cleanse? Basically, this boss applies... This boss applies a bunch of ailments that basically disable your healing, your damage. It's like a stacking buff, but you can cleanse it. So you will see it. They're gonna show here the debuffs. And he's basically standing on all of them. That's the debuff right there. You see how he's cleansing them? 6 boom, 6 boom, right? How do the lasers work? Every 30 seconds or so, a laser chooses a position, and then for the next 30 seconds you will have another laser plus the previous laser, right? So this laser locked in here, so this laser that locked in will always be here for the rest of the fight, basically. So and there will always be a new laser, and eventually you have hundreds of lasers or whatever, right? If you take too long to kill the boss. It's like a kind of like a soften rage. So you see now he has this new laser, and then the other 2 lasers are gonna pop off, right? Could you please go over on how to farm experimental elements after the video? It's live, so I don't know how long it's gonna take. I am uploading 10-minute mapping in-game version without promo dagger, with only frailty and seal, and blue dagger didn't die once again. I don't know if online is different, Misha, also. Because on all my testings offline, I don't know what's happening, honestly, Misha. Like, the fucking... I'm getting one shot, and I had better gear and more HP and everything. It might be an online bug or something. You might be right, Misha, you might be right. But basically, how to farm experimentals? You need to do a Woven Echo that is very rare. It's a 1% drop chance from... It's a 1% drop chance from... from what they're called. He doesn't have... it's a 1% draw chance from Exiled Mages called Room Prison Complex. And then when you do that, you can craft it, basically. You can also just drop them, right? You can drop them from regular killing Exiled Mages. They drop experimental affixes, right? Experimental items. So you can just use Runes of Havoc and stuff to try to get tier 7. He got stunned. He got I think he got stunned, so he couldn't rebuke. GG's. GG's. A pretty sad way to die, I think he could have done, but you know. Pretty sad way to die, actually. Yeah, it would have been rough, he's right. And, I mean... Oh, I mean, respect, you know? Respect. To be honest, like, this guy has, like, such a strong mental, you know? He just does it, you know? I feel like after the first few deaths, I would have been shaking, you know? Literally, I literally wouldn't be able to play. Like, I would have to go take, like, a... Yeah. Like, I would literally be shitting... I would literally be shaking. Like a fucking... So nervous. I have soy mental. Yeah. Shaking wise? Again, I don't know. You get nervous, no? Adrenaline, you know? My life is pretty boring, so this is a highlight, you know? Well, GG's. 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 Yeah, I mean... Absolutely fucked. Oh, my girlfriend just got home. Let me say hi. Well... I guess Judgment is gonna take it then. Tú eres el que se supone que deberías matarlo el primero en hardcore? Yeah, but I did all on hardcore, so... And I played Lich, so yeah. I mean, if you want me to kill it on hardcore, I mean, I did it a lot last patch. But, you know, I crashed rank 1 and I died to DC. What do you want me to do? It can be fucked. The game doesn't work. The stash doesn't work. The fucking... Nothing works. Like, fuck this, you know?
Hola, bebé.
Hola, preciosa. Aire. Fuck. What the fuck? Es muy grave. Digo que es muy grave. Grave. Digo, vale, te amo. ¿Es? My life is boring. This is the highlights. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. Who is happier? A man who's opening like a vintage fucking Nintendo 64 collector's edition that he's been trying to get for 20 years? Or a guy who's at the Ibiza partying with Martin Garrix? Well, they're both happy, you know. They're just getting happiness through different means, you know. It's all good. You do what makes you happy. And for me, I'm happy sitting on my fucking ass all fucking day drinking Coca-Cola and playing video games non-stop. Soy mental. I mean, it's not wrong. I am putting numbing... Dude, I need to reapply, honestly. I need to reapply. Alright, I think I'm gonna try to get the dagger, and then I'll try again, I guess. Because without the dagger, this is absolute fucking dreadful. I guess I could use this one. I lose a bit of spell, but... I can imprint this and see. But it's not a rune dagger, that's the problem. I'll do the rune dagger. But I don't even know what idols were good. Fuck. I need to do it like this because fucking Tash taps affinity. You can show, you can check after stream? Oh, I'll check it. Arena. The problem is that the problem. Okay, she's going. Yeah, you have idols though. 2k mana, you have good idol, perfect idols. I feel like it's just worse than the melee. But you're not dying? I mean, what are these enemies, Misha? Like, I died to fucking bumblebees are here. I did Trove Super Juice with twinned mages. What is your Weaver's tree? All my rares are enraged and frenzied. Do you even have a Weaver tree enabled, Misha, on this character? Because all my rares are enraged and frenzied by default, just because of my all of them. Do you even have a Weaver's tree on this character? You're on 1k? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, all my fucking rares are possessed and rage frenzied bullshit, you know? Why would you do that? Because on the other build I can, and it gives more loot, obviously. Is it offline legit item? No, obviously not. But it's just a showcase hunter. A lot of people use offline just to check things before committing to do it. Imagine if offline was POB with a simulation, basically. People use offline just to theory craft and then they go and play the real game. Monka? Monka luck? What the fuck? I'll get the dagger and I'll try again, Misha. I'll get the dagger and I'll try again. This is the POV is still too buggy. Which one? The POV they made for Ellie? Like the fan-made one? I've never used that now. Okay. How is the stash, bro? Like, what the fuck is happening? This is actually pretty concerning, no? Like, what do you guys, like, what is happening? Like, have they said they're gonna fix this soonish? Or... I'm scared I'm gonna crash and lose my items. Am I wearing it? Okay. But do you use online to get stuff? Offline? Well, I mean, whatever you do in offline, it's offline only, right? It doesn't really... It's just independent, basically. Whatever you get there. Okay, I need to get my fucking lining idols. I'll try it again, Misha, but it is clear that you really need a good dagger, I feel, for the boss situation. And that dagger is not that hard to... It's not that easy to get. So I'll try to get it with imprints, and then we go again. You know? It's fine, whatever. I'll try to... I need to get my red ring, I need to feed Throne of Ambition. I have to do a lot of stuff. I actually feel so much confident, like, playing the shitty melee build in terms of DPS, but I just feel so much more confident playing that. Just based on just... like, what the builds that I normally play. For the boss, you must have a dagger with armor shred, tier, and necro. Yeah. I'm filtering for it, so I will do it. Okay, we have to level a lot. Absolute jammer, by the way. I kind of like these points too. I'm gonna experiment with this. Did I check the Infernal Shade kill? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be riding that one for sure. It's too OP, no? Like, it's just... it can't not be ignored, basically. It cannot be ignored. I'll show it on stream. People might not know the build, so... Okay, I'll show you guys Infernal Shade. This is a build that Misha has been playing for, like... I don't know how long you've been playing this build. Like, 6 months almost? More? But basically this patch, it got buffed a lot with the Primordial, because you can get the Primordial Infernal Shade set affix or whatever the fuck on your gloves. Because the problem with this build is that you get the Infernal Shades on the floor, but they're normally don't overlap on the boss, so you lose a lot of damage. So it's kind of hard to get consistent damage. But for whatever fucking reason, on the Ancestral affix, you get a fucking 100% increased area. So, well, let's watch it. I say, but Lizard, this doesn't look too good. Just wait, okay? There it is. You see? You see the ramping? It's a fucking weird ass build to play. Now he's immune, so you kind of like have to get a bit lucky with the... And this kind of like this kind of like comes back to like the mana leech question, right? Like, why would I play the mana leech bullshit also if I can just play this bullshit and kill it in 1 minute while being giga tanky and then for mapping and just I don't know. Ah, that fucking helmet. The helmet of Oblivion. A triple big shade, holy. Now he's absolutely fucked if he stayed there. I can't imagine how dogshit mapping. Yeah, that is the only reason I didn't add it like a couple patches ago, because the mapping was so fucking dogshit. But now, like, we have there's like a mapping variant now. The mapping variant, you just run around with you use the cooldown note and you just self cast basically. That's the mapping. Are you not? She's not using the cooldown, but you use the cooldown. Yeah, that's the one you uploaded, no? But why not just use the cooldown that we talked about? Why just use the cooldown? You can, I'm lazy. Unfortunately, it's a really good build. Unfortunately. So we kind of have to have it. Unfortunately. It's too good. So we'll get it eventually. Oh, fuck. Okay, back to being an absolute giga chat.
Hello, traveler.
And then there's one part of me that wants to kill the... wants to do Uber with the melee one first. Do not feel like I'm cheating, you know what I'm saying? Well, why no cold pen, by the way? So troll, no? What does that mean, Misha? Is that do it? I know I can enter, okay? I'm an old school guy. I played this game for too long before we had this cool technology, okay? Do. What am I missing? There is something I have that I shouldn't have at this point.
Hello, traveler.
I think I should take some of these points off. I need 7 exactly. On a region intelligence. Oh, fuck her. I was thinking of getting it here for the HP, but hey. I have everything now, no? Finally, I am back at my fucking
Not well.
element. Bro, I am back at playing a real Giga Chat build. Have I imprinted this? Okay, I'll do one imprint, and then I'll do a red ring on the other one. I still need to fucking get my red ring, so for my main build. I had a lot of red rings, just... Okay, I have this one that I have to craft. Okay, going back to where we belong. Shade of Orbis knowledge transfer priest. How does it appear? I am down to 10 nodes. Yeah, I mean, it basically, for example, because my highest timeline is 400, I could just go to this timeline, right? For example, go to this timeline. I could do a single echo and I would instantly get it because the distance is big enough. If I load, right? So you see, like right now, if I do a single echo, I'm gonna get a Shade of Orbis. But if you are like 80 corruption in one timeline and 75 on another one, you're not gonna catch up shit, right? Hunting knife.
Will not take me.
What fix has deployed? I'll show you this, and then we will engage with the deployment.
Your death has come.
Right. Oh, what do I have that I shouldn't have? Response I have that I shouldn't have. Area. You get the fetish for my eyes. You get the fetish from my What I was grabbing? Did I grab this at the end? I don't think I did, no? I don't remember actually. I'll have to watch my own video. Oopsie. I run like this. I don't remember if I grabbed this or not now that I rank harvest. I don't know. Full damage. Very important note. Very important note. There's 2 hotfix. Oh, shit. We're gonna go look. Area. I'm missing a point, I feel. Right, let's get the hotfix. Oh fuck, I was gonna show you. Well. But I'll have a shade there, okay? What version is this?
Have my approval.
It's the melee version. My favorite version so far. By far. Okay, guys. Time to take a bit of an enhancement situation. Caffeine shot. Asad, I made a video. I made a video on my YouTube. That is, I'll link it to you. That is how to gear, how to plan, whatever the fuck. It's like 5 minutes. I'll link it to you. But I think, just watch it. I'll explain what I say there for everyone. Let's keep that video. But basically, you want to be making sure that you use the right resource to farm the right thing. For example, how can you get red rings? For example, how can you get red rings in last Epoch? Especially if you're playing COF. Like, realistically, what are the ways you can actually get a red ring? Well, you can drop it, right? Which is pretty fucking rare, right? You could use a rune of ascendance, which is 1 in fucking 800, right? You could put like a fucking regular ring on your thingy, hoping for a red ring, right? Or you could use prophecies. Now, prophecies are a red ring on average. On average, right? A red ring on average is 200k favor. Right, 200k favor. You can get this many. Like, it's not a problem. Now, would you rather farm 200k favor or use 800 runes of ascendance on average to get 1 red ring? What would you rather do? In terms of, you know, like your mental health. Favor, right? 200k favor is nothing. I've been playing chilling. I have 370 sitting here. I have a red ring and a half sitting in here, right? So, okay, let's go into another item slot. Okay, this is a boss drop, so the only thing you can do is do a boss. This is a dungeon, so the only thing you can do is do a dungeon or hope that this node procs, right? This node here. You hope you procs, but it's like complete RNG, right? Otherwise, you just do dungeon. So this is dungeon, this is boss, this is beast, this is boss, this is boss. These are not boss, these are not boss. This is primordial, and this is not boss. So basically you have these 4 items that are not boss. These 4. 3, sorry. These 3 items are not boss. Okay. This one is Giga common, and it's pretty important to get the crit, so obviously you're gonna do this one first. You rune of ascendance, and because it's very common, the moment you get one, you imprint it on the weapon slot, and you're Gucci. Now, this item on Rune of Ascendance is on average 1 in 20. You know? So if it's 1 in 20, more or less, right? I mean, 1 in 20 is doable. I can do that, right? I can do that. In terms of, you know. So should I use my favor to get this early? Or should I just try to get 20 runes of Ascendance quickly just by playing? I have 200 now. And eventually I'll get the fucking knife, you know? So what a lot of people do is like, because they want to get these things earlier than they should because they're like in a rush, they end up spending their favor too early, right? And what happens is like, basically by spending their favor on things that don't need favor, you know, they're not using the runes of Ascendance on something useful, and they're wasting their favor that they should use for red rings when the time comes, right? When the time comes, you're saving for winter, kind of, right? And obviously all the other stuff is like, okay, let's just say I'm playing this character. All right, all the fucking keys I have, I'm gonna be doing Lila's Arbor because I want the chess piece, right? All the fucking Orbis, I'm gonna be doing for the Orbis. What timeline I'm gonna be farming? Looking at this item, what is the timeline I push Corruption it? Well, it's pretty obvious. The only one that is a boss drop from Corruption, from Monolith, is this one. So you're gonna farm Reign of Winters, no matter what. There is not another option, right? Anyone knows how to get a Crystallite Heart? There's different... you can get them randomly, just by killing Beast. It's like a modifier they can get. And you can also get them through a special Wyvern Echo that drops a crystallized... where is it? There is a special one that drops a crystallized thingy. This one, Rampant Coast. This one here in the bottom, in this line at the bottom. Slay a Rampant Evolved Reef Beast with a crystallized heart. So you can actually basically do this and just get the heart. You could imprint this, for example, if you want it. For example, I could go here. And if I want to get crystallized hearts, because they're very important for me, I could grab this, right? And put it here. Right? Oops. Put it here. And now, you know, while I'm mapping normally, they're just going to be appearing randomly, right? I'm looking at, for the next build, playing Warpath currently, but dying of boredom. What's like a decent build that could potentially Uber Abbey? Is Acid Flask a complete class cannon, or should I do something much tankier? I mean, the Acid Flask is quite tanky, is quite squishy, but it does so much fucking damage that it doesn't matter. So if Acid Flask looks good to you, just play it, you know? If it looks appealing to you, just play it. It's a really good build. These are some good tips, yeah. Wait, isn't of Ukeiros dropped from Reign of Dragon? Yeah. So we're gonna be farming Dragon. I don't know what I said, but that's what I meant. Reign of Dragons, Ukeiros, Reign of Dragons. Always, right? The relic.
Death will not take me.
What is this crit avoidance bullshit? With the manager notes. I have a video where I fully explain this. Again, it's the one video I linked in chat earlier. So if you guys are newer, you can check that video. It's pretty simple. So for example, a lot of the times people ask me, for example, in this build, Lizard, why are you using Twisted Heart, bro? Why don't you go for... Why Twisted Heart instead of something else? Because I don't have a boss drop in this build, so which means I'm gonna get this item by casually farming normally, right? I'm not even aiming for this item, and I'm gonna get it just by playing the game. On top of that, it's on like a very good blessing, right? The all-res crit avoidance, which I have both perfect now, so I can switch between them super easy. In fact, I have almost all of them perfect, like literally. because I've been farming literally all of them perfect actually. What the fuck? So so you try to, if you're gonna play for an hour, you try for that hour to be as effective as possible, right? As efficient as possible. I forgot, it's too easy to swap, yeah. By the way, talking about blessings, I have to get the fucking cold damage blessing. And I think I am overcapped on endurance now. Yeah. I have to change a couple of blessings. The next favor spending though is gonna be idols. My idols are absolute fucking dog shit. So. Oh.
Your death has come.
Okay. I don't know, what did it fix? I actually have no idea. I have no idea what the hotfix fixed. I didn't read it. I was too busy talking about gear progression or whatever the fuck I was talking about. This could be good, no? Shred. And now we hope for the fucking best. Okay. Unlucky. I wanted to check that idol. I see Shadow Cascade below macro tier list, but I can click it. Help. It's not done yet. Like, it's basically coming. Basically coming. Misha has a planner. I don't know if she's here still, but we'll work on them. It's just like hard at the moment because of, you know, cycle hype, streaming, all that. These guys take a lot of time. They basically mean like 1 day of no streaming at all. Right? We wanna have them? Probably during the week. I'll try to do one Monday in the morning, if possible. How come Weavers don't show in Prophecy? You need to be at least level 9 on COF to use those. So you're probably not level 9. Am I correct? I got Tornado, but I don't want to use it until I know which lens to use. You use Rhythm, like double cost, monolith block.
Death will not take me.
The purple one's greater lenses. One that says only monolith, one that says double cost, double use, one that says double cost, double reward. I like doing that because then I can stay in the monolith and I don't have to go somewhere else. There's some combinations that are slightly more efficient, but you know what is not efficient? Doing dungeons. Fuck dungeons. I don't care being 10% less efficient if I don't have to step in a dungeon ever again. So we block dungeons. Fuck or arena. Champion arena bullshit. Blocked. Forever. Bro, who wants to play that mana shit? Look at this bullshit. It's so fun. I don't care if I'm doing half the damage or 1/3 of the damage or 1/5 of the damage. You will not control my dopamine.
Your death has come.
One enemy left, please. Oh. Okay, what is this? Volcanator 3000. For those who don't know, Volca is the engineer behind this one. He saved my patch. He is my goat. Go follow Volca on YouTube, on Twitch, you know? The big brain. We call him the Volcanator, because when he picks up a build, he is the exterminator. No build can resist him. He is a machine. What's up, Volca? How you doing, man? What have you been playing today? Leveling Glitch, Riplot? Ooh, the Marrow Shards version? Amon was telling me that he's playing a variant of Riplot and Marrow Shards with Death Seal, and that he's doing really good damage. You don't have any gear? Oh shit.
Your
Yeah,
death
OP.
has come.
Yeah? 30 million DPS, that's fun. Yeah, Lich leveling, I don't know how you're feeling. Volk, I don't know what level are you, but... yeah, yeah. A bit of a... Pros and cons, not a starter. Do not play this yet. A bit of Monka, yeah. I'm popping the fuck off now. I think I'll try to take it to Uber. Like, I was doing a bit... The problem is I'm so fucking squishy, it's crazy. Like, we lost so much tankiness on Lich, it's not even funny, actually. Like, bro, I have... Well, I'm not Reaper, but... Bro, 2k armor. I lost the blessing, because I was fucking up with the mana version. I don't know, I'm desperate. I'm gonna go full fucking throne and everything. I'm not even... I can't even fit that seal on this build. I'm on... So... I'm on another of the OGs of the Lich, you know? I think if I get the weapon with 2 LP and I slam something decent, damage is gonna go up so much though. Can't find my mouse, bro. Too much chaos. Need YOLO mouse. I feel like after you're done with this gameplay, you won't recover. I definitely can't. Like, I tried the mana version a bit, and I'm like... But the melee version is so much more fun. Like, I don't give a fuck about the damage. I think this is my favorite build now. Like, this is like a mix of... It gives you the feeling of aggression of the old Lich with the mobility of the old Turbo. It's like it's actually so fun. Like, it's crazy. It's my favorite build, I feel. Like, in actually playing it, you know. Obviously, it's not the strongest, but I don't give a fuck. It's the strongest to me. Definitely S tier when it comes to the Volca tier list of badass. I don't think you can really be more badass than this. You're a fucking god, a fucking chick, hot as fuck. You move your ass. Look at this ass movement. Look, a fucking hipstone like Shakira build, you know. Your AoE is so fucking big, bro. It hits your own ass. Like, the AoE is so big, you can hit enemies behind you, bro. Look, it's a full-on circle. Absolute Giga Chat build. Have you guys seen anyone fuck with the Scorn bullshit on Lich? I feel like everyone was hyping that shit up. Like the Scorn. Bro, I feel like Scorn Warlock with the sword has to be broken, no? Like the low life with the sword and the acid skin, and then you also get the more damage with stacking melee damage Lich itself with the... There's no way that's not like Giga broken. Because that build already had Giga damage, and now if you stack melee damage on both your weapon and your gloves, melee Lich, aren't you like doing like 60%? Aren't you getting 60% more damage than before? Like literally 60? Or Antons, where are you? I need Antons. The Lich belt? No. Scorn. Like this fucking passive. This bullshit. Scornful blood. What Scorn this thing? Scornful blood. Lizard, the FLAY Lich got me playing again. You gotta thank Volca, who's, you know, make sure you go to Volca Beats last Epoch. And you keep an eye on him, you know, part of the Maxwell team. He saved me and I saved you. So the only thing that makes sense is that you save him with your subscription on YouTube, you know. I saw people saying it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. You get, yeah, exactly. Like you know the Malantros build, right? Like the Malantros. Like if you get tier 7 Lich on Malantros, melee Lich, and tier 7 Lich on gloves, that's like 40 and 20, no? 40 on the weapon and 20 on the gloves or something stupid like that. So that's like literally 60% more damage, no? Like true damage or whatever the fuck to the... I don't know exactly how it works. And that build already did a shit ton of damage. Like, I wonder if eventually, because, dude, the more I play with it, the more I think Corrupted Form is an absolute bait, I feel. Like, what do we really get for being low life? I feel like it's an absolute bait. Like, it's nice early because you get a shit ton of spell down, like, you know, you get the increased damage. But I feel like I feel like the future of Lich is full word Scorn. If it works. If it doesn't work, then... Dude, I'm a Lich main again, bro. Which is not do you about health recovery? Just Giga low life, Giga int, Giga low life, like 10k ward, whatever the fuck, who cares? And you get ward back on crit multi. And you're playing crit on that build, right? You're gonna crit for like a lot. Everything's just gonna die, I feel, no? So fuck it. You could use, I don't know, some of the ward on kill amulet or some stupid shit, I don't know. Like 20k worth bitch, you know? You're a little sad warlock. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, you know? Volka, are you still here, by the way? Are you still here, Volcanator? Bro, today I did the Fading Brick Echo at 300 corruption. Bro, absolute cinema. The Fading Brick is actually fucking hard. You know what the best build about playing this build is? That because it's melee, you get all the ember. And you get everything, bro. Automatically. Vacuum cleaner, bro. Suction. Oh, 300 corruption. I thought this boss fight didn't scale with corruption. Bro, the fading brick, which is like the one where you fight a bunch of what is it called? But you have to do it at 300 corruption. It's 300 minimum. You fight a bunch of harbingers at the same well, one after the other. A bunch of harbingers. Bro, I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. It was absolute cinema, actually. That one is hard as fuck now. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. May I ask your nickname? My nickname in game? I'm the lizard in real life. And the reason I'm called like this is because I used to play a character that was a lizard in another video game. Ao Kuang, the Dragon King of the Seven Seas. And then people call me lizard. Some people despectively, because I played the lizard all day. And some people as a nice, like, hey, what's up, lizard? And that's how it started. What's my street name? My street name is Monica. El dragón. Null portento. Ah, se merece. Null portento. I'm poor, bro. Okay, time to spend this shit. I think we're gonna... What do? Do I try to just finish my large idols first? My large idols are some. I think we're just gonna go full large idols, bro. Ao Kwang in solo is your favorite? I played him. You know what I played him? I played him obviously jungle, but I played him ADC sometimes. There was a meta where you could play assassins, and I played Set and Ao Kwang ADC. And all I did is run down the ADC till they were 0-20, and then I would just die and lose the game in one single kill. Classic. Beautiful, beautiful MOBAs, man. Never change. Okay, we are buying large idols. Freya ADC? Yeah, I played a lot of fucking Freya. That was actually probably my best god. I played a lot of Freya. Always use the recolor. Always. Northern Winds Freya, the only skin that existed. If you played with any other... Oh, I mean, you could play with the old school one too, like the fucking Queen of Valkyries or whatever, Frozen Valkyrie, whatever it was called. Bear Roar skills with character CDR? Yes. Yes, character CDR. Because you are casting his ability. So yes, it is your CDR. Hey Lizard, in the endgame, Severus planned how do you get 20 points in upheaval? I have all the +1 skills and on the plan I'm 34, Saber. If you are using Cleaver Solution, you get a +1. No? And if you're using Null's Tooth, you get another +2. So you can actually get, you know, you can get even more. You have 2 Apogee. That's true. 2 Apogee +3. We have... I guess it's just an extra point that I put there to show, like... Because I think there's a disclaimer, no, on the guide that says... There might be extra points just showing you what you would get if you get it. Because like, imagine you're running a cleaver. Because I think I said it on the guide, right? I say on the guide... If you don't have attributes for red rings, use a cleaver or something. So it's just basically showing you, if you were using a cleaver, where would you put it? I think. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I always use these 3 lenses. Focusing, Rhyme, and Wealth. Time, Rhyme, and Wealth. I always use these 3. I don't give a fuck. It's the most comfy. Yeah, you're right, the cleaver thing. Well, that's what's for, I guess. I was just taking into account, you know, if you actually have the cleaver, where to put the point. Not a big deal, obviously. Okay, these are the hardest fucking idols to get. Large idol, login. Bro, I even got a 1 LP Omnis, not even looking at it. Meanwhile, 0 red rings. Fuck EAG. If you insult EAG, they're listening. Keep in mind that ever since they got acquired by Krafton, they have ears everywhere. If you type something bad, they know about it. If you type a negative comment, they know about it. If you downvote something on Reddit, they know about it. You know, the Korean overlords know your location. You want good loot? You gotta praise the game. You want bad loot? Continue hating. It is what it is. They are all knowing. They are Kraftonians. Bro, it's been like 600k favor, not red ring grain. It's a joke. But what if you get 10 in a row? Keko Fleko. Next time, huh? Because that's basically, I don't know if you know this, but this is how RNG works. Basically, if you spend, if something is 50-50 and you lose 5 times in a row, you're gonna win 5 times in a row after. Because it's 50-50, right? It has to, like, that's how it works. You know? That's how math works. And that's why I'm planning all the money I make from Twitch, I'm gonna go into the casino, and I'm gonna go all red, all red. And then if I lose, I'm just gonna go all red again, and eventually I'm just gonna win. And then you say, Lizard, that's quite smart actually. I said, well, I use math, right? And that's it. You know, boom. And you guys might be thinking I'm crazy, but when I have a Bugatti, right? We'll see, you know. All red, lose equals, take out a loan and bet double on red. Exactly. All you have to do is you need to find a casino that allows you to bet infinitely. And I mean, what is the worst case scenario? If you think about it, what is the worst case scenario? That you lose so many times in a row that you lose everything, right? But then it's fine, because then you will be working with fucking Bruno Mars in Las Vegas. You know, you could like join him in the casino prison. Boom, you know? Not even a bad plan, you know? Make some hits together. What? Bruno Mars is in prison? Well, Bruno Mars apparently had... I think he already paid it off this year. But Bruno Mars apparently is like a fucking crazy degenerate gambler. And he was in Vegas, and apparently he gambled so much, he owned... He spent everything he had. And he owned the casino 50 million. So the casinos told him, okay, if you want to pay your debt, you have to work for us until you pay your debt. You have to be... permanently playing in this casino till you die. And then he made this song with the Korean Blackpink person, you know, the that song, and that song allowed him to pay back his debt. I'm not even trolling, it's a true story. But I mean, someone who's if you have let's be honest though, do you guys think Bruno Mars has learned his lesson? Or do you guys think in 1 year he's gonna be back in Vegas? Google says it's a rumor with the debt. I'm pretty sure he has spoke about it himself. And I mean, and he's been playing in Vegas for the last 3 years or something, like as a every night basically. So unless he's doing that for fun. Crafton Daddy, blessed by my soul, savior of ARPGs. I only buy Samsung, and a 4LP rendering is a dream. I mean, if you only buy Samsung, you get better loot. The same way that if you use the macro planner instead of the LE planner, you get closer to your planner when you actually game. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy technology actually. Imagine if you browse macro on a Samsung. Holy fuck. You are now engaging in unethical RNG behavior. You are now breaking the system. I have no idea. I didn't hear about this till now. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Apparently he's like a crazy gambler. The reason we and Kick of Leco don't have Red Ring set is because we are poor and we don't have Twitch Prime. If you Twitch Prime to Lizard, you actually get Red Ring in 50k favor, true story. It's true. Like the amount of testimonies just from today, guys. Twitch Prime equals good RNG for the rest of the week. Or the season, actually. The rest of the month. It's a monthly renewal. Top hardcore racers using full Samsung loadout. It's true. It is true. For example, Mr. Doctor, you know, he didn't believe, he was complaining about his loot. He subbed with Prime, and the next minute, he had a 2LP and Nihilis. True story. I mean, look at the chat logs. It's true. Not a paid agent. Elestia Delano, you are now entering the void zone. Go, use your favor right now. You're gonna get good loot. I was complaining, now I have a 3 LP Tracer's Tongue. Exactly. And you are sapped, you know? So, I mean, let's be honest, you have the golden sword of 1 year sap, right? If you manage to get the golden sword, bro, if you manage to get the golden sword, it's like a multiplier, it's like a combo, you know? You have base RNG, but if you get the golden lizard sword, it's like being COF, basically. Like, it's basically COF on steroids, you know? Could you please explain why we use the new amulet on Umbrella Blades and not Nihilis? Because it provides dexterity, which Nihilis doesn't. You already have haste, and you don't scale with attack speed. So it's just overall better for the build. It's way easier to get, and it doesn't fuck up your HP, so it doesn't hurt your sustain. And you don't need the frenzy or the haste or anything. So it's just overall better for the build, I think. And it's easier to get, obviously, because you farm it. Just kill the beast. It's basically guaranteed 1 LP, you know, that shit. And it gives all attributes for red rings, you know? Like, it gives you... It's just really good, I don't know. It's a really good value. I honestly think that amulet is just broken, no? Acid Flask killed Uberoth? Yes. It was the first kill of the season on softcore. And as far as I know, nobody has killed it on hardcore yet. Yeah, that build is a bit unethical damage. Uber? Yeah. It killed it in 12 hours since the season. It's Potato. It's one of... By the way, Potato is also subbed to this channel. He's also a viewer. Like, if Potato didn't watch this stream, he would still be fighting it. Like, his Acid Flask would just bounce out of Aberoth. He would, like, I don't know, like, it would be impossible. Like, there would be a bug or something. But because he watches this channel, he got rank 1, you know? It's true, ask him. It's true. True story. You're gonna try to with Ballista? I mean, Ballista can kill it too. Big hurt, so you're gonna be fine with both. But Acid Flask is pretty fucking unethical damage for the investment. And it actually has pretty good sustain. What's my OnlyFans? I want to sub second time since I'm already a sub. Big tail. Search me. What kind of tail? You will see. Yeah, it's the same on Maxwell Carbon. The guy who killed it used the Falconeer version, which is the aspirational version with the worst gear, obviously. Guys, my ass is starting to hurt, so I might need to. You guys know what it. You guys know what time it is, right? When the ass hurts. There is Potato. There it is. Potato shows up, showcasing his badge of sub. Only finds time? No, I need to apply numbing cream to my ass. Where is it? Where is my elixir? Oh, there he is. Bro. The MVP of the patch. A reflex. Bro. It's actually insane technology. Drop it 1 red ring. 1 LP red ring 5 minutes ago thanks to SAP. I mean, it is what it is. Afro. The amount of testimonies. Guys, you need to record yourself into a webcam saying, I used to have shit loot, but when I subbed to Lizard IRL, everything changed. Now my gear is fucking sick. And then I'm gonna put them all together, and that's gonna be the intro to my Patreon. And on the Patreon, you don't get anything. All you get is basically tier 1, Patreon, luck. Tier 2, very lucky. Tier 3, insane lucky. And that's it, basically. That's the Patreon. You sub for luck. And we're gonna have like testimonies, like it's like the 90s fucking online, you know. You guys know, like, it's 2 a.m., you're trying to look for porn on the TV while your parents are asleep. And all you can find is someone trying to sell you some machine that cleans windows really efficiently. And there's a bunch of testimonies that say, holy fuck, my windows used to be so dirty, but now all my neighbors are jealous. Look at my windows. You know what? Holy man. Okay guys, I've been rolling prophecies 25 minutes and we are 80k favor down. Only 300k to go. Insane. This is gonna be... Okay, I might actually need the numbing cream if this keeps going like this. Sub to myself. I need to give a sub to get the cape bullshit. When is the last time for the... When is the last day for this cape thing? I want to get the cape thing. I'll give the sub to Volka or Vina or someone. Bro went from large idols to numbing cream and porn in 3 minutes. Life is a roller coaster, man. Life is a roller coaster. I can't believe EAG hasn't addressed prophecy rerolling in any way. Are you complaining, Shadow? Do you know that if you sub to this channel with Twitch Prime, your prophecies actually reroll faster, so you spend less time? It is like an affiliation thing that I have as a... It's actually I mean, you save so much time. It's actually kind of crazy. But that only works with tier 2 sub though. So all the guys who all of you who had tier 1, you might need to sub again. It is what it is, guys. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck this is not fixed already. Like, what the fuck? Can you imagine when they drop this game on console and you're gonna have to go with a fucking controller going like clink, clink, and then you're gonna go up, but instead of going to this one, it's gonna go into that one, and then you're gonna press to the right, but it's gonna, like, bro.
Have my approval.
What is re-rolling? You see this bottom right here? So this is what the endgame is about, okay? You see this thing, this crap, but if the crap is not good, then you press reroll, and then you try to get another thing. I'm looking for large idols. It's not a large idol, I reroll. And I do this until all I get is large idols. This is very engaging. I honestly think what they should do is make every prophecy give me 20 times the value, make it 20 times the price. Solved. Fucking hell. And you know what's the worst part? It's still better than PoE2 endgame. This is still better than beacons. Or fucking watchtowers or whatever the fuck they're called. that's the worst part, you know? Holy fuck. What would you rather do? Fucking Bal Factory or Bal Foundry or whatever the fuck that map is? For 10 hours straight? Or roll prophecies for 10 hours straight? What would you do? Pick. You have to pick quick. Which one would you do? Be honest. Prophecies are like slots. No one tell Bruno Mars. No one tell Bruno Mars right now. He might be in trouble if he finds about this. The amount of dopamine that this gives. Who needs poker? Who needs blackjack when I have re-rolling prophecies? Fucking hell, brother. Bruno Mars rank 1. Dude, it's gonna be the ultimate challenge. There's fucking Elon Musk, God Gamer of PoE 2, versus Bruno Mars, God Gamer of LE. Ultimate, the unexpected crossover nobody expected, bro.